Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
All right, what's going on there, gentlemen? We're here. It's another Saturday night. Sorry, I say Friday night. Shout out to my chat room dogs. We're gonna be talking about those women who fool smart and every day. Buyer beware. Gentlemen, y'all know how we do this. We're gonna chop it up. Got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting a woman that you don't know and you're having trouble, put a T. Or you can call in. I'll open up the lines and everything. But we got y'all covered. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. But also, gentlemen, we're going to have a show Saturday morning, 12 noon, Eastern Standard Time, Real Game, No Theory. So let's go ahead and get into that, guys. Appreciate all you guys here. It's a lot we have to talk about because what most men don't understand is that the harder you try to earn her loyalty, gentlemen, the faster and quietly you talk yourself out of a woman. And most of you guys out here don't even realize that. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, because most of y'all guys out here, for all the guys out there that are having divorces, that are having breakups, guys that feel used, guys who are being used, guys who are being manipulated, guys who are being walked over, they are all going through what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Guys, get your crayons out, please. Ask questions, because most of y'all don't realize what's happening until her silence replaces the affection and the effort that you believe that you would secure. Because most of you guys out here believe that hooking a woman has to deal with the dinners, the drinks, the kind conversations, and the nice words. But you don't understand your opponent. You do not understand how cold a woman is in the game. And attraction can be taken away like that when she feels that you are not standing as a man. I know that most of you guys, because you're in the first reality that you're in, you believe consistency wins. You know, the more you go to school, you'll graduate. If you consistently study, you'll get the A grade. I get it. Most of you guys believe that the consistency that you have in the reality that you live in as a child and one that you live in right now, or the Hallmark, the Bear world that you're in right now, you believe your consistency is going to be the thing that's going to make her be that woman. Showing up more proves your value in your world. And most of you guys believe that giving more to a woman is going to demonstrate strength and power. But what you guys don't understand, somewhere along the way, the rules change and nobody ever bothered to update any of you guys out here. So you lean in harder, you invest deeper, and you actually become this person that you don't even know who you are. And when all this starts to happen, somehow, some way, she begins to pull away from you. And it's at that exact moment that you start to question not only the relationship, but you question yourself because you feel like you're doing everything right. From the moment that you send her a text message, you think you're sending the right message. The moment you go up and talk to her, you think you're saying the right thing. The moment you go on a date with her and ask her a million questions, you think that is exactly what dating is. You try to do everything right, but that contradiction isn't bad luck. It isn't timing, and it is definitely not because you were not good enough, gentlemen. See, but y'all guys got to understand loyalty. The thing about a woman and her loyalty, and it's the thing that you got to learn about the game when it comes to loyal women, is that loyalty will never, from a woman, be built on the world that you taught or think it is. It's not. And for many of you guys out there, this is an uncomfortable truth that most of you guys don't want to hear first. But the moment you start trying to secure somebody emotionally when you are not secure yourself, you are going to create pressure. Most of y'all create pressure by assuming, judging, and expectations. And then you unknowingly create pressure. And that pressure it actually kills the desire faster than the rejection ever could. She doesn't experience your efforts that you put in as devotion because you're not the only one putting those kind of efforts in. You're not the only one taking her out to dinner. You're not the only one kissing her ass. You're not the only one buying her flowers. You're not the only one buying the chocolates. You're not the only one fixing things for her. You're not her only shoulder to cry on. You are not those things. And as you become those things, that's where you start to lose because she doesn't experience anything that she's already experienced before. It is like trying to tell somebody to go to an elementary school and slide down a slide. And then you just go, then you meet her and say, hey, you know what? I got a good idea. Why don't you go down to elementary school and slide down that school? That slide is really cool. She's like, really? I've already been down that slide hundreds of times. And I'm not saying sexually, but I'm saying, gentlemen, with you guys out here, the thing that you guys don't understand is that she is always going to quietly disconnect while smiling in your face. And that is why the guy who bends over backwards is always going to be the one ending up confused, lonely, hurt, upset, wanting to win his girl back, wanting to work things out, and will do everything in his power he can to submit himself to get that woman to want to be with him. While when you have the game, the one who seems harder to pin down somehow stays on her mind longer. The one that says, oh, I know about that elementary park, but so I don't care. The one that says, oh, dinner? No, I'm not going to dinner. I got a better idea. Spring is coming. Ducks and birds are flying back up north. Why don't we go ahead and go to the lake and feed the ducks? I don't believe in feeding a woman. The one that says, you know what do you do for a living? Well, I don't talk about my job because it doesn't matter. Because the thing about connection, it's not about what I do for a living. You know, that guy right there. Now, what I need you guys to do is I need you to stay with me because it's going to go deeper than the regular dating advice that you get, okay? Because everything is in plain sight. But see, the thing is that there are some invisible forces that decide whether somebody is trusting in you or opens up to you emotionally, or it's instinctively inside of her to feel. Remember, I told you guys, when emotion and logic come together, when they should be at war, and they work together, they work to conquer. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys out here. Most of you guys think that you're building a connection. And the majority of you guys will never, ever build a connection. Now, let me explain why. See, the world wants you to think that you're building a connection. But what the world is actually trying to get you to connect to is an item, a drink, a drug, a pair of clothing, or an outfit that is going to make you feel something because they know you're never going to be connected. That is kind of like the secret that people will never tell you. You will never be connected to anything or anybody when you are not connected to the game, and you're not connected to yourself. That is why if you look at your friends, if you look at people that you know, why they're having bad relationships, why they let women talk down to them, dog them out, disrespect them, and everything in between. I really loved her, and I really thought we were compatible. I thought she was my person. See, gentlemen, it's the beautiful thing about the game. When you are actually connected to yourself, you're not looking for a connection anymore. You're not looking for your person. You're not looking for this mythical thing that Hallmark and the bears and flower shops are pushing down your throats as in finding your person. Do you have to actually find your person when you are the person? But see, that's what society doesn't want you to understand or know. See, most of you young men are not connected to yourselves because you're not students of the game. You don't know the game. So when you don't know the game, you're not part of the game. You're always going to look for connection to somebody else because what you're doing, what you don't understand is the woman that is in front of you is not her brain that is calculating things. It's her emotional perfect pitch that is running everything. Her emotional perfect pitch is always working on a different calculation because she is looking beyond your clothes, your money, your status, and everything. And this calculation that women have, okay, see, this is where women have an advantage over most of you guys out here. The problem is that for many of you guys out here, you're always looking at the surface, but you expect a woman to look at the surface the way you look at the surface. So you feel that I have to have the nice clothes, I got to have the nice body, I got to have the nice car, and I have to have these nice things. We have to dangle these things because this is my interpretation of what I think women are because I'm not connected to myself. And when you're not connected to yourself, you're looking to make a connection with somebody. And as you're looking to make a connection to somebody, the person you're trying to make a connection with, the woman, here comes a problem. She's much colder, more calculated, and not in a bad way, but let's be honest. She is always looking beneath the surface. But here's the beautiful thing about beneath the surface. A woman will look beneath the surface with you, and women will look beneath the surface with me. That's where you want them to go. Most of you guys are afraid for them to go there. Give you a prime example. Anybody that talks about money, clothes, status, looks, maxing, and working your body, they don't want the woman to see what's below the surface because they know there's nothing below the surface. So if I can just keep the facade of what I am on the front, do you see what I'm saying? Okay. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong because women are going to cut through all that and look below the surface and see nothing there. And if they don't see anything there, they're not going to be actually connected to that thing. But the beautiful thing about the game is that what she sees below the surface with us is something that she cannot define, something that she doesn't understand, and it is something that she meets for the first time, and that is a man. Because when you are connected, one thought, one mind, one way, this is the first time she's ever running into you. She cannot see when you're not connected. She knows you a million times. You know, the elementary school slide. She knows how you think. She knows how you move. She knows how you operate. And she knows what you think about yourself because there's nothing there. And she knows that you're looking for a connection. But when you are connected, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, meaning that, hold on a second. Meaning that, gentlemen, when you have the game and you're married to the game, you're not looking for connection. You're looking for someone who is going to be there for certain levels of who you are. And when that happens, that's what changes up everything. But see, we're not talking about the ones who are connected. We're talking about most of you guys who are not connected. And that calculation that women have is measuring how much do you have to give me. Now, this is not on a materialistic thing, but women are saying, well, okay, what's between my legs is the prize. I get to call the shots, and I'll decide what it is I want to do when I want to do it, because you're looking to connect to me, the woman. When you have the game, I'm not looking to connect to a woman at all, because I'm not looking to leave my throne. I'm not looking to leave my kingdom. I'm not looking to leave my square, because I'm never trying to connect to somebody. But most of you guys out here, you humans, y'all try to connect with women. TV tells you to connect. Society tells you to connect. Hallmark tells you to connect. Christmas tells you to connect. Valentine's Day tells you to connect. All you're doing is being indoctrinated with a bunch of bullshit telling you to connect. And this is where most of y'all lose right here, because you guys believe in trying to connect. It's going to be effort. And if in effort, there has to be some kind of an emotional security. You think that if they just show enough loyalty to her, like a fairy tale that you see on Weed Channel, the woman's going to return it. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. This is why I never ask, think, assume, or expect anything from a woman. Because like I told you with the fishing, anything can happen. But you cannot ask for connection to someone who doesn't know you or realizes you're not even connected to yourself. You can't ask for respect from someone when you don't respect yourself. You can't ask for someone to love you when you don't love yourself. You can't ask anybody to be loyal to you because you're not loyal to yourself. How can one be loyal to himself when one is running behind a woman? Do you see what I'm saying? This guy says right here, you got a question, guys, got a question, put a Q. Let me grab this question right here. This gentleman says, he says, you're not looking to connect to a woman because you're connected to yourself. Well, no, wait, hold on, relax. Why would you laugh at the question? Wait, sir, wait, hold on. It's a great question. Hold on, 5512. What's so funny about what he's saying? Why are you laughing? This is a fucking great question. And that's the problem with you. You think that because somebody's asking a question that goes beyond your comprehension thinking, you want to laugh at them, but yet you ain't asking shit. Hold on, 610, hold your thoughts. Hold on, 610, hold on. So young man, you got to stop. Listen, here's the thing. I don't mind you being here, but if somebody's going to take the time to ask a question, please do not disrespect that person when you're sitting on your lazy fucking ass and not doing anything, okay? So either you get up and ask a question or shut the fuck up. Anyway, hold on, caller. Let me get this question right here. 5512, great question. So the thing is that as a man, because I'm connected to myself, I cannot connect to a woman unless I want to give a woman power. You should never try to connect with something that is, with all due respect, beneath you when you're connected. Hold on, Sean, mute yourself real quick. That's what I'm saying, 5412. This is not knocking women. This is not tearing women down. What I'm saying is that when you're connected, I'm not insecure. I don't have low self-esteem. I don't have low self-worth. My emotions do not go up and down like a roller coaster ride. I do not need a piece of chocolate cake to make me feel better. I don't need to watch a movie to cry my feelings out. I don't need wine or cuddle up to a book and cry to feel better. So I'm not saying women are terrible, but I'm saying that why would I connect to someone like that? Why would I connect to someone who has low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-value, and doesn't believe in themselves? Now listen, this doesn't make them bad. It makes them women. But why would you connect to someone like that? And then that connection means that the reason why she is not connected to you, because here's the question. I have low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image, and all these things. You're trying to connect to me. Why? And she's looking below you, like you're beneath her, which is even worse than what she is. So I'm sorry, caller, what's your name? But hey, good young man, keep asking questions. And we're not here to laugh, but it was an awesome question. Thank you, sir. Shy, what you got, man? What's up?
Yeah. So when you say you're not connected and you're looking for like a fairy tale,
Yes.
is that you? Is that me? looking for a specific response in certain.
Well, you're saying response from the woman. You should never look for a response. See, okay, so what's happening is, Shy, if you're looking for a response, what are you telling the woman? You're saying that you are the Geppetto to my Pinocchio. What when you say response, give me an example of a response, Shy. Give me an example.
Anything with not saying you're gonna take my number down. Anything outside of that.
Well, in order to move this thing forward, this is why I teach you the bid versus the approaching. See, when you approach a woman, you're trying to connect to her. When you put your bid down, you're not trying to connect to her. You letting her know from the get-go, this is why I'm here. I'm not here to get to know you. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to waste my time. And that means my words are so important. And that's the change. You see what I'm saying? Think about what I'm saying, Shy. Most guys that approach, they throw shit up on the wall because they don't believe in themselves. So their words carry no weight. So they have to keep throwing things at the wall. Does that make sense, Shy? But
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So when you don't, like, you don't believe in what you're saying.
That's when you don't. That's when you approach a woman because you don't believe. Okay, when you approach a woman, what are you saying? She's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. So what do I have to do to meet her standard of beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous? You see where it fucks up right there versus a man that has the game to connect to himself. I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, I'm gorgeous, and I'm going to give her an opportunity to fuck with me. Do you see the difference right there, Shy? Just in that right there.
Right. Well, one, like the mindset when you're connected to yourself, it gives you more of a clear mind to stay present.
Well, no, you're always present because you're connected. It's the beautiful thing about connecting is you're not looking for connection because you're free. You're disconnected, which gives you the connection. Shy, think about what I'm saying. Okay. You are connected to reality number one, Shy. That's why you are out of order. I am in a new reality connected to that reality of me. Because that's how can I learn me in the first reality that you're in, Shy? How do we learn ourselves when we're told to do everything as children? So how can I learn myself, Shy?
You can't.
Right. So if I can't learn myself, well, how can I connect to myself if I don't know myself?
You just connecting to other, like,
there you go. Yeah, there you go, Shy. Motherfucking Shy. Yes. That means you're looking for other things to connect to because no one ever told you that you are allowed to learn yourself. And this is where men struggle because they forget who they are. See, the world tells you have to be richer to get the woman, better looking to get the woman, or be perfect. But here's a question, Shy. In whose eyes? If I'm looking for a woman to look at me as perfect, am I not looking for validation?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not looking to be perfect. I am perfect. My fingerprint tells me that no matter how I look, fat, tall, skinny, whatever I look like, I'm perfect and I'm proud of who I am, right? So if I'm proud of who I am perfect. Because Shy, can there be another me? Now I can have a twin or a triplet, but are they still me?
No.
Why aren't they me?
Because they can't replicate.
There's
like your mindset.
No, you got close. It's not the mindset, brother. It's the marker. The marker. What is the marker?
The marker is the fingerprint.
You motherfucking right. This makes you perfect. Okay, unless they can duplicate, the fingerprint, which they can't, then wouldn't that say you're perfect? Because if you wasn't perfect, then they can make more of you, more of your fingerprints, right? But they can't, right?
Right.
So that means you are perfect. It's just that no one ever taught you this level of game, because they make you say, okay, let's take him away from his essence and his core, and let's make him what we want him to be. Let's sell him more shoes, more clothes, more cars, more luxury, more watches. Because the more he is stuck in the reality that he shouldn't be in, we can control him like a puppet. We can control the narrative. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. So I'm chasing a connection.
Right. All right. I'll give you an example. This guy says, so the bid helps me learn me rather than trying to learn how to connect to hers. See that? What is he making it about?
He making it about the woman.
And he doesn't even realize it. Absolutely not. No, you can't learn you because you ain't a student of the game, sir. Go ahead, Shy. You got it, man. What's up? Listen, what's your next question?
Yeah. So when so it shouldn't be that I'm trying to I should look for something like a specific outcome. It should be more
No. You should look for outcome. Me. I mean, not me, you. You are the outcome. Okay, let me give you an example. All right. So let me help this guy out, because this is the lie. Okay, let me he asked another good question, Shy. I'm gonna help you out. Listen, Shy, check it out. He said in the first reality, an introverted person of a new reality. Wait, is the first reality an introverted version of a new reality? And if that is it, why is it the first reality centers around the woman so much? Because the woman in your reality is our greatest consumer, young man. Economics 101, marketing 101. In your reality, women are our greatest consumers. So everybody knows dangling a piece of ass in front of a product is going to make you buy the product, because subconsciously you're going to think that if I have that product, I'm going to get the woman. That's why they do what they do to you guys. That's why they let women into the clubs for free, because they know you guys will run behind them. That is why they make men look like buffoons and idiots, because it makes women feel good to buy their products and stuff. So the reason why it centers around women is because women are our greatest, the greatest customers. They buy, they really spend money, but people know how to tap into that source to flip it and hire models, rap chick videos and things like that, to use sexuality as something that draws men in. But Shy, go ahead. Good question, sir. But go ahead, Shy. What you got?
Yeah. So to be able to see it.
Yes, to see it. Yes.
Yeah, to see the reality you're talking about.
Yes.
I would have to let go.
Well, no, you don't let go. Okay, you don't let go. You just access it. You can't let go of your reality, but you can access it. Okay, when you have to pay bills, Shy. Okay, Shy, if a hamburger is $9.50 and you give the lady $10, what do you expect back?
50 cents.
Okay, that's tapping into the reality. You see what I'm saying? It's already in place.
Right.
So it's already in place. So you don't have to stay in it. You already know it because it was built for you to add, subtract, multiply, divide, pay your bills, right? But that has nothing to do with a woman. Because the hidden connection is that people don't know they violate it every day. Because when you see a woman, this is why you start feeling that you have to do more, because that's the indoctrination to think that you're going to get more. You know, like say, if I do more studying, what kind of grade am I going to get?
A.
Right. if I go to church and do more, who's gonna recognize me in the front?
The pastor.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So do you see how that works? So you think you're in the world of do more, okay? And that's the problem. The problem is the identity that they place on you that you have accepted from them. Because most of you
So
guys,
I did.
go ahead, what you say?
So it's more that I didn't build something to help me guide through.
No one's telling you, okay, you don't, okay, Shy. Until you get around people who have the game to show you, you'll never know that thing. You unknowingly are built to sabotage yourself. Here is the blueprint. You meet a woman, you take her to dinner and spend your money. You meet a woman and kiss her ass by spending your money. Kissing her ass some more, buying her Christmas gifts. Kissing her ass more, getting her Valentine's Day gifts and all that other shit. For her to dangle a little piece of ass in front of you. You get it, you don't get it, you break up, and hey, repeat it all again. Repeat it again. That's it. Repeat it. So what's being repeated is that you ain't getting no ass, but what are you putting down? The green. That's what it's built on. You suckers out there wasting your money on women, dog. That's how it works. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
that's what
it's so, because I would think that if I'm hitting my head against a wall, I would be able to try something new.
Well, it's going to be hard for you to actually try something new when you were handed down a formula that sounded honorable, but it set you up for confusion. The formula taught you, if I'm a nice guy, I'm a good guy, and I say my prayers and be a good person, the world is going to give me something back. That's the bullshit. It's the fairy tale. Some parents will never tell you that the world out there doesn't give a fuck about you, but sometimes they make you feel like they do. Or sometimes a lot of moms, I won't say just single moms, because single dads can do it too, that they blind their young boys to think that the world is just like mom that's going to tuck you in, read you a story, and put a nightlight on to make you feel better about yourself. You see what I'm saying? So what's happening is that you're set up, okay? Be kind, work harder, give more, prove yourself, show loyalty first. And in return, you're going to get appreciation and respect and emotional, I guess, security or some shit like that. But you ain't getting no pussy. You're a good guy, you're friendly, you're nice, you're kind, you're thoughtful, you're caring, you're understanding. But you know what? I'm just but a woman. I need time. I need to think things through and all that bullshit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
No, wait, hold on. No, stop right there, sir. Sir. Okay, excuse me, sir. We're not red pill. We're not manosphere. So let me help you out, sir. This is not to bash single moms, because I'm sure you come from a single mother, with all due respect. But the problem is, it is not single mothers that are a bad influence. See, the problem is, you are red pill, you're manosphere, and you hate women so much, or you hate your mom so much, and you want to blame somebody. This is not a blame thing. We are men in this room. So this is not trying to point a finger at somebody. Why don't you just say you're the bad influence? Okay, so Shy, this is an adult place, right? You have to be 18 years or older, right? Right?
Right.
So when is this person going to cut mommy's umbilical cord off and stop blaming fucking mom for all of his fuck ups? But he wants to say single moms are a bad influence. No, they're not a bad influence. Your single mother, young man, she did the best she can. That's how it works. She did the best she can. And just because she did the best she can doesn't make her a bad person. So please, gentlemen, if you think that we're not red pill, we're not manosphere, and we're not blaming a woman for your fuck ups. Back to you, Shy. I just had it. Come on, guys. Don't bring that red pill shit in here. Go ahead. You got it, Shy. What's up?
Right. So when you're building, not building.
You're not. Okay, Shy. What are you building? Okay, Shy.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, Shy. Wait, listen.
Wait.
In order to build, you have to know how to be a builder to build the way of your fingerprint. You can't build because you're told how to think. And that's how you're going to build. You're building off of mom, dad, teachers, pastors, red pill, and manosphere. So you're not building anything. And that's why the frustration cuts deeper, because you act carelessly. You don't take any accountability for anything. You see what I'm saying? Because you believed in your fairy tale world that consistency, like, now look, I've always said consistency is good in the first reality, because that's the difference between getting an A in class, Shy, or a D or an E. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But most young men take that and they tie it into relationships and believe that consistency will naturally create not only an attachment from a woman, but it'll make her open her legs. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is when a woman slowly loses interest, it didn't just feel like rejection in your reality. It feels like betrayal. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's the problem, because what you're saying is this, is that in reality, number one, boy meets girl, boy has to kiss girl's ass to get him to like him. Boy has to ask all these dumbass questions to show that he's interested. Boy has to turn around and take her out to dinner to show that, you know, he has value and all that silly shit. And he has to keep continuously doing all these circus tricks for women, right? So then that young man follows the rules, plays fair, okay, gives his best, okay? But the problem is that when the woman's not interested in him, how can he understand that when his mind is always searching for the answers in the wrong places? If you are looking to graduate and be up your whatever your job is or something, your reality, there's nothing wrong with it. Go back to school, pick up a trade and all the other stuff. But this has nothing to do with women. But the problem is that your brain cannot search for answers when your parents, teacher, pastor cannot give you answers when it comes to relationships. Because any answer they give you when it comes to relationships is coming from, let's give the woman whatever she wants. Let's take her out to dinner. Let's stuff her face with our money, our food. Let's buy her flowers, buy her chocolates, buy her trinkets. That's all they're trying to get you to do, is spend your money. So your brain cannot search for anything for you, Shy, when you don't even know yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got a question, because, like, all right, since I don't know myself.
Yes.
What's the fine line of trusting, not trusting, but knowing when you're getting bad information from?
Well, bad. Okay, so we're going to be talking more about this on Sunday. So bad information is blaming women for your problems. Bad information is telling you to go to the gym to get over your problems. Bad information is coming up telling you not to jerk off. Bad information is telling you to look at pills, plates, and saucers. Bad information is talking about cold approaching frames, negging, and goofy ass shit. But see, you can't decipher bad information, because the information you think you are getting is actually from a source that actually knows what he's doing. Real men don't complain about women. We get rid of them, walk away from them. Now I'm saying get rid of them in a bad way, but real men don't complain about women because the women are not a problem. Real men don't act like victims. Real men don't get mad at women. Real men don't hit women, abuse women, all the other stuff. But you got to look at information. If the information is pointing you outside of yourself, looks maxing, money, clothes, status, drizzle, riz, be on your purpose, high value man, money, clothes, and status, that is the machine that is marketing to your mindset to make you feel like you're learning something, but you're not learning anything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. But how? Because
And wait a second, sir.
I used
Sir,
to-
wait, time out. Sir, wait, hold on, Shy. Sir, I welcome you here. But in here, don't just make a statement. I'm going to teach you something because this is your problem with women and your problem right now. If you make a statement, back it up with what you think. See, the guy right here says, I'm calling BS. What do you think his problem is?
Yeah, he's probably looking at the speaker.
Yeah, he's looking at the messenger, but look at what he's saying about himself. He can't even articulate himself. See, this is why he's struggling with women, and he doesn't even realize it. His language exposed him. There's nothing wrong with him calling BS, Shy, but the problem is he can't even articulate why he's calling out BS. So in his mind, he thinks we all know why he's calling BS. So in his mind, when he goes up to a woman, he thinks when he's saying something to her, he assumes that she recognizes what he's saying because he's not able to articulate himself. And if you're just saying, call him BS, that's fine, young man. But I'm here to teach you something different, to teach you how to think as a man. If you are calling BS, explain yourself to the room so everybody doesn't have to try to figure out what you're saying, sir. But if you want to call BS, feel right ahead, because I'm glad you're calling BS, because Shy, guess what I'm doing? I'm hitting him somewhere where his ego and his self-importance, or guess what they're doing? They're starting to want to say, oh shit, who the fuck does he think he is? He doesn't know us. He doesn't know us. So call bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Shy. I just want y'all to, I want all you guys to see what the game's about. This is the problem. He can call BS, but that's his problem. His problem is he can't even articulate himself. He's just acting out. So that same guy that says I call bullshit is the same man that's gonna call a woman sexy. It's one and the same. But please, Shy, continue. Let's keep this game. This game don't sleep, guys. But that comes saying back to you, Shy. So what happens is that you have to, in order to know if someone is actually real, okay, Shy, that means they have to teach you something that can't be regurgitated. Does that make any sense? Everybody listen. Okay, Shy, think about that. If the real ones that had a game, Shy, yes? You hear me, Shy?
Yeah.
The real ones have to teach you something that the internet doesn't even know about. But what are you noticing? The ones that don't know anything, their talking points are regurgitating facts. Is it modern women? What fucking real man that gets pussy says modern women? They would use that word. Let's see here. Modern women, 304s. Oh, she's for the streets. Her hypergamous. You see what I'm saying? Do you see how they're showing who they are? Because all they're doing is just regurgitating somebody else's talking point, and they have not one for themselves. Does that make any sense?
Right. Yeah. So to tie that in, how would you be able to because since your mind isn't
but that's the problem.
You
You can't convince it because it's already convincing you. So you can't convince it. That's the problem. That's why all them fucking motivation, affirmation, all that shit y'all doing, who you think you convincing? You just got a permission slip. Okay, this is how it goes. Okay, so when we were young, Shy, did you do this? Because we did this back in the 1900s. So if I was going to the zoo or the museum, my teacher would give me a piece of paper that I would have to take to my mom and dad, and they would have to sign it, or I have to stay back. A permission slip. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Shy, what you're doing is that you're going to the person that's running you, fear, rejection, anxiety, low self-worth, and you're saying, can I have permission to listen to this affirmation, motivation, or some bullshit, knowing it's not going to do anything for me? You know what they're going to do? Go right the fuck ahead. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going anywhere. So it will give, you're asking fear in those things for permission mentally. You don't even realize you're doing that. You're going there and learning these bullshit schemes and gimmicks and tricks and all this other stuff. You're learning affirmations, motivation. You're learning pickup lines. You're learning gimmicks. You're learning ways to deceive women. You're learning ways to work on your body and all this stuff for pussy, right? Right. And then what fear knows is that you can learn whatever the fuck you want to learn. We all know when you get in front of that woman, all that shit ain't gonna help you, because that's a fucking lie. Oh, look, we both know fear and that woman, baby, they know that it's like they laughing at y'all. You can study all that shit you want. Get in front of a woman, you ain't gonna know what to do. Does that make any sense?
So you shouldn't really trust any like a idea.
No. There's nothing. Ideas are not bad, but you should not take an idea as truth. Okay. Ideas are not bad. You should not take them as truth unless the idea comes from the connected self. Then it is one of one, if that makes any sense.
So if it comes connected as
right, okay, you're taking ideas, look smacks, money, clothes, status, don't jerk off, I don't know, go work out and all this stupid shit. An idea from somebody who can't get any pussy. I'm just gonna throw some shit up on the wall. I guess whatever with all that shit the humans tell y'all to do to get some pussy, and you do all that work, and you still don't get anything because the idea didn't come from the source. The idea, okay, the ideas that you have right now are not even your fucking ideas, Shai. That's what I'm saying. You think that you're the one telling you to be scared of a woman? Do you think you're the one telling you, oh my God, you can't get her? You think you're the one telling her, okay, you're saying I want to meet her. You're saying I want to talk to her. So well, think about this. If I'm saying I want to meet her and I want to talk to her, who the fuck is telling me I can't get her? But that's the person you're listening to. Think about that. That's not even your idea. Oh, you're too fat, too short. She's too beautiful. She's too gorgeous. She's going to turn you down. She's going to reject you. She's not going to give you a chance. That's not you. So do you think you have ideas, Shai? You see what I'm saying?
So if, because I'm the one saying that I want to talk to her, and something.
No, you're saying I want to go talk to her. The one giving you permission to do anything is saying, no, you can't, because she is fill in the blank. She's modern. She's going to use you. She's going to dog you out. She's seeing somebody else. She's a gold digger. She ain't shit. She's a slut. She's a whore. And you haven't even talked to her yet. And look at all the shit look at all the ideas popping in your head that are not your ideas. And you are actually, and when you believe those ideas, you actually, Shai, you actually believe whatever the story that you have created in your head. Those ideas are not yours, Shai. So how can you have an idea? You don't have, okay, remember, Shai, the idea you had was a good idea. I want to go over there and talk to that woman. But Shai, because one is not connected to oneself, one doesn't have to say, I want to go talk to that woman. What do you think that person's going to do, Shai?
You're going to talk to that woman.
You just go talk. Okay, Shai, ding, ding, let that light bulb flash. Think about it. If you want to talk, wait, when you're connected, one thought, one mind, one way, you don't have to ask yourself for permission that you're going to do anyway. When you see that woman, it's not a thing of, I want to talk to her. When do I want to talk to her? Should I talk to her? You're going to go over there and motherfucking talk to her. Now watch this. As you're going over there and talk to her, the person that's screwing you over is the person that is scribing us at that moment. As we're going over there, the question is is who do you want to introduce, sir? Do you want to introduce your sexy self, your smooth self, your romantic self, your kinky self, your nasty self, your naughty self? How do we want to bite her neck and take her up the tree? See, that's when the mind works for you in another reality. But your reality, you have the thought, Shy, but it is a disconnected thought. You want to talk to her, but you don't do what you say you do because you can't do it because you never asked that person permission like your mom and your dad. The person that tells you what you can and can't do, that stops you from doing it, you have to ask that person for permission. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it do make sense.
Right.
So that
I'm listening.
So that's why when I say it and I don't do it,
you're not connected. See, you don't. Okay, Shy. Okay, Shy. Do you say every morning I gotta get up and piss? Do you say that every morning?
No.
Do you say, well, I'm lying in bed. Hey, body, jump out of the bed and let's put our feet on the ground. Do you say that?
No.
When you take a shower, you say, hey, let's go turn on the water. Do you just do it?
I just do it.
Right. That means you're connected. That's what I keep telling you. Y'all guys are connected in 99% of your life, except when it comes to the game. So that's why you do it automatically. You don't ask yourself permission to brush your teeth, do you? You just what? Brush your what?
Brush my teeth.
There you go. Do you ask for permission or you just do it?
I just do it.
Right. So it's but you, when it comes to women, you don't have to ask yourself permission when you're connected, but because you're not connected, you have to ask for permission to do something. And who you're asking permission from is not going to let you do it. Because if it lets you do that, then it's going to make you think you running shit. And you're not running anything. Does that make any sense?
Right. So I'm really looking for like a word of encouragement.
Versus be the encouragement. You know what I mean? You shouldn't look for words because you're putting power into a woman. You see what I'm saying? And then that effort beneath the surface carries an emotional weight. And that's what hurts you sometimes. But that's what women can sense, your actions, because you're choosing her over yourself. And this is why you feel that I have to do everything right. I have to say the right thing. I have to dress the right way. I've got to do everything the right way to get her open her legs. And see, this has nothing about what you do for a living, okay? It's that the effort that you have in communicating with the connected you that you don't know about is the problem because you don't have a connection. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't have the connection, so I can't.
Well, hold on. Let me help this guy out, sir. I appreciate what you're saying, absolute. But sir, you must be new here. We don't teach practice. Shy, do we teach practice here? No, sir. So, sir, you might be in the wrong room, but please kick back and relax. But nobody fucking practices here, man. Allow me to educate you why we don't teach practice. Practice means throwing shit up on the wall, hoping something sticks. Here, we rehearse because we already know what we have to do, and we're just perfecting what we know. So there is no practice here. There's rehearsing. Practice ties into trying. Rehearsing is practice. It moves into doing. You know, like Yoda, there is no try, do or do not. So please understand there is no practice here, but I appreciate you being here. I'm listening to you, Shy. What's up?
Yeah, that's all the question I had.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. Let me get some of these questions here. Thank you, Shy. You can go ahead and hang on. Let me grab some of these questions here real quick. He says, okay, he said, so how can I tell in real time when I'm operating from wanting to connect to a woman instead of being connected to myself? By how you feel, your fears and the lack of self-worth that you have, sir. You just don't believe in yourself. So it's you okay. What I'm talking about is something you don't know about because no one's ever talked to you about connecting. or the game. So you think you're connected, but you're not. This guy says, so trying to connect to a woman is being disconnected to yourself instead of being connected to yourself with one thought, one mind, one way. Well, sir, again, I appreciate what you're saying, but sir, your problem is you are using your analytical mind to write shit on fucking paper to try to solve something that you don't have anything or not a part of. So, sir, I see what you're saying, but be careful, because what you're doing is you're trying to figure it out by writing it down, because that's how you're doing your reality. But you got to live this shit. This ain't about writing shit down on a piece of paper, sir. So you got to live this shit. You going to fuck up. Anyway, thank you, 60 likes. But let's continue, guys. Lines are open. So we'll continue back what I'm saying. So what I say for all you guys here, this silent pain, gentlemen, that a lot of you guys will carry. And you guys can solve problems everywhere else, okay? You can solve your money problems, your rent problems, you can solve your business problems, but that effort creates simple results outside of yourself, okay? And this is why the game is so important, gentlemen, because you cannot ever, guys, ever, when it comes to a woman, I need y'all to understand this. This is what marketing and advertisers, this is what the bears, and every kiss begins with K, flower shops, restaurants, chocolates, bunny rabbits, roses, and all that bullshit you give women. They don't tell you, and I'm going to tell you right now, write it down. It's very important. Lock this in. Circle this motherfucker. No matter what you do, no matter what you say from your reality, you will never be able to negotiate sexual desire from a woman outside of yourself. You will not. Now, if that woman wants to fuck you, she'll do it. But you think, guys, you can't negotiate because, okay, if negotiating with a woman means taking her to dinner, that means every woman who has gone to dinner with a guy, she would have to get a pussy up to. But see, that's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all think you think that it's already negotiated. I take you to dinner and you're going to give me some. That's why you see a lot of those videos where they get mad at the woman because they think that dinners negotiate desire. Kissing her ass negotiates desire. See, the thing when you have the game, you don't negotiate desire. You engineer what is called emotional and sexual freedom. That's the thing that connects sexual desire, meaning that I am not here to manipulate you, lie, play games, beat around the bush, kiss your ass, tell you what you want to hear, and come up with all these cockamamie ass fucking moves and shit just so you can open your legs. No, it is saying that because I'm connected to myself, I will offer you a person that you've never met before. But this is who I am. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. You're not the only woman I'm talking to or anything like that. And if you like it, cool. If you don't, I don't care, whatever the fuck. But at least when you get at me, you can never say I lied to you or anything like that because you're coming back to me because of the free will that I'm giving you, where I'm not trying to box you in off of false interpretations, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. So you cannot convince women in your reality that feeling sexually safe because you bought her a dozen flowers. You know, women will throw that shit in the trash. Gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand, man. I get a lot of you guys have bought Christmas gifts and birthday presents and Valentine's Day gifts for all your exes right now that you're not even with. And they're using all that shit for another guy. Those nice watches and bracelets and all that stuff that you got her. Man, she's going on her next day wearing your little bracelet right now because it makes her look good and she appreciates that. But y'all think that y'all can negotiate getting some ass or getting respect by buying her things. And it just doesn't work that way in the game, gentlemen. So what I'm saying to y'all, you guys out here, it's the conflict that a lot of you guys have amongst yourselves. Because you have this conflict amongst yourselves and everything, you have invested in the wrong horse, or you're betting on the wrong horse. Because you don't see that it's deeper wounds that hurt you guys, that upset you guys. Because let me see, it's not about losing a woman that's going to mess with you guys out here. It's just the identity shock that you have, thinking that I did everything right. I was nice. I asked her every question under the sun. I pretended that I was interested in her, and I pretended to be this, and I pretended to be that, and she pretended that ass right out the door. You believe generosity guaranteed sex, and it doesn't. 678. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, big dog?
My name is Aaron. And the reason why I'm calling is, okay, so you tell us about like positioning ourselves, and now that you're talking about like the investment in ourselves at the club, and like how we can give like $20 to a security guard, to a bouncer,
Yes.
and a bartender.
That's investing for a bigger call. There's a bigger pay. So that's because I'm trying to get to the money. So if you're doing Gigolo 101, the owner of the club.
Wait, is this a something I need, like a pack, something in the store?
No. This is Gigolo 101. If you want to, think about. Okay, I'll give you a promise. House of Cards. You've been watching House of Cards?
No.
Okay.
I've seen the clips you've shown.
You need to start watching. Okay.
All right.
It's just like politics. It's kind of like politics. You have to pay Peter to help Paul out. And that's how politics work. And that's what the House of Cards tells you. It's the same thing. So what we're doing is we're not tricking our money off. We call in the street, it's called politicking. That means that what I'm doing is I'm investing this money because I'm going to get a return on the investment. I'm not going to get the return right now because what I'm doing is I'm paying to get access to another level of a group of people in which I can get access to. Okay, so watch this. So, this is how it works. I just got to run this real quick. So the way it works is the reason why you pay the bouncer, the bartender, and the DJ, because they all have access to the owner. And usually sometimes the owner wants to hang out with them on Saturdays because he's like nerdy, you know what I mean? And he wants to be around cool people. So sometimes they play basketball and things like that. So you want to get access to that person because when you get and see, there's always a party after the party. Once the club shuts down, that's when they go behind the gates, and that's where the orgies, the threesomes, and the drugs and all. It's a little bit of everything. But the people that are there are not the people at the club. These are then you're moving to another echelon of people that have money. So then what happens when you go to orgies and swinging clubs, they have more, sometimes they have a cigar room, because these places, we're talking like 1%ers. So in their houses, some people have cigar rooms, and that's not where pussy is being handled. That's where deals are either being made or creating to get to the country club. You see what I'm saying, Shai? It's levels to that. See, I got first access to that and then get access to country clubs. That goes back to layer cake. I tell y'all guys the layer cake.
Cake.
Yeah, well, write that down, layer cake. It's layers, yeah. I used to call that the layer cake. Write that down, layer cake. But that gives you access to upper echelon people. But the thing is, it also gives you access to another level of women as well. So then when you're paying your money, let's say you pay $60 per time you go to if you go to the club. So if we do 4 times, 4 times 6, so $60 a head. Okay. $60 times 4, right? Okay. How much? Okay. How much? What do we have? Do the add. $240, right?
$6 a head. Yeah.
$240.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I spend $240 in a month, it's going to hit, and I get invited to that thing between that time. So if I pay $240 to get into that group, then I kind of get your money back because that's when they buy the planes for you, the flights, they hotel rooms, they buy you gifts, watches, jewelry. So you're kind of getting your money back, but you politic not just for the women giving you money, but you have access to vice presidents, presidents, CEOs, CFOs, and people that have money, another level, layer cake. But those persons not only give you information, but it could be another job. It's all about who you know. So there's layers to it. It's not just going in, but you want to get to the next echelon above you. You can't get into the gates unless someone knows you to get you in. But the only way you got to get in, you got to work from the bottom up. That's why I was given 20. and 20 and 20, because I had to keep giving them to a point where they like, hey, Steve, come on in. You know, the line is long. They let me in. I go to the bar.
That just happened to me for the first time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that you go up to the bar, the bartender knows your drink. He gives me my orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite in front of the woman as if I own the place, but I don't. I walk in. What does the DJ do? Hey, Steve, give me a shout out, you know, whatever, right? Club owner, get cool with him, get RSVP. But that's not what I'm looking for. That's still at a lower level. I'm trying to get to the next level. I'm trying to get to the party, the after party. Because the after party are the people that don't go to the clubs that we go to. They go to that quiet party where everything is happening, but nobody's talking about it on the outside. It's just pulling up, doing these things, and rolling out. But you make connections there, if that makes any sense.
Like that sex life party they had.
Well, yes, there you go. There you go. That's there you go. You nailed it. But that's the thing, right? But you can't get into that. See, people don't even know it's going on right now. Remember, I used to tell you that there's secrets all around the world. Like, real quick. So I always used to tell you guys back in the 1900s, okay, for all you guys out there, in the 90s, I would always tell you guys this. Go to your grocery store, and y'all don't ever look there, but when you walk in the grocery store, there's this bulletin board sometimes right in front of you that you walk by every day. Now, the reason why you don't pay attention to it, because you see Girl Scout, Boy Scout signups, baseball tryouts, football tryouts, basketball tryouts, or you'll see babysitting. I mean, that's the basic. But somewhere in that motherfucker is a signal to those people on the other side, on that other level. It can say bunko party. It could be spades. It could be anything, but you won't know it because it's right in your, it's hitting in plain sight. You won't see it because but you have to get access to that. So once you get access to that, when you're going to the store, it's going to give you a time and a place, but people are not going to see it because y'all walk right by it every time. So it will say bunko party, 2:30 a.m. at Red Spot. And y'all know what that is. And then guess what? You know, after the club is over with, I'm rolling to that other club and that other party where they fucking drink and do. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's not just, okay. The best way to, have you ever watched Power?
Nah.
You never watched Power? Jesus fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God, you never watched Power? All right, so there was a guy who was the guy? Everybody watched Power. Y'all know the guy. Who was the old white guy that had that house party that Ghost went to? Everybody that knows Power. What's that guy's name? What was his name? And all my guys, I know some of y'all watch Power. What was the guy's name? That rich white guy with the white guy that had that money. That Ghost was trying to get the club from. What is the guy? Let me know his name. No, not Tommy. That was his partner. I said the guy that they're trying to get the club. Remember, he owned all the clubs. Ghost was trying to connect with him. What do you mean, Jimmy? Who the fuck is Jimmy? Never mind. Anyway, but what you saw in Sex Life, they had in Power too. It was a rich guy. And every room was a different. There you go. There you go. Shout out. There you go. Simon Stern. Shout out to my dogs. So Simon, y'all understand? Simon was power, right? Simon had money and influence, right? But Simon was doing exactly what they were doing in Sex Life as well. They were having these wild ass parties. And Ghost rolled up in that thing, and Ghost like, damn, every room was a different every room was a different theme. So it's like I said before, it's a little bit of everything, but not that weird guy that got hung, whatever his name is. It's not that weird stuff. It's not children. You know what I mean? These are adults doing adult things. This is not like weird messing with children that are illegal. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's not that. It's adult. It's adult stuff. Right. It's adult stuff. Yes. It's adult stuff. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. So But that's another level. But anyway, back to what you're saying. I get back to the show, but yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's levels to this.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing what you. So it's a lot of invisible shit. Well, invisible to me, a lot of invisible to me shit going on, but I'm not gonna be able to see it until somebody has a reason to want to put the glasses on me.
Right. Somebody's got to put but that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put the glasses on you for all my guys. They live. Yes, I'm trying to get it. But the problem is that you're rejecting the glasses because you're not ready to see what's in plain sight, because you will then have to question everything if you knew the truth. You're not supposed to know the truth. You're supposed to live a truth, but not the truth. So that's why you guys out here, it's hard to say, well, I'm doing all this is okay. So what did the red pill do? They say, okay, all you guys out there, you have good degrees, you have good jobs, you know how to read and write and spell. Okay. You have nice cars, nice houses, nice clothes. But then what did they tell you about? Boom Boom and Ray Ray. You can have what did they say? You can have all this stuff. And then she gonna leave you for Day, Boom Boom, Ray Ray, or Jack, or whatever. Whatever name it came up. You know what I mean? It's like, you're like, I have all these things, but she's gonna leave me for Boom Boom or Ray Ray. I forgot the name that the red pill used. Those guys, they always had a name to describe
Pookie and Ray Ray.
Pookie and Ray Ray, right. Actually, because guess what? Because that's what a lot of guys cannot accept. They're like, well, wait a second. I'm over here playing. It's like the colonial war, right? It's like the British would always, back in the day, if y'all did a little bit of history, all history is not real. But when it came to war, what would the British do? They would march in order, stop, ready, aim, fire, bam, 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 bam. Hey, and stand still and wait for the other people to line up, ready, aim, fire. Okay, that's their mindset, right? So then the British goes over to the Americas and fight the colonials. And they expect the colonials. I guess what was that one with what's his name from who's the guy that did Apocalypto, the producer, the one that got in trouble. The one in 48, what's his name? What is his name? He was in that cop movie, The Two Cops. What's the guy's name? What is the guy's name? Who played in God damn it. Who is the producer? I forgot his name. The producer of Apocalypto, one of my top, Mel Gibson. One of the Apocalypto top is Old Country for No Men and Apocalypto, my top 5. Okay, Mel Gibson. So check it out. There was a Mel Gibson movie, not the Braveheart, but there was another one where his son got killed by the British. So he again, they didn't play by the rules of war. The rules of war where you're supposed to sit there and let the other mother person shoot you. Mel Gibson's character in that movie, I got it was one of those movies. They were hiding in bushes and trees, ducking and dodging. You see what I'm saying? Patriot. There you go. Right. Thank you. Patriot. There you go. Thank you. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that you guys want to play a certain kind of way, and you feel that because I was a good guy, I took her out to dinner, I kissed her ass, I was a complete gentleman, that she's supposed to sleep with me, but for some reason, why is she sleeping with him? He doesn't have my money. He doesn't have my clothes. He doesn't have my status. He doesn't even have a job, and yet she's giving him everything. I don't understand. But it is not for
that's the colonial rules.
Right.
You're trying to teach us the real rules, which is the rules of the jungle.
No. Well, the colonials were the rules of the jungle. The British had the rules. The British would march. Yeah, the British would march, aim, fire.
Yeah, and then the one guy goes down on the knee, the next one stands up. It was like
right. It was all in order because it was order. But the colonials were like, no, we're not going to sit here and shoot. We're going to duck, hide, be in bushes and up trees and everything. So they changed the rules of war. But you guys are still trying to play British. I'm going to be a good guy. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be a gentleman. I'm going to try to be her friend. I'm going to ask her a bunch of questions that I don't even give a fuck about. I'm going to pretend I'm interested, pretend I want this, and pretend that. And then when she says no and goes fuck some guy the next day, you're scratching your head saying, well, that's not fair. What do you mean not fair? What's not fair about that? Oh, what? Because you played by the rules of an ancient British fucking infantry unit and didn't upgrade the software. It's like, okay, so right now, okay, so let me give you an example. So for all you guys listening to me right now, what speed are you using? Are you using Wi-Fi? Are you using what do you use? Those optic file? What are you using for your internet right now? What are you using for your internet?
I got regular Wi-Fi.
You got regular Wi-Fi. Okay. So you have regular Wi-Fi, you're upgraded. But now remember, I started with 56K modem, plugging my two computers to my phone. I had to go to Radio Shack. I know y'all don't understand that. I had to go to Radio Shack and get a phone splitter. You know what a phone splitter is?
No.
Okay, fuck you, fuck it. Okay, so okay, so because y'all don't even know what a phone. Oh God. Okay, so a phone split. Okay, your phone was connected to your wall. Okay, or okay, that's how it worked. Okay, so there was a wire that plugged into the wall, so you could pick up your phone and use it. Does that make sense so far, sir? I know I'm old.
Yeah.
Okay. So Radio Shack had a phone splitter. So instead of plugging in one, think about Ethernet or your Ethernet in your computer or something. Instead of plugging that in, it split the connection. So you could plug it into your phone. You could plug your phone into one of them, and then you can plug your computer to the other one. Does that make? I'm old, guys.
You have some of the service of the phone in your computer.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So that's like, okay, that's like me trying to play by those rules in a world where you don't even have to have a phone to be connected. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, you guys are playing by my 56K modem rules. I'm upgrading y'all to fiber optics. We got to move past that. There's fiber optics, man. Fiber optics. Woof. Jeez. You don't know until you get that fiber optic. That fiber optic shit is like woof. But that's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right.
It's around me. It's just the rules I'm playing by is not the ones that's going to allow me to see it.
They're around you, but you can't see what's right in front of you until you are connected. See, you have to step into the part that most of you never see because it operates below the conversation. It operates below the logic. It operates below your money, clothes, cars, status, money, watches, and all that other shit. And that is the connection of an awareness to yourself. That's where the connection starts. It's always below the surface. Landman. That's why I keep pushing landman. It's below the surface. You have to go below the surface.
Even Wednesday showed it. At the end.
Exactly.
When they swapped.
How did Wednesday show it? Tell them.
Okay, so towards the end of Wednesday, Wednesday had a certain personality and Wednesday was a certain person, like her soul, like the inside of her. And so when they swapped bodies, everybody could tell that it was still Wednesday, even though it was in this completely different person.
Right.
So it showed how all the stuff on the outside didn't matter.
Right.
Because even though the other one was trying to fake and act like Wednesday, it was something deeper. It showed that all the surface shit didn't matter. It wasn't wearing black clothes. It wasn't having a scowl on her face.
She was smiling and dancing and Yes, exactly.
It was deeper than some
exactly.
clothes and...
Yes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's the problem with most guys don't understand. The system itself of the game doesn't announce itself. It doesn't argue. It simply creates a distance between you and fear, you and anxiety, you and worrying. That's what it does, but one has to be connected in a part of the game to see it. You can't see it if you can't see it.
All right. I appreciate you.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Got another question. Call in. We continue this game, guys. Appreciate you. Good call. All right, guys, let's continue this ism. Let's get this call. Air code 267. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve. This is Cosette. I got one little quick question.
Sure.
About this about the situation. So I was trying to see if I should charge this one chick that was supposed to meet up with that just like a second time canceling. So
But okay. But see, Cosette, this is exactly what I'm talking about. When you are connected, you have a standard. You don't need to ask permission if you have a standard. So if a woman cancels twice, the standard should be already in place to charge her ass to the game. You don't need permission. You got to know, okay, that's why I tell you everything matters. So why are you asking me, should you charge her? She should have been charged. Why do you ask, should she be charged? I don't understand.
So that was the first thing that came to my mind. But the only reason I was even like bringing this question up is because even though she did do it like the second time, she gave me like a list of dates for like when we could meet up. I'm just thinking to myself,
Okay,
like,
sir,
no.
okay, sir, please listen. It's very important. Touching a hot stove is a mistake. Touching a hot stove twice is a choice. So the first time, I'll give you one. Do it twice, I'm throwing your ass right back in the water and moving to the next part of the lake. I'm done. That's it. She made a choice. That's it. And you just got to accept that.
Yeah, because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Is like,
Nah,
like I said, like,
no. That wasn't the first thing that came to your mind. It was the last thing that came to your mind. Because had you had this shit in place, it wouldn't even be on your mind. This is what you remember I told you earlier in the show. You're too busy thinking about what the fuck you should do versus do it. You should already have that in place what respect is. The moment she fucks up twice, you throw her ass back in the water and move that fuck on. You don't have to think about it because you are the answer. You have to be the solution. If you're the problem, you're going to try to figure it out because what you're multiplying is you're thinking about her ass and titties. You feel that you're so close to getting some pussy and maybe I should give her a chance. You can't do that shit. You got to charge her ass to the game, man, and not say anything. All right?
So the reply should just be like,
nothing.
Take care,
yeah, just take care. Just take care. Just take care. That's it. Let her go. And if she asks you why, then you educate her. But if not, just charge that shit to the game. But see, that's the problem. See, the woman has already evaluated you. She already calculated you. She already broke you down and said, I can do whatever I want around this motherfucker. And he's still going to be around because you were still on that sucker shit, man. Come on. There was something that you did to tell her she can cancel twice on you. And that's why you got to go back. We got to assess that and see. But there is something that you did. You told her. And something that you did that she can fucking sit on her lazy ass twice and do what she wants. And that's the problem with you guys. When you don't have game, it's inevitable. It's an unavoidable thing, gentlemen. You cannot avoid a disrespectful woman because you disrespect yourself in the process. So what you get as disrespect is what you deserve.
Yeah, I was just about to say whatever I said or did, I'm like completely unaware of. So like I needed I definitely did have another coaching call to figure out what.
Let's talk. All right, I'll throw you back. Yeah, just holler at me. No Diddy on the back end, and we'll talk. Okay, buddy.
All right, got you, Steve. Appreciate you.
I respect. Good call, Cosette. Good call. Okay, thank you, Cosette. Appreciate that. I'm gonna get this guy's Robo Wireless. I don't know. This might be a prank call. 682. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is Caleb from Dallas, and I'm calling in because I'm about to get ready to go to this party that this girl I know that I've been dealing with is going to be at.
Sir, wait, what do you mean dealing? Wait, sir, okay, this is very important. What the fuck is dealing? Are you fucking or just talking to her?
Well, kind of both. Cause I did.
Okay, sir. Let me ask you a question. Are you smashing or are you talking to her?
I'm smashing.
So do you see? Wait, okay, I want you to see why you gave her weak ass dick. Why do you think you couldn't fuck?
I thought I could.
Okay, wait, no, I got you. Let's game it out. How old are you, young man?
I'm 20.
Okay, it's all good. So this is gonna sting a little bit, young man, but we got to be honest. All right, check it out. Peep game. Okay, think about it. If a woman has a choice between going to a party and riding your dick, and she chooses the party over riding your dick, what does that tell you about what you're doing in the bedroom with your dick?
I ain't fucking good.
There you go, because you were poking a hole. I just want y'all to game it out. I'm going to tell y'all how women work. If there is a chance for her to get up on some good dick versus go to a party, they're going to say, you know what? Fuck that party. Fuck that. Hey, look, I'll stop in and say hi to everybody, but bitch, I got to get the fuck on. I got some dick to get. No diddy. You see what I'm saying? So the problem the problem is that if she's choosing a party over riding on that dick, then there's some problems there. So you're going to see her at a party. What's your question?
I'm gonna see it at a party, and I don't want to just, like walk by and make it look awkward. I know I'm gonna walk up and say something.
Wait a second. When's the last time you talked to her?
I say.
Oh my God.
Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday.
What did y'all talk about on Tuesday?
Nah, she called me on Tuesday, and she was talking about how she. All right.
So now let me ask you a question. Here's the $1 million question. Do you want to solve it? Because I got the answer. That's all right. Do you want to solve it, or do you want to be your shoulder? You want to cry on my shoulder, or do you want to solve it? What you want to do?
I want to solve it. I called in for a reason.
All right, let's get it. Yeah. This is what we're going to do. We're going to call her up right now and say this. Look, we're going to meet up at that party. We'll hang out for a little bit. Then we're going to go back to my place and fuck. Okay? All right. So let's call her up right now, and let's tell her, look, we both going to the same party. Hey, let's go out. Let's hang out there for about an hour, some change or shit like that. Then after the party's over, why don't we go back to my place and fuck? That's exactly what you need to say. Okay, you ready to do it?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and make that call. You got 20 seconds. Wait, do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
I'm on the iPhone side, too.
I know, it's okay. Everybody can't be perfect. It's okay. It's all right. But just go ahead. Everybody, all the iPhone people, hold that phone up in the air so he has perfect reception. Okay, so. All right, so go ahead and make that. I look forward to see you at the party. All right. But after the party or sometime in the middle of the party, why don't we just go back to my place and fuck?
All right.
That's it. Okay?
Yeah. All right, I'm about to merge over.
All right, do that, make that call. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead and make that call. You got it, man. Make that call. Let's go.
All right.
Clock is ticking. Come on. Ten-second countdown.
Hello.
Hey, yo, Kiwi.
What?
Hey, I know you're gonna be at that party. Hey, but after the party, after we be at the party for about like an hour or two, come back to my spot. Let's fuck. Can you hear me?
Call her back. I don't know, disconnect. Call her back.
All right.
All right, let's go. Call her back. We got to get confirmation. Come on, call her back.
All right, I'm mad at that.
Let's get it.
Okay, shit.
Did you hear what I said?
No, what?
I said I'm gonna head up to that party, but after an hour or two, come back to my spot. Come back to my spot.
No, what?
Why not?
Caleb, don't make me slap your ass to motherfucking Mexico.
You know it's good then. All right.
No, I don't. The fuck is wrong with you?
All right, it's good. All right.
Okay, LJ. Bro.
Why do you, hey, young man, all right, why do y'all wait, I need to understand something. Why do y'all fuck with ratchet ass women? Is that all you gentlemen? There are more women out there than raggedy, bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit, disrespect. We gotta call him back. Oh, I gotta call him back, dog. Cause he got a question needs to be answered. I gotta call him right now. We gotta call him back. I gotta call him back. Come on, man.
I just about to call back.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What the fuck did you do for Valentine's Day again with her?
Now, Valentine's Day, I went to her dorm for Valentine's Day.
And what did you get her?
I wrote a poem and I gave her a rose.
What the fuck? Sir, you did, wait a second. You did what?
I wrote a poem, I gave her a rose, and yeah, that's what it was. We fucked too.
Why are you fucking with raggedy ass women?
No, she's not raggedy, Steve. Well, it's not raggedy from what I remember.
Wait, what you mean? Look, do you hear the disrespect?
Yeah.
No, come on, dog. Come on, man.
That's what I said. I ain't talked to her since Tuesday.
What you know? Fucking no. Wait, time out. She's never changed who she was. She was always that fucking person, and you know it. You fucking know it. Don't sit there and act all shocked. Don't act all shocked. She doesn't fucking respect you. Why did you give her a fucking poem and some fucking flowers? Look how she's treating you. Talking down to you. Did you hear how she was talking to you?
Yeah. That's why.
Why would you mess? Sir, what I'm saying is, look, why do you got to stop hating yourself and stop messing with the bottom ratchet ass women, dog?
Yeah.
Stop messing with ratchet ass women and stop giving them poems and shit. Stop feeding women. Stop buying them for giving them flowers and shit. That ratchet, raggedy ass woman was so goddamn disrespectful to you, dog. Look how she was talking to you. It's like she was pulling your punk card or something.
Yeah, nah. Outside of Valentine's Day, I never got anything beforehand, though.
Man, you shouldn't have gave her nothing at all. You should. Yeah. God damn it. You gotta learn, dog. Your time is there. You don't give your time to an ain't shit motherfucking woman. That's a raggedy woman. Man, look how she talk. She can't even speak one proper. Hey, Saker, and that's like, and she probably popping her neck and all that shit. What the fuck are you doing with those kind of women, man? Why?
She likes to talk every day, and
I don't give a fuck, sir. Stop.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Oh, man, stop that.
Yeah.
Stop fucking with raggedy women. I'm gonna throw you back. Any other question, man? You fucked up, dog.
Nah, I ain't got no other questions.
Come on, man. Get this game, man. Thank you, sir. Come on, guys. Y'all gotta get this game. This is what's going on with y'all guys. Y'all guys are trying to be too available to women. You guys want to do all this surface level stuff for raggedy ass women. You see all that disrespect? I promise you, she got with a real one, she wouldn't even talk that way. But when you're not real and you don't have a game, that's where y'all guys go wrong. And that's why where women use you guys and make y'all feel a certain kind of way. Get this call, man. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander calling in. So, that call was crazy. I wouldn't let her talk.
Brandon, we're not worried about next people's calls because we're worried about our own business, aren't we?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sir.
So what's your
anyways,
question, B?
I was
What's up?
in because there was a question that I had about what you said earlier about
Yes, sir.
a woman looking, and I know you mentioned Landman before, but when she's looking beneath the surface and stuff like that,
Yes.
you mentioned she looks beneath the
She
surface.
will always look beneath the surface. She will always. I'm sorry. What?
What does she look at? Like
Her emotional. Okay, women have emotional perfect pitch and sexual perfect pitch. Okay.
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 Gotcha.
You humans don't have any kind of anything except what can I do to give me some ass? Okay. So just because you're looking at her body in your fucked up mind, you think she's looking at your body. but she's not looking at your body because it's not your body that's going to make her give her body up to you. And when she's looking at you, she's looking at a body called a nobody, not a somebody. So above the surface, nobody. Below the surface has to be somebody. And if he's a somebody below the surface, and even though he might be a nobody on above the surface, he will become somebody emotionally. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So the only body she sees is a nobody.
So, all right. So like, it's okay. So I think I understand like that just simplifies it all. Cause like she, like, so there's an impression, you know, that she sees like based on like if you're,
she's not see, no. There you go again. See, you think she sees, she's not seeing. Emotional perfect pitch is not seeing perfect pitch. Why do you think it's called emotional perfect pitch? Because she's looking at.
You have to feel you.
Thank you. There you go. She doesn't need to see you. She needs to feel you to see you with a new set of eyes. When she feels you, she sees you differently than what she sees on the surface. On the surface are a bunch of bullshit ass wants. I want him to be 8 foot tall. I want him to have a dragon. I want him to have a pet unicorn. Whatever she wants, you don't listen to that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that clarifies that.
Well, any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right. If you got any other questions, I got you, B. Appreciate you, man. I mean, you sound a little depressed there. All right. I holler back, B. All right. B is all happy. He's like all quiet and shit. But what I'm saying, y'all guys out here, man, a woman, I'm going to keep it real with you. A woman and gentleman will tell you certain things. And that's just not a conversation. It's really a revelation because her showing you exactly how she sees you without saying a word directly is sometimes something that most of you guys miss out when it comes to the game. And a lot of y'all guys miss out because a lot of y'all guys are too busy looking at her fucking beauty versus looking at her behavior. Let me grab this call right here. 502, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hi, can you hear me?
Who am I speaking with?
Phoenix.
What's your question, buddy?
All right. Well, I'm out and about right now. You know, I'm out at the different clubs and bars and all that stuff, meeting some women. So my question is, I'm not out chasing pussy or nothing like that, but I'm noticing that my convo with the women is leaning towards friendly / friend zone.
So let me ask you, Phoenix, let me ask you a question. When in the 1, 2, 3 says that we're going to sit down and have a Tampax conversation with a woman?
Nothing.
So then why are you having Tampax conversations with women?
Because in the 1, 2, 3, I do excuse myself. I do introduce myself. But it's the letting them know what I want because I'm so used to chasing pussy that now I'm not trying to chase pussy.
Okay, so where did this conversation come in at?
What do you mean the conversation?
Well, you're saying you're having these conversations. Where the fuck is the conversation at?
Well, the conversation is like the latest one. She was like, well, where are you from? Are you from here? You know what I'm saying? I'm not from here, blah, blah, blah. What places that you normally go to? And
okay, she said that you, and what did you say?
I answered the questions.
No.
But, and then I asked her where she was from also.
No, oh my God, Phoenix, what the fuck are we?
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Phoenix. What's the rule of the game, Phoenix?
We if you could tell her what to do, you tell her what to do.
But no, listen, Phoenix, listen.
Mandment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, Force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
So what are we doing wrong, Phoenix?
I'm not forcing her into an action.
God, thank you. So why are we putting her into an action? And what's what's the action? Because what's part 3 of the bid that will tie into the action? What do you think that is, Phoenix?
Exchanging information.
But no, what did he say? Did I say exchange of information or say what?
Exchanging information.
I didn't say exchange information. What is part 3 of the fucking bid? What do you say?
You tell her you give her your number and tell her to call you.
Okay, so she asked you, "Are you from around here?" What should you have said?
No, but here's my number. Now I did do that. I did give her my number, and she did text me right there to give me her number. I did tell her that. I said, hey, take my number. I said, take my own number on down. I'm heading on out of here. Take my number on down. Hit me on up. She said, I'll do it right now.
Phoenix, shut the fuck up, man. You're not listening. Please fucking listen. Please, man. Listen. Please. Okay. She said, are you from around here? Yes or no?
Yes.
And instead of,
well, I am from around here. Where are you from? Because maybe we can go Tampax shopping.
Phoenix, we don't have Tampax conversations. If she's saying where you're from, say we can discuss all of that when she what?
When she hits me up.
God, there you go, right?
Okay.
See that? That's what I'm talking about. You don't sit there and let no woman lead you. Listen, we can talk about this later tonight after the club is over with. Does that make any sense, Phoenix?
Yes, makes perfect sense. Yeah, I didn't know how to take it there.
Come on, man. You asking why you like?
I know you are, but what am I? Oh, this is what I like to do. What do you like to do? Oh, this is your job? This is my job. What do you do for a living?
So you come on, man. You can't.
So I just hit you up. That interaction just happened 10 minutes ago. Man. So I just left. So what should I mean, she had already sent me a text. I let her know I'm going to another spot. And,
Phoenix.
Whatever.
If she sends you a text, then all right, take care. I'll call you soon. That's it. Take care. I'll call you soon. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Phoenix.
I'll do.
Y'all have to stop these fucking boring surface conversations. I didn't say ignore her, but I'm saying lead her by putting her in a action. Don't just sit there and answer the fucking question like a girl. That's where you lose. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because now it became a job interview.
Right. And we can't do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it definitely makes sense.
All right.
Well, let me go into the second spot. I will probably hit you back in probably about another hour or so, and then let you know how this one went.
All right, let's just in and out, Phoenix, okay? In and out. But but answer the question, but lead it towards the call, all right?
Okay, and no interviews.
None of that. None of that, okay?
Okay, I got you.
I respect.
All right, I'll hit you back.
I respect. All right, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's this game right here. Guys got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered, breaking down this game to talk about things, but we got to understand what's going on for all you guys out here. Most of you guys don't understand that her showing you exactly how she sees you without saying words directly is going to show you more than you see because you guys are not looking at things the right way. Okay? Most of you guys have to understand something. This is not about being harsh or mean towards women because we don't teach you hate. What we try to teach you with the game is something that you are not aware of, and that is called awareness. Okay? Because respect is the foundation of sexual attraction, not love, not chemistry, not your history, not your job, not your how many weights that you can lift and all that other stuff. Okay? Because once those things go away, everything else is going to collapse, and women know this about most of you guys. And the dangerous part is that it doesn't happen overnight. And this is why you have to be careful about how y'all operate around women. Okay. It's what happens is we got to listen. Sometimes women are going to say things to you. Sometimes women are going to talk to you certain ways. And you just got to be able to play out what it is the woman is actually saying. Okay. Okay. This is not about manipulating women. Okay. Remember, Jenna, write this down. The man that lies, deceives, and manipulates women is already manipulated by the woman. So I'm trying to show you how cold women can be. See, when you guys play the little goofy ass games, lie to them, beat around the bush, pretend to be their friend, walk on eggshells, that means that you're already manipulated, and you think you're going to manipulate someone who doesn't even have to do anything to. Hey, gentlemen, she can just post her ass and titties up and she gets most of you motherfuckers. So she's not even fucking with you right now. She just post it up. But because her ass and titties to you guys look so good, you're already manipulated. And this is why most of you guys try to be nice. You want to be your friend. You want to be your buddy. You want to be your pal, because you're like, that's how I'm going to get it. That's how I'm going to get those butt cheeks. And you're not going to get it that way. Okay? What I'm saying to all you guys, these are the errors that you are making. These are the traps that are being See, they're the self-sabotage patterns, gentlemen, that you guys are doing, okay? And it's very important that the patterns are everything, gentlemen, okay? Sir, the only way you can love yourself, become a student of the game. You can't do anything else. You don't even like yourself. It's levels, dog. It's got levels to this. See, the thing that most guys don't understand, okay, and we're talking about this because all this is important, because most of you guys don't understand how women move and they operate, okay? But you have to look at the patterns. But you can't see a pattern if all you see is fear, rejection, being shy, being passive, and every feminine thing that you've come up with in your head, okay? What I'm saying to all of you young men is that the thing is, when you don't love yourself, you're going to actually lie, okay? But you've got to stop lying to yourself, okay? You're not even lying to yourself. He's lying to you. He's the one that gives you permission. He's the one that talks to you, okay? He talks to you, okay? He doesn't talk at you. And he doesn't hide, and he doesn't care. But he's the one that's going to label that woman that you want to smash. You know what he's going to tell you? Go ahead and let's lie to her. Let's pretend that we have the game. Why don't we find the fanciest outfit? Why don't we work on some more muscles? Because that's what women want. Y'all guys fall for it every single time, okay? And the patterns are the ones that I'm talking about right now. If you just be patient, sir. Thank you. I don't need to give you an example. You are the example, sir. Come on, let's get this game. See, the problem is for most of you guys out here, and I got to be clear to you guys, okay? Because weak habits always destroy all you guys. Your habits are weak. Your habits are quick fixes, gimmicks, lies, and tricks, manipulations, and things like that. That comes from a weak habit, a weak individual, okay? That is seeking out approval from a woman, that wants to please a woman, and that wants to deceive a woman because he is too afraid to look in the mirror and realize he's the fucking problem. But these are the traps that you guys have that keeps you broke. Now listen what I say broke, because I'm not talking about the broke in your first reality. The broke that I'm talking about is your sexual bank account that creates desire. And we're not talking about dinners and tricking your money off. We're talking about what are you putting in that you should get a return out of. Investing 101 for all you guys out there. But because you guys out here are broke when it comes to the bedroom, That is why you are lonely. That is why you're confused. Okay. And I'm not trying to shame any of you. I'm trying to wake you the fuck up, because the message is always going to be the same. You must be a student of the game, because once you become the student of the game, you will stop chasing the woman. You'll stop chasing validation, and you will build yourself up first and have these weird things called standards that will enforce boundaries, that will change the interpretation of how she is going to see you. Here is the beautiful thing about women. This is the best news. They don't know a man. They don't know. Everything that every woman that you run into has created a belief system based off of every loser, every sucker, every thirsty, creepy, desperate motherfucker. And unfortunately, because of some guys who are abusive, you know, we don't condone that, but they're all in that as well. And that is all she knows. And because she knows these things, she gets to call the shots, because y'all are running behind her pussy. So whatever she wants, you have to give her, and you won't even get the pussy because of that. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to wake you guys up from all this stuff to build yourself up first. See, her emotions and her primal doesn't know a man that has standards, a man that enforces boundary, a man whose value is real enough, even when nobody else is around and nobody has to clap for that, okay? That's the standard that we're talking about. That's what we're trying to get you guys to lock into, because most of you guys are stuck right now. And I get it. Y'all guys are young. I get it. I know y'all, the world is tough, and I know some things are going to be unfair to all you guys out here, but that's the world that's the world we're living in, okay? Because what I'm saying is right now, what if I just told you you're just running off the wrong operating system? You are moving like the old version of yourself, but you've never changed the operating system or the software, okay? You wake up talking about shit. I'm going to do this today to get the woman. I'm going to have a new habit, a new goal, or new something, okay? Watch this, okay? Watch this. Okay, gentlemen, for all you young men out here, let me help you out. Okay, so everybody knows the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox. Okay, guys, y'all remember that? Y'all know the PlayStation 5 and Xbox. Y'all all young men, y'all should know what it is, okay? But the problem is that you're trying to run a game on a fucking Atari 2600. Okay, remember that? You remember that was my first gaming console. Fuck y'all, don't judge me. But my first game, let me see if I even got a picture of it, because I need to show y'all this, because it's the system. Let me see if I can find that bitch for you. And don't laugh at me, guys, because you know I'm old as fuck. But it's the operating system. I can't even find it, so we continue. But a lot of y'all guys are running off this. Y'all are running off the same software. Okay, let me give you an example. Okay, guys, y'all have seen commercials, or y'all maybe seen old movies where they have this big ass brick phone. It's like this big brick. It's like this big ass phone. You're like, God damn, that's a phone? Okay, they used to walk around with this big ass brick phone with a fucking large antenna, right? It's like trying to put your shitty ass iPhone apps on a brick computer, or you're trying to put an app on a payphone. You can't do that, gentlemen. You can't do that and expect to get the results that you want, because you're using the wrong system. Okay, it's the system that is messing all you guys up, because you are building on, okay, think about this. It comes down to foundation, all right? Whatever you build on is going to be the basis, and that is your operating system. That means your mindset. What do I think about myself? That's the thing that most guys run away from, okay? So for a lot of guys out there, okay, all right, hold on a second. I'll time you out, but please do not talk about that. We don't talk about those things in this room, okay, sir? And you have been warned, all right? Be respectful to the people in this room. We do not discuss that kind of shit. You got to get your punk ass out. But anyway, like I was saying before, the problem with all you guys out there is the operating system because you don't have the game. And that's why we talk about the connection. One thought, one mind, one way. That is what connects and triggers sexual desire in a woman, okay? But see, this is why, because you're not connected, this is why you wonder why the same relationships that you have always end up the same. I meet somebody, I work hard to get that person, we are in a relationship, then I lose her. She leaves me, she dumps me, she uses me, she cheats on me. And then what I do is I go up, I pick myself up, and then I repeat the same process over, and I get it. That is why a lot of you guys are bitter, mad, and angry, because you keep dealing with what you think are the same women. But no, it's not the women that's the problem. It's the software system in which you're operating on. The problem is that all you guys out here is you got to sit back and think about it. See, the game does not respond, okay, to the effort that you try to put. And what's the effort? See, you try to cheat the game because somebody on YouTube told you, you know what? Why don't we put a rug over it? Because if we could put a rug over it, nobody will see it, right? So, gentlemen, I don't know if you got little nieces and nephews. If any of you motherfucker ever stepped on a Lego, there's no pain on this planet when you step on a Lego. So I hope that you guys, if you have nieces and nephews or something like that, you young men, please wear your shoes. Don't walk around that house with no socks. Because the moment you step on that Lego, man, your body's just gonna shut down. You just like it. It's like you step on it, you're just gonna fall over. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you can't cover that Lego up. You put it, even putting something over that Lego, sometimes a dent, you step on that motherfucker, you still feel that pain. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you're putting the effort in the wrong place. Somebody told you to go to the gym. That's the effort to get the woman. Somebody's telling you to wear the clothes. That's the effort to get a woman. Somebody's telling you to have status. That's the effort to get a woman. Some guys tell you to get an operation, whether it is a leg operation to become taller, or it is augmenting my face, augmenting my body, because that's what I think women want me to be. That right there is effort. The game only is going to respond to identity, not what you post, not what you journal, not what you swear you are about to become, but who you are when nobody is watching, who you are when you're tired, who you are when you're stressed. Who are you when you are rejected? When you feel behind, when you feel you're losing that woman, that's the real signal you send out to women. You guys think you can cover up your inadequacies, your insecurities. You think you cover your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, your low self-image, but you are dealing with an opponent that is much smarter, okay? All right? Much smarter. And she is going to smoke you out. And it's the same reality, guys, that you keep repeating over and over again, because it's not you. There's nothing wrong with you. I don't want you to feel like you're cursed, because a lot of you guys feel like there's this gray cloud over your head. And you feel like everywhere you go, you're always messing up. You're always losing. No, you're not messing up and you're not losing. You're just playing on the wrong operating system. It's like you think you can beat a tank with a dirt rock or some silly ass shit because you saw some fucking kids throwing dirt rocks or some shit. Okay? It is the main reason I say to you guys out there, you're going the wrong direction. I get it. You're trying to build a new life, but you're using an old process, weak mindset to build on that. You're trying to act confident around women while your habits are still screaming fear, validation. I'm uncertain. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. And you can't fake, guys, you can't fake that to a woman. I'm telling you, you can't fake it. You try to talk big while all your decisions are small. You want the reward of the pussy, okay, without becoming the man who can control it, hold it, and lead it. And that's what I'm saying, guys. You got to wake up because we've got to fix the real problem. The problem isn't women. The problem isn't their modern. The problem isn't their lay count. The problem isn't their single mothers. The problem isn't whatever the fuck you want to say women are. That's not the problem. The problem is the version of you that keeps showing up to the women that you're running into. You were playing a wrong entirely game. You're playing fucking tic-tac-toe versus a chess master. You can't outdo a woman that way. These motherfucking women are too gamed up. Listen, guys, thank you, 109 likes. Listen to me. They're gamed the fuck up. I'm not joking. And y'all know I'm not trying to hype women up and shit. What I'm saying is that I'm going to say something most of you guys are going to shake you a little bit. It is, and it should. The reason why your life keeps repeating itself, the reason why you keep meeting what you call ain't shit women, because only ain't shit men fuck with ain't shit women. You're getting those just on GP. The reason why, gentlemen, that your life keeps repeating itself, it's not bad luck. It's not bad timing, okay? And it's not the universe ignoring you. It's not. It's because nothing really changes until you begin to change. And most of you guys keep trying to force new results while protecting old habits. That's internal. You can't do anything from the surface, all right? But that's what I'm saying, okay? You can't do that. All right, it doesn't work. Hold on. Let me open this call up and hang it up. We don't take anonymous calls, sir. We don't do that, okay? I'll call you back, but I don't know. I'll call him back. I don't know why he's anonymous. God, his number is crazy. Isn't that amazing? Let's see if he has an answer machine. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, as you can see, he was anonymous.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call.
Okay, so you see that? The motherfucker called in anonymous, but we have your number 317. So you shouldn't call anonymous. We got your number, sir. So there's no anonymous numbers. We'll get your number, sir. Okay? So if you want to call in like a grown-up, call in like a grown-up and stop hiding behind an anonymous thing. What do you say about, you see what I'm saying? What does that tell you if you want to call in anonymous? So if you're calling anonymous, that means you're either about to say something racist or say something hateful because you're hiding behind your number, which shows, gentlemen, a person that hides behind a bunch of shit, and that's why he's losing. He'd rather be anonymous than stand on his own damn principle. But this is the point I'm trying to make, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? It's not the universe. You see, people show you what they are. People show you by how they move. And if he was proud of himself, he would call it like a grown-ass man, but he can't do that. Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay, his world and his life is anonymous because he's ashamed of himself or he was racist, one or the other. But let us continue. But as I was saying for you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, you are not changing the habits, okay? I get it. A lot of you guys wake up motivated. A lot of you guys say, I'm going to be different today, just like you did January 31st. A lot of you guys promise yourself that you're going to move different, just like you did January 31st. A lot of you guys say you're going to do all these things like January 1st. And we're damn near in the third month of the year. And you're still the same person. Look how disloyal you are to yourself. You counted down that ball. And in the 10 seconds of counting that ball down, you told yourself, I'm going to be different. This is my year. And look at you. You're still the same person, okay? Okay? What I am saying to all you guys out here, you say whatever you want to say, but it's crazy by lunchtime. You're reacting the same way you always are going to react. And that's why your reality keeps circling back. I understand your frustration, but you are not gaming it out. You think effort creates change. No, effort is just effort. Effort is nothing without an identity. Your identity, one thought, one mind, one way. Your identity, the standard. Your identity, authenticity. Your identity, clear, concise, transparent. Your identity, believing in yourself even when the world doesn't. You guys are not tapping into that source because you don't understand how that source works. You're trying harder instead of moving different. Yes, I get it, guys. You are reading books and you are watching videos and you're trying, okay? I'm not, okay, listen, this is not for me to tear you down because it's for me to give you understanding. One thing I used to do, guys, in the 1900s, y'all, it's amazing because it still works today. I used to tell people back in the 1900s, I used to tell people, and I'll tell y'all this, it's still because there's nothing new under the sun. I'm going to tell you guys the same thing I used to tell people back in 97 and shit like that. What I say for all you young men out here, look under your bed, look on your sofa, look around and look at all the books that maybe you have read or maybe on your, well, it's a different time. So maybe it's on the apps or, you got Kindles and shit like that. Look at all the shit that you're looking at as far as confidence, learning women or whatever you're looking at. And look at all that shit collect dust. Look how you read one thing and you throw it away. But let me show you how your mind works. It's going to be fucking amazing. This is not magic, but this is just what it is. See, back in the day, gentlemen, before the technology that you motherfuckers had, okay, people had books and things, okay? It's still the same thing with you guys, but you're using it with technology. So I'm kind of explaining the book, what y'all do with technology. So for many of you guys out here, okay, for all you guys out here that, okay, wait, excuse me, hold on one second. Let me give you correction. You still ain't shit when it comes to the game. See, you see what I'm saying, guys? I want you guys to see how this guy's all fucked up. Y'all see that? Wait, is this finance? Guys, let me ask y'all a question. Is this a finance show? Am I a finance teacher, a finance advisor, showing you how to do stocks, bonds, nest eggs, and mutual funds? Nobody gives a fuck what your books made you money, motherfucker. You still broken as fuck on the inside. You have money, but you're broken as fuck when it comes to the game. Do you see what I'm saying? Please don't do that. And the reason why I'm correcting you is because stop trying to be that person in this classroom thinking just because you got better clothes than everybody else that you somebody. You ain't shit. Ain't nobody here to give a fuck about books that made you money. That's not the fucking point. This is not financial class. This is the class that you need to learn the game because you ain't shit. Okay? Oh, really? Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Gentlemen. Gentlemen, gentlemen. He doesn't know me, does he? Okay, he doesn't know me. See that? He doesn't know who he's talking to. You know what? I know everything about you, young man. I know you're here because you can't get no pussy. I know you're here because you don't have a mouthpiece. I know you're here because you ain't got the game I got. I know why you're here. So why don't you put your fucking money-ass ego to the side, shut the fuck up and listen, or get your ass out the room? Because I don't give a fuck, because I'm here to teach people. But if you want to sit here and say, you don't know me, motherfucker, I know you and every woman in this room knows you. Because, gentlemen, he's talking about his money. Look at him. And people that talk about their money, you ladies, you already know what y'all know, ladies. The ladies know everybody that talks about their money is coming up short in bed. So go ahead and talk about all your motherfucking money, man. Get the fuck out of here with that silly shit. And oh my God, hey, there you go. Guys, y'all want to know why I'm undefeated? I'm undefeated. Hold on, guys. Let me play this.
Man commandment number 2, emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
All right, you see what I'm saying, dog? You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me help you out, sir. You have 1 minute to call in. Let me explain why. You want to know why women in this room? Because they love how men are. You want to know why women are in this room? Because they get turned on when they see masculinity. You want to know why women in this room? Because they love real motherfuckers. The question is, why do you give a fuck why women are in this room? Why do you give a fuck? You need to either explain that in 30 seconds or you got to get the fuck out this room. Because you're sitting over here worried about the women in this room and you all fucked up like your butt buddy with money there. But you want to ask about women. Ain't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Right, exactly. So we'll go, hey, sir, hey, this isn't for you. Take care. You can head out the door, get you out. No, I got him. He's gone. All right. No. We're going to answer the trolls because guess what? Just like a woman, you're going to have to answer them. And I'm showing you course correction. When you have feminine guys like a woman, you got to give her correction. And if she chooses not to correction, then you get rid of her ass. So this is a lesson. Everything I teach is a lesson, young man. There's no power that a woman has over me or a troll, but I'm teaching you young men how to have a standard and don't let just anybody in this motherfucker talking to you, man. You talk to them or you remove them. That's how the game works, okay? Good. Okay, you're out. Goodbye. We ain't good. I'm glad you're out. I'll kick you out. Bye. All right. Just a question. Calm down. You can get the fuck out. Okay. All right. So now we got rid of those people. Let's continue this game, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all guys. Let's get in and soak this game up. As I said, for all you guys out here, okay, the thing is that when you buy a book, gentlemen, let me show you back in the days, which I was saying, when people buy books, okay, and this is the worst part about it, books are not bad if you're connected to the author in some kind of way. Because when you read a book, gentlemen, you're not reading the thoughts of the author that's writing the book. You're internalizing the information from the book through a filter that is all fucked up. That's why sometimes books don't work for people. Books are not bad, but that's why you have to have the author of the book to have some kind of dialogue with to understand where he's coming from. But what happens to a lot of people, if there's 10 chapters to a book, what people will do will skip chapters because what they'll say is, well, no, that's not for me. That's not for me. And that's for me. So they'll skip chapter 1, 3, and 5. Then they'll read 2 and 8. And then they'll be like, man, this book ain't shit. But because they're not doing everything through chronological order. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the problem. And that's where a lot of people go wrong. See, they're reading books and watching videos and you're taking in information. Gentlemen, I never said it. You're not ignorant. You are none of you young men that are watching this right now. You're not ignorant. There's nothing wrong with you. Nothing wrong with you at all. What is wrong with you is your interpretation of yourself that's taking in the information. Okay? You're taking information off of a construct that is built to fail. You believe in fear reading a book. You believe in rejection. You believe that women are better than you. You don't believe in yourself, like yourself, or love yourself, but you're trying to read books to help you better yourself. That's why it doesn't work, because the information that's coming in, you see what I'm saying? That's the problem, right? So the thing that's happening to you guys out here is that no matter what you read and what videos you watch, it all comes down when you're right in front of the person that you want to talk to. That's where the fear comes back. And let me tell you something. The thing about a woman's sexual side, her desire, and her desire to want to be with you comes down to not being consistent. Because there's some crazy guys, you are consistent, but not consistent in the right way. You do go to the clubs. I'll give you that. But you're consistently kissing their asses, consistently putting them on a pedestal, consistently trying to buy your way into pussy, and consistently kissing their asses. And the thing that the emotion is turned on by is a man that is consistently consistent on who he is, not his intention. Remember, gentlemen, your intent is the reason why you ain't getting between her butt cheeks. My consistency is making her run behind this dick. Two totally different things. See, consistency reveals who you are, who you really are, okay? Not who you say you're becoming. Oh, listen, guys, we're getting deep. I want y'all to listen to me. Intent is the problem because you intend to be better. You intend to talk to women. You intend to get over fear. You intend to get over anxiety. You intend to try to explain yourself. You see what the problem is? You're too busy trying to be about intention and not consistency. But with a woman's emotional perfect pitch, it is always going to reveal who you are, not who you say you want to be. Sometimes a guy will wear a nice outfit because he wants to send out to the world that he's about that lifestyle. He's about it. He's in the VIP popping bottles and trying to live that lifestyle because someone on the internet said, that's how you get the women. You gotta stand out. You've got to wear these onesies and show your muscles and everything, or you got to pop bottles or show women that you have this lifestyle, show your nice car and all these things. You see what I'm saying? All these things that I'm saying, okay? All right. Let's see here. Okay, and sir, we'll time you out. No, it's okay. We'll time you out, but this is not for you, okay? We'll let you go, but please do not poison our room. We'll time you out. And we'll let you go. But if you say that again, we'll kick him out. It's cool. We'll just keep it pushing, you guys. I mean, let's keep going. Yes, law 0. But like I was saying for all you guys out here, that when you learn the game and learn who you are, you don't realize when you train your own reality, not the reality that you're in right now, because the one you're in, I've always told you, is an indoctrination. That's it. You're a sponge learning. That's the reality that y'all guys are in. But when you learn the game, you then train people how to treat you in that reality. You train women how to respond to you. You train life, okay, to guess what? Not life, but yourself. Not to hesitate. There is no hesitation in your new reality. There is no thing called doubt in your reality. And there damn sure isn't something called women approval seeking. But when you don't know who you are, okay, you are going to be trained and reinforced in hesitation, approval seeking, and doubt. Okay? So when nothing changes, you guys are confused. Okay, this is what's very important because all of this ties into the things that women are going to do to you that are you saying, this is who I am. See, the game will never respond to wishes because you can wish, you can pray, and you can go ahead and do all the meditation, motivation, and affirmations that you want. That ain't gonna get you shit. Women, their primal and their sexual side are only gonna reply and respond to the patterns that she cannot recognize. Let's talk about that, guys. Guys, get your crayons out. Remember the patterns that she cannot recognize, gentlemen. And what are those so-called patterns that, remember, all women are the same. But there are certain kind of patterns that she can't recognize in a person. And that's what we're trying to show y'all. The ones that she can't recognize. That's what turns her on. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys, this is the key to everything. What creates the sexual desire is the cultivated wisdom that you are going to lay upon her that goes past her ass and titties. It's the way that you delegate, communicate, and your self-awareness. That's how it does. The patterns of your standard, the pattern of your courage, the pattern of your character, the pattern of your passion, the pattern of your integrity, the pattern of you being loyal to yourself in the game, the pattern of your charisma, the pattern of your dick control and your discipline, the patterns of your perspectives, the pattern of the way you lead by example and not run behind, the pattern of your social skills, the pattern of your boldness, the pattern that you can listen, the pattern to confront, empower, the pattern of the skills that show clarity, the way to teach. See, these are the patterns that you don't know about, nor does she. That's the good news. She doesn't know about it. You don't know about it. But when she gets around these things and begins to feel these patterns, the ability to inspire, sharing your vision, those patterns, the pattern of rewarding her with your time when she deserves it and taking away your time when she wastes it, those patterns, the pattern of set expectations, the pattern of decisiveness, the pattern of being consistently consistent, the pattern of committing to who you are, the patterns of being open-minded, the pattern of not just being open-minded, gentlemen, but also the pattern of being tough-minded, the pattern of being resourceful. Now, when I say resourceful, that's kind of like, you know, you've got to realize that everything is not going to be perfectly lined up, but you use your mind to fill in those things, those patterns. The pattern that learned is street smarts. We trying to teach you street game, pattern to make decisions, the pattern to be organized, the pattern to be creative, the pattern to pursue new sexual experiences so you can give new sexual experiences, the pattern of being focused, the pattern, guys, to improve the woman around you, the pattern of direction, the pattern of being you driven, not performance driven, not sex driven, but you driven, the pattern of being assertive, the pattern of being independent, the pattern of your conviction. Do you see what I'm saying? There's so many things that you guys don't see, but I promise you, they don't see it either until they feel it. And when she can feel everything I just talked about, everything changes. Let me get this question right here. All right, so let's see here. He says, so my patterns will either keep me in my reality or put me in a brand new one. Yes, absolutely, because you don't know what you don't know. So what you know is that what you trained yourself to be. When I see a woman, I got to kiss her ass. I see a woman, I have to be nervous. I've got to come up with an excuse. I'm going to assume things that I shouldn't be assuming. I'm going to judge her when I shouldn't judge her. And I'm going to expect pussy from her when I can't even give good dick. But that's the pattern that you have, okay? And see, what happens is that you are trying harder instead of moving different because you got to be that guy and that student. And a lot of you guys don't realize that you have trained your own reality, and that's the problem. But you have trained from a perspective of someone that doesn't believe in himself, someone that doesn't love himself, someone that doesn't appreciate himself, someone that is not kind to himself, and someone who is not married to himself and married to the motherfucking game. Because when you're married to the motherfucking game, you don't have problems with women. You don't have issues with women. There are no, can I give my ex back and my woman left me and I miss her and I want to get back with her. Man, you don't have any of that shit. The patterns are only going to break when the behavior breaks, gentlemen. Not when the motivation spikes for a weekend. Not when you hear something on the internet makes you feel good. Not when you open up a fortune cookie and the motherfucker tells you, well, hey, she's just around that corner and all that stupid ass shit. Y'all have to break that bullshit. Because if you want a different outcome, but you're protecting the familiar comfort that you have, you're never going to grow. You still keep avoiding the hard conversations that you have to have with yourself. It sucks to say, God damn it, I don't know how to fuck. I'm poking holes. It sucks to say I don't know how to talk to women. It sucks to say I don't know how to hold her interest. I don't know how to seduce her. I don't know how to romance her. I don't know how to listen to her to show her why she should fuck with me. But sometimes we don't want to have those conversations because our mind will not allow us to look in the mirror. The mind will not allow you. So it's hard to have that conversation to say that, you know what, it sucks because all this red pill and my red pill journey, my no fap journey, my monk mode journey, my high value man journey, and my 100 men versus a bunny rabbit journey, whatever journey you on, right? Right? Still brings you back to the same thing. Okay, let me get this question right here. He says, does the behavior break through using the glasses you give us? Yes, but I can't put them motherfuckers on you, young man. I can't. In the movie, Roddy Piper forced the glasses on him to see there was something beyond his reality. But in the game, you can't force it. Okay, in order to be worthy of the information, one has to move in a worthy way by submitting the ego and self-importance and say, I'm ready to learn. Not that I know the fuck I am. You can't do that. That's how I know. I learned at 9 years old. I didn't ask to be a part of what I'm a part of. I became a part of what I'm a part of because I pushed the ego and self-importance aside because I wanted to learn that motherfucking game. I wanted to learn it. So it's levels to this 754. Good question. But as for you guys out here, all you guys, as I said before, you want different outcomes. But how can you want to be a man? Now listen, this is not knocking you, but because this is going to fuck with a lot of you guys out here. Right now, you have the shape of a man, but you're not thinking like a man, an emperor, or a motherfucking king. Because you keep avoiding the hard conversations. You still are second guessing yourself, second guessing your body, and second guessing your decisions. You are still waiting for permission before you move, which means what? Like I told you earlier, you shouldn't have to ask yourself permission to go over there and talk to a fucking woman. But yet, every time you see a woman, you hand a permission slip over to fear to get him to give you permission to go talk to that woman. You're not supposed to do that. This guy says, so why do some women fall in love with men that beat them and put them down and never seem to let them go? Sir, I don't know. Sir, okay, Sam, I am not here to teach abuse 101. I don't know because I don't teach abuse, okay? I don't teach abuse. We are against abuse. But women are, some like being abused. Some like being dominated, okay? All right, so this is not about, listen, Sam, I don't know if you're a woman, I guess, but this should not, you're asking about, why do you give a fuck? Let me ask you a question, Sam. I appreciate you, Sam, but I need you to answer me a question. Tell me why you give a fuck. Just answer the question. There's no wrong answer here, but just tell the room this question you're asking, why do you give a fuck? And gentlemen, I'm not being mean to Sam, but I'm showing you why Sam is always going to fucking lose. Anybody, tell me why Sam is losing. I'm going to let the class teach you real quick. Everybody watching, why is Sam always going to be the same Sam? Okay? No, he's not trying to find a loophole, Brandon. Why is Sam the same Sam, guys? Tell me. Anybody? Can anybody tell me why Sam is going to be the same Sam? No, well, and women. I give you that. You're the closest one. Yes. Yes. Because he's on the wrong operating system. Why the fuck does he care about somebody else's life? You're not an abuser. What's crazy is you're not an abuser, but you're asking about abuse. Okay? Okay? Well, no, Tammy, this is a grown folk place. You got to be 18 years or older. So if I find out he's not 18, you got to get him the fuck out. But this is grown folk, okay? This is grown folk shit. All right, it's grown folk. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is this. What I'm saying for y'all guys out here, listen, the bottom line is this. You cannot ask for different outcomes when you are protecting the familiar comfort, gentlemen. This is why y'all are trained to be the third pig. The third pig indoctrinated you when the world gets tough, run into the house made of bricks and protect yourself. That's not the game. But that's what y'all are in. You expect women to open their legs to you. But how does she even feel safe around you? You expect her to do all these things in porn, but that's not the right thing, okay? All right? And see, the bottom line in all of this is that as a man, a woman needs a man who doesn't second, third, or fourth guess his decisions. A man doesn't wait for permission to go talk to a woman. I'm going to go over there and talk to her. I'm not going to sit there and look at her and stare at her and stalk her and figure it out. Man, that's weird ass shit. You're supposed, gentlemen, that's weird. And I'm not calling you weird, but gentlemen, a lot of y'all guys stay on the women's Instagram pages. A lot of y'all guys see them for weeks at the club and just stare at them. Gentlemen, if that's the case, and I'm dead ass serious, I don't want to tear you down, please go get some therapy. Please get some therapy. I'm not joking. I don't joke about that. If you're sitting around and there's a woman that you've been staring at and looking at, and you're going through her fucking page and all of this shit, please get some therapy. Because there's something off in you that is going to do more damage to you when you get around a woman. Because the person that is doing that is the same person that's going to stalk a woman, where she's going to have to change her number, change her job, or get a restraining order on you, and you don't even understand it. I know y'all guys are saying, wait, saying, Steve, that's not me. But you're the one staring at her fucking photos. You're the one seeing her every weekend at the same club. You're not even going to, you're just staring and watching her every move. You don't even realize what the fuck you're doing. So gentlemen, please, seriously, don't do that, okay? I'm dead serious, okay? I don't joke about that. Women are already going through it as it is. But real men don't ask for permission, okay? That means that your reality and your mindset is going to stay the same because your internal throne and your position never changes. The square never changes, dog. It never changes. Your kingdom never changes. The throne never changes. You never position yourself outside of what you are. You can't negotiate life or sex with a woman standing in the same weak mental place that you're in. Okay? That's not growth. All right? That isn't. Okay? Thank you, 130 likes. This is what I'm saying. This is where the shift has to begin. But in order to see the shift, let's talk about one of the things that a woman is going to do to you, okay? See, y'all don't understand the mind game of a woman who knows the power of her pussy. Okay? As I told you before, no one talks about this, which is weird to me. But all these women know what I'm talking about when I say they got whore and stripper in them. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all guys just don't know what I'm talking about. And what do whores and what do strippers have in common? They know how to work the John or the Mark to get what they want. Now, the whore is getting paid to have sex. The stripper is getting paid to sit on your lap. But these women they're not going to sit on your lap, and they're not going to give you pussy. This is the thing that y'all don't understand about certain kind of women out here, okay? See, women just don't come into your life. She didn't show up waving red flags. She shows up like the stripper. They're more stripper than whore. Now, when they're in their bedroom privately, they're more whore. But out in the world, they're more stripper. Because the thing about this woman, hold on, let me grab this call real quick. We continue. 240, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, my name is Brock.
Yes, sir.
And I just had a question about confidence, right?
Sure.
You've said confidence is, but through keeping your promises to yourself,
Yes.
not just with like you having muscles or
No,
something,
not
but
only
what
to
if-
your only to yourself. You promise nothing to nobody but yourself. Because you
yourself,
you are the only one that you can control.
Yes, right. But what if my promises is to myself is to be fit and to have money? Then does that
Sir,
still
that's
count
that's
as-
an
'cause you
I
also-
sir, that's an I do. I don't teach I do's. That's outside of you. That's an I do. That's not an I am. That's an I do. That's the difference. You're talking about shit outside of you. That's what you humans do. The fuck, that doesn't matter. You can promise all the money you want and get all the muscles you want, but when you get in front of a woman, she gonna see the pussy. She gonna see your tight pussy, and you can't cover that up.
So is it just then decisions in what? Emotional decisions to myself, like not running away from my discomfort?
No, because your discomfort is women, and you're making it about women, dog. That's where you're fucking up at. You've already failed because you're not comfortable in your own skin, but you're making it about women and not yourself, buddy. You don't see that?
Yeah. But
And
my
wait, hold
question
on
is-
one second. Excuse me one second, sir. Hold on, excuse me. No, one second, young man. Sir, I'm gonna warn you, do not fucking laugh at someone calling in when your punk ass ain't laughing. And I'm dead, not you, caller. Give me a second, please. This young man has more fucking courage than you have. If you fucking laugh again, get your punk ass out. Dude, what I can't understand about you bitch ass guys that lay on your stomach, you want to laugh at a young man for calling in because he wants to learn, but yet you ain't doing shit. So why don't you shut the fuck up? Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna time you out, caller. Well, not you, caller. Whoever the fuck you are.
Yeah.
But if you do this shit again, you gotta get the fuck out, man. Listen, people, let me tell y'all you guys out here. I am proud of you guys that call in. I'm not here to tear you down, but I'm not gonna listen, young man. I got you. I'm Unc. I got you. I am not gonna let anybody laugh at you or joke about you or make emojis about you when you have courage. Okay, I won't allow it. Okay, so I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that's disrespectful, especially when you ain't really doing shit. Okay, but anyway, back to you, sir. So what I'm saying is, okay, listen. Have you ever seen a movie called The Wizard of Oz?
Nah.
Okay. Oof. Maybe what I want you to do, maybe they have on YouTube. Maybe they can give you a what is called a overview or a synopsis of The Wizard of Oz. You don't need to see the whole fucking movie, but the most important part of the movie is the end. You want to know why?
Why?
Because at the end of the movie, okay, Dorothy ran into what is called the all-powerful and all-knowing wizard. Shit, that's not it. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. That's that's some food, right? Hold on. I'm just trying to. I gotta show. Excuse me a second. Okay, so Dorothy. I'm sorry. So Dorothy, the little girl, went in Oz and met the all-powerful wizard. Right. And he was mighty in his voice.
He sounded like this, and I'm the mighty, powerful wizard.
Okay, he sounded like that, right?
Uh-huh.
But Dorothy had game. And when Dorothy pulled the curtain back,
it was a little punk ass, and I'm a little elf, and I'm pretending to be more than what I am.
you see what I'm saying? Hiding behind the curtain.
Yeah.
So why is that important? Because you cannot hide behind who you are, young man. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yes.
But okay, I'm struggling to understand between I'm not doing it for women, just for myself.
No, but
my promise to
wait.
myself
No,
is-
sir, that's a lie. Listen to me. It's very important. Listen to me. Think about this. All right, look. I would say, now let's be honest. If we're looking at percentages, and I'll even be nice on this one, you're doing it for 99.999% for yourself, and maybe 0.00001 for a woman. Yes or no? Can we just be honest here? Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, right? Okay, now let me show you the game.
Yeah.
Watch this. Sir, what is your favorite drink?
Milkshake.
Milkshake. Ooh, a strawberry, vanilla, or chocolate, or banana.
Vanilla.
Okay, guy. Do you know they have a vanilla wafer shakes? That's the weirdest thing to me. I used to eat that as a kid. Anyway, I'm sorry. So what's your favorite color shake again? What is it?
Vanilla.
Okay, vanilla shake. So let me ask you a question. If I made you a vanilla shake, the best vanilla shake that you ever had in your life, what is the best vanilla shake you had in your life?
McDonald's.
Okay, McDonald's. All right, just fucking McDonald's. Okay. So, but you know, their ice machine's always broken since 1975. Anyway, so if I made you a vanilla shake from McDonald's and put a drop of cyanide poisoning in that vanilla shake, would you drink it?
No.
No, but wait, why wouldn't you? Because it's only 1% of a drop. Remember, hey, the shake is 99.9% shake. It's just what's a little drop of cyanide poisoning? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what am I saying to you? That a little bit of something is going to be the destruction of everything. See, the fact that, and I appreciate you were honest enough to say that part of it is because of a woman, but you don't realize it's really flipped if you think about it. You're doing all that gym shit at a 0.00001% because 99.99999% of you actually want some pussy, and you just don't realize it's actually flipped, sir. That's the problem.
Even okay, like this is just me trying to understand.
I got you. Take your time. I got you, dog. Take your time, brother.
But then you've said things like you know, you would do certain things to your room for yourself, but like when you have a female or when you have a female come over,
yes,
it's also like for her, but this for you.
Oh, hey,
but
great.
Like,
hey, I got you. No, wait. No, I got you. Great question. Do you think I do that? Okay, when you talking about the wine above my bed and all that shit, right? Is that what you're talking about?
And yeah.
Okay, wait. Okay, no, it's good. It's good. Now here's the bit. Okay, man, what a great ass question. God damn it, this motherfucker. Hey, dog, hold on, let me give you a mom right there. That's a great fucking question. I got the answer, but I like the question. Mom, I'm gonna give you some mom real quick. That's a great question. Now, before I answer the question, I'm going to get you to answer the question before I give you the answer. You ready?
Yeah.
Does Walt Disney set up their toys, rides, and funnel cake and everything for the people? Or do they set it up for themselves to know whoever comes inside is going to get pleasure? What do you think?
For themselves.
No, wait. Does Mickey Mouse knock on your door and say, oh, hi, I'm Mickey Mouse, and that's Minnie, and that's Goofy? We were just wondering, hi. There's a new ride and roller coaster I want to put up in Disneyland. Is it okay if I put it over there? Would you approve of it? Does Mickey Mouse do that?
No, he doesn't. So then if I getting fit and making money for myself in general.
But money has nothing to do. No,
I'm just using
money. No,
I'm
sir.
just using that as
money is an I do. It's not an I am. Money is what you're supposed to do from your reality. We were all built the same way, sir. And you know how that is? To be a sponge, to learn how to read and write and study, to have a decent job, to make money. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with the money part. It's just that you don't know anything else past the money. Does that make any sense? You think money is everything. That's cool. I'm never saying, yo, man, not to make money, but don't put women into that thing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is the reason why
I am.
Right. What I'm saying is I set up my place to give a woman a sexual experience if she's lucky enough to fuck with me. That means I'm already prepared for when it happens. I don't get ready. I am ready. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So that's why I have all those things, because I know what I'm going to do. I know what I can be, and I know what she going to get her ass into. You see what I'm saying?
So that's going to give you the confidence in general.
No. That's not giving me the confidence, because no, I'm giving myself the confidence. I'm giving myself the confidence.
Yeah.
See,
yeah.
okay, wait. Okay, watch. Okay, wait. Okay, I got you. Watch this. Right now, in your reality, in your mindset, you're okay. Okay, turn the background down. I don't want to hear that. Turn that shit down. Turn it down. Turn the background down. Listen. Pay attention. You listen to me.
I'm outside. That's all.
Okay, just pay attention. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
You have to. Now, this is very important, young man. Okay, this is very important. This is your wake up call part. Okay.
Yeah.
See, right now you're talking about money and gym and all that. Now I will never knock that unless you're doing it for some pussy. I have a problem with that, but it's your right to do that. But here's your problem. In your reality, you keep asking something that you've got to stop asking. Okay. And that is, you've got to stop asking, how do I get something? And what do you think that something is? Starts with a P and ends with a Y. No, not there. You go. Right. How do I get, say it again. How do I get what?
Pussy.
All right. My man. Okay. But when I started to learn the game, right?
Yeah.
I learned that I had to stop saying the same thing too when I was 9 years old. I've been in the game since I was 9. I had to say the same thing. How do I get something? I had to stop that, right? Okay. And then I had to start asking when I was became a student of the game. I started asking, who must I become? See the difference right there? The versus, how do I get something versus who must I become? That's where the game begins. Because when identity changes, everything else adjusts automatically. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Right. So we got to stop wondering, how do I get my chest, my arms, my thighs, and my butt cheeks and my glutes perfectly for some fucking woman to get some pussy, and start to realize, how do I find me? You see what I'm saying? Because when you are connected, okay, opportunities are going to appear different. It's going to be weird to you. Conversations are going to feel different. Not because magic has happened. It's because you stop showing up like the old version of yourself, asking, how do I get something? But when you learn the game and you say, what must I become? Oh, that's a new reality right there. Because the bears, flower shops, and restaurants won't give you that information. They're not supposed to tell you that shit. Does that make sense?
So that's gonna come from putting on the glasses. I'm the one that just asked that.
Right.
There you
right.
And then
exactly.
You see it, and then it's uncomfortable, but you gotta sit through it to actually go through the other side and
yes, exactly. That's how it works, young man. Absolutely, young man. Absolutely.
It's damn near. It's uncomfortable, man. But
I know it's. I know. Wait, no. Wait. You know what's so crazy?
Yeah.
When you become a student of the game, being comfortable is going to feel uncomfortable. See how weird it is?
Yeah.
Being comfortable is going to be the most uncomfortable feeling, because you're feeling like you're dying inside. You should always find comfort in discomfort to create comfort, to travel further out to find more discomfort. But yes, that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. It just clicked. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So we'll throw you back and I'll continue, man. Great call, young man. Anytime
All right, thank you so much.
No, thank you so much. Great call. That was an awesome young man. Good call, young man. Awesome call. I enjoy young men that soak this fucking game up. The thing is, for many of you guys out here, you have to understand change that you don't know is going to feel uncomfortable on purpose. It's the weirdest thing, but you must embrace it. You've got to embrace it, but you're too busy embracing the indoctrination of comfort, the indoctrination of the third pig, and not becoming the fourth one. And see what I say for all you guys out here, okay? The moment you start moving different, your old habits are going to fight you tooth and fucking nail. I am telling you, the moment you want to start to believe in yourself, man, your mind is going to fuck with you. It's going to do everything to bring you back. You'll feel doubt. You'll feel resistance. You'll feel tired for no reason. And that's not failure. That's the old version of you realizing it's losing fucking control. Gentlemen, I'm the only one on the internet that gives you the see it for yourself. Because I will always tell you, this is what we've always been doing in the 90s. Don't believe me. See it for yourself. Simple exercise for you new people that are here. If you're new here, because I know y'all was like, who the fuck is this person? What the fuck is he talking about? I want you to see what I'm talking about. All right. I want to introduce you to the new you. And I also want to introduce you to fear, rejection, anxiety, being shy, and being passive in the exercise. Okay. So we're gonna do an exercise, everybody, right now. Okay. We're gonna do an exercise right now, real quick. All you guys, check it out. Okay, ready? So whatever's in front of you, okay, guys, I don't care if you got a cup or a pen. I don't care what you have. Whatever you have, just place it in front of you. All right, just place it in front of you. I will use this cup as an example. I'll place the cup down. Now I want you to do the exercise so I can show you this. Again, this is not dark magic. This is not nothing magical, but I need you to see it yourself, because if you can't see it, you're not going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, all I want you to do, simply, guys, very simple exercise. All I want you to do is whatever you have in front of you, I don't care what it is, you don't need to tell me in the chat room, whatever you have in front of you, all I want you to do, this is the exercise. When I tell you to pick it up, whatever that is, I want you to pick it up, but at the same time, say, I can't pick up whatever you're picking up, all right? So I'm gonna give you a prime example before we do the exercise. And then when I tell you to put it down, I want you to say, I can't put down that thing while you're putting it down at the same time. Here's the example, okay? I've got my cup here. So I'm gonna say, pick it up. I can't pick up the cup. And then I'm gonna say, put the cup down. I can't put the cup down. Okay, that's the simple exercise, all right? So everybody ready, let's lock in, let's do it, because now I'm gonna show you something that no YouTubers, this is us, this comes from us. No YouTuber has this kind of information, but I just want to show you this, all right? So here we go, all together. So remember, I tell you to pick it up, lift it up at the same time, say you can't do it, put it down, and say you can't put it down. Here we go, gentlemen, all at one time, okay? We'll do it together. Ready? Let's go ahead and lift it up. I cannot pick up the cup, whatever it is you have, cup, pen, paper, whatever. Put it down. I cannot put the cup down. Pick the cup up one more time. I cannot pick up the cup. Put the cup down. I cannot put the cup down. Okay, gentlemen, you just met two realities right there. But here's the question. What reality picked up that thing that you said you couldn't pick up? That's what we're talking about. That's how deep the game is. Every time you say you can't do something, like I can't pick up the cup, there is something inside of you when you believe in yourself. Guess what? Guess what? When I told you to lift it, you believed in yourself. At this, okay, guys, you have just tapped into the core of you in one little exercise. Now, this is not going to change you. I'm just trying to get you to see the difference in how this works, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what made you one of one in that moment is when you said you couldn't lift that thing and did it anyway, which overrided the voice saying you couldn't do it. And then when I told you to put the cup down and you put that cup down and you said you couldn't put the cup down, you overrode him, fear, anxiety, shy, passive. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, right? That's how it is, okay? All right, so let me go ahead and kick him out. All right, so we try to kick him in. So, but does that make any sense, gentlemen? That is why it is very important that the game is always going to reward the man that is locked into himself. The thing is that right now you feel doubt, you feel resistance, you feel tired for no reason, like I said before, but you also keep running back to the same person that you were before you even got into this game. And that's the thing that is hurting most of you guys out here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. But anyway, like I was saying for you guys here. So when you aren't that way, now let's get into what happens when you meet a woman. When you're not one thought, one mind, one way, and buyer beware. Okay? What I'm saying for all you guys out here is that when women come upon you, when they know they got game. Now remember, every woman will have a different agenda. Yes, some women want relationships. Some women want cars. Some women want clothes. Some women want money. Some want dinners. Some want whatever they want. We can't get mad at whatever a woman wants, okay? It's very important to understand that. But a lot of women will come to you, all right? But one thing they are going to hide are the red flags that come up later on when you're invested into the woman, where once you see the red flag of the woman, because you are invested or pussy whipped, you let that shit slide. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. Think about all your exes right now. Think about every woman that smiled with those batty eyes and I'm a good woman and I feed the ducks and all that bullshit she told you. But by the time her real ass self showed herself for what the fuck she was, it was too late. I'm having problems with my girl. My girl is treating me bad. We're always arguing. We're always fighting. We're always this and that. But yet, do you ever notice, guys, it's very important, okay? For a lot of you guys out here, you never ever realize when you hear people talk about how bad their life is, that they can't walk away. This is exactly why they can't walk away. Because where can they go? Where are they going to walk away to? Women are not going to show you all their fucked up ass things, all right? I always tell you one man's trash is another man's treasure, blah, blah, blah. But what I say for all you guys out here, y'all don't understand. She's going to show up sweet. She's going to show up understanding. She's going to show up supportive. And that's what makes her dangerous. Just like the stripper. Just like that stripper. Because guess what women are smart enough to do? Remember, gentlemen, we all have been connected to one woman that we love unconditionally, that has always been sweet to us, understanding, and supportive, and that's mom, right? Remember, I used to tell you that, right? And then as children, you always say you don't want someone like your mother, but someone that has the same characteristics as mom. Sweet, understanding, and supportive. And when I find that woman, oh, that's going to be my woman. That's going to be my wife, my girlfriend, the one I'm going to dedicate myself to. And see, what y'all guys don't know, this is where the stripper of the woman is going to come out, gentlemen, because it's at this point, like the stripper, she doesn't need a pole and she doesn't need to show her titties. They all are going to show up sweet, understanding, and supportive just to gauge how fucking weak you are. Listen to me. And I'm not saying, look, I'm not saying women are bad, and I'm not saying they're terrible people. But what I'm saying is you have to be careful, because it's at that point you guys feel so connected to that sweet, understanding, supportive woman. What do y'all start doing? You start sharing all your fucking emotions and all your fucking feelings. And you like, okay, watch this. Guys, remember the caller that called in that brought that chick flowers and a poem for Valentine's Day? You see how sweet, understanding, and supportive she was at that moment? And what happened when he called her, gentlemen? Y'all remember? He called her up, and she was so rude, so disrespectful, and so mean to him. That's who she was all along, gentlemen. But sometimes when we get caught up in pussy and we want women so bad, we bypass the red flags. We bypass the disrespect. We bypass all the bad behavior because we feel some kind of connection. You see what I'm saying? All right. And no, hey, Lauren, hold on. No, Lauren. To the right man, she can be all those things, Lauren. Lauren, think about something. Think what kind of woman that you think you're not, and then place a man in that thing and think about it. You would sway your opinion if you had a man doing a thing that you're not the kind of girl of doing. You see what I'm saying, Lauren? I get it. A lot of you women are not that kind of woman until you meet him, and then you're open to learn new things. So it's just a moment of it's all good, Lauren, but I just wanted to share something with you. Anyway, back to you guys out here. See, what I'm showing you guys out here, manipulation never starts with control. Why women are very smart in the game, because only women know this. Motherfuckers with game, advertisers and marketers know something that you average humans don't know. Manipulation doesn't start with control. Write it down, gentlemen. It starts with comfort. Shit. Listen to me, guys. These women are really cold, like the stripper. They study how you move before she ever changes how she moves. And how do y'all guys move? All the same. What can I do to get her butt cheeks? It's all the same. What can I do to get her pussy? You see what I'm saying? Okay. All right. And I say for all these guys, what do I do to get that pussy? She's smart enough. Remember, women have pussy control. Women don't have to get that pussy up to you because hey, look, if she needs to bust a nut, she can do it herself. She doesn't need you. So she's got great pussy control. So let me show you how cold she is. I'm not hyping her. I'm being honest. She can sit back. She will sit back and watch you put your little heart on your fucking sleeve. She's going to watch what bothers you. She's going to listen to what you care about, what you fear losing, and then slowly begin to rewrite the reality around those emotions to make you emotional. Ooh, don't fall. Hey, guys, don't drown. Don't drown. We're going to get deep. Do not drown, gentlemen. Listen to Unc. We're going to get deep. Don't drown on me. Listen to what I'm saying to you. There's nothing, okay, I don't want you expressing your emotions, but don't you ever see how emotional you get when you see her texting somebody else? You see her talking to somebody else. You see her dancing with somebody else. You see her interacting with somebody else. And she knows it's fucking with you. At first, it's going to feel like a small misunderstanding, maybe a little disagreement, where somehow you ended up apologizing, even though it's not your fault. How many guys, we won't say you guys, but how many guys know people that know, hey, my girl fucked up, but I'm the one apologizing? Come on, think about this shit. I want y'all to think about this game. We're breaking it down slowly, okay? Because this is not for you to get mad at women. It's not for you to get bitter at women. This is what happens when you're not rooted in the game. You're open to becoming more like a woman, being emotional over her doing shit that she can do, what she's allowed to do, whatever she wants to do. But let's talk on this, all right? Let's talk on this, all right? What I'm saying to you guys out here, all right? You don't ever notice. Okay, remember I talked to y'all guys. Even in the 90s, they talk about the boiling frog. And if y'all don't understand the rule of the boiling frog, you don't throw the frog in the hot water. You throw it in warm water and turn the temperature up to make him feel comfortable enough. And then he boils in his own juices. Same thing. You'll never notice the shift right away. Okay? You just think communication is hard. You think relationships take work. But there is a difference between walking through problems, okay, than being psychologically repositioned inside of your own life. Now, let's game this out, gentlemen, because this is where we don't blame women. See, guys, guess who made you blame the woman? And you don't even see who you should be blaming. Fear, anxiety, rejection, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image. You choose choose your story. It's one of them guys. It's one of them guys right there. It's not the woman that's the problem. The problem is that everything the woman is doing to you is already done already. All the work is already done. The woman just comes into the finished product of the individual that does not love, appreciate, or care about himself. Okay? So you have to stop convincing yourself that you are ready for the game. But you're not, because you're ready to get the game played on you. Okay? It is always going to show through your actions, because you don't change how you think. You don't change how you speak. And you don't change what you tolerate. Now, you do from the comfort of your own home. But you don't do that shit when you get in front of a woman. You've got to change what you allow into your world, into your life. But you cannot make big changes. Little fools make big changes, basically. We don't need you to do that. The game is going to teach you that you have to win small little battles to win the war. There has to be small, consistent changes to rewrite the entire direction. See, you don't need to be perfect, gentlemen. You are perfect, I told you, and you don't need perfection. You don't need repetition, okay? What you need to do is believe that you are worthy of it first. And I'm not talking about a affirmation or fucking some motivational word that you're reading, okay? Let's see here. What if she's going through the grief from losing her father and stop showing? Okay, guys, this is why the aliens just don't attack us. Are you fucking serious? It's okay, young man. It's cool. I'm gonna help you here. I'm gonna help you. No, you've already fucked up. Why are you asking for pussy from somebody that's grieving, you fucking selfish bitch? Are you fucking serious? Do you see how fucked up you are? You see how fucked up you are? She's grieving over her fucking dad, and all you can think about is her pussy? Guys, oh, goddamn, though. Oh, man. Can you get out of can you take off your Tampax, please? Please? Okay, these are okay, you want to know where sex happens is this moment right here. Not you trying to get her to open her butt cheeks, but why don't you fucking be there for her in her time of fucking pain without trying to get her fucking pussy, loser? The fuck is wrong? Guys, this is why, y'all see why losers lose? Are you fucking serious? What are we doing? Sir, she lost her fucking father and you trying to get her to open her butt cheeks. Why, y'all some fucked up man. Y'all, man, hey, look, I hope she dumps your ass. I hope she dumps your fucking ass. Because right there, hey, Limitless, you got some, dog. Shout out to you, dog. He just lost pussy points by making it about the pussy. Okay, this is why y'all ladies will always leave losers like him. This is crazy, man. If your girl is grieving her fucking parent, take the dick off the table and fucking be supportive. Fuck. And don't do it for pussy. The fuck is wrong with boy, it's gonna be some guy that's gonna fuck your girl and he's right around that corner. While you were trying to fuck a woman that is grieving, one motherfucker is gonna get smart enough to leapfrog your punk ass and he's gonna be like, hey, listen, hey, if you wanna talk, why don't you come over to my place? Hey, hey, hold on. Let me tell you how it's gonna go. Yeah, let me get that music and shit. Yeah. I know she hurting. Yeah. Hey, what's going on with you, girl? What's up? Hey, what's wrong? What's up? Damn. Hey, why? No. I got it. No. I'll be right over. Or, oh, wait. Oh, he's still there? Hey. When you find some time, why don't you come over so we can talk about it? And then while you're sitting down in front of her, you look in her eye and say, look, I know you're in pain right now, but hey, why don't you tell me the good times that you had with your father? See what you just did right there? I just broke the curse right there. Tell me about some good times. And all she gonna do is start chirping. And when she's chirping, gentlemen, hey, Limitless, you already know it's already pussy points right there. Because after I get done talking to her, I'm gonna give her a hug and I'm gonna say, listen. Anytime you need to talk, you can talk and we can talk. You know what she's gonna say? God, I just feel like I can tell you anything and I can't think. No. This is not about you thinking me. I just think in moments like this, I just need to shut the fuck up and listen to the best parts of your father. And I want you to promise me that you're going to hold on to all those best parts because I can't help you bring him back. But I can do everything I can to keep that light in his memory going. So listen, listen, just let me know when you get home safely because I know you're distraught right now. Just go home. Listen, take a nice warm bath, bubble baths, and just relax and just promise me that every time you feel bad, sad, or upset, you'll talk about what you talked about right now because I listen. How he used to push you on the swing when you were young. How he used to have tea time with you. How birthdays were with him. Just promise me you'll take one sad thought and fill it with one good memory. Okay, can you promise me that? And listen, just a hug, nothing more. And then I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna look her dead in her eyes. It's gonna be okay, all right? Oh, hey, I'm already hey guys, y'all see that game, man? Dog, y'all see that game? Y'all, hey, Limitless. No, you can't try. No, you can't. You already fucked up. You can't do it. No. You can't do it because you want to pussy. You're thirsty, inconsiderate, selfish, weak, effeminate ass. You can't do that. That's not for you. That's the guy that's gonna be fucking your girl. You can't do that. You already fucked up. The moment you said you wanted some pussy, knowing she grieving, man, that one motherfucker, and he's there. Wait when he start talking to your girl. Cause once the calm and the pain comes from her father being hurt, her eyes are gonna be open to see what kind of a fuck boy you are. And watch what happens. The arguments are gonna be bigger. The pussy's gonna go away. And she's gonna say, I need some space. I need time to myself. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Limitless, they don't understand. Y'all don't understand the game here. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying to you. Because that same woman will be knocking on that motherfucker's door and saying, you know what? I just wanted to see you face to face and let you know that, man, I really never had a person ever really allow me to see my father the way you have showed me to see him. It's the first time and this is the game right here. Hold on, wait. Get the music back on. Wait. We're going to educate you some more, baby. Listen. I want you to grieve and I want you to miss and I want you to love, but there are two sides. You can grieve your father if you choose to do so. I'm just giving you another alternative because I don't want to see you broken like this. And you know, I can see a little more color in your face because you follow what I told you. And she was like, yeah, I did. And I can't thank you enough. And you know I shouldn't be here, but can we just stop talking about my dad and let's talk about that dick? And that guy's gonna be fucking your girl. You can't do it. You already fucked up, you dumb motherfucker. He didn't even see this shit. He didn't even see that shit. He fucked up. He already fucked up. See, I'm lacing y'all with the game. See that, guys? All you thirsty ass motherfuckers. I keep telling you, dumb motherfuckers, the sex is when she's at her lowest point. Because the man that's supportive without trying to fuck is a man she's going to fuck when the pain goes away, and they don't even understand the game right now. So, young man, you have already fucked up. So whoever she's talking to right now, oh, he's already got the pussy right now. And guess what? Hey, she doesn't realize until she gets over that hump and finally getting over dad by his stability, not yours, the other man's stability, the other person who didn't ask anything of her. He just even tried to fix her. He just gave her something else different to think about. But you can't do that, young man. It's too late. You can't do that. It's too late. Tell him, hey, Corey, hey, Corey, you don't understand, man. You don't understand. This is not about manipulating a woman, because remember, when you get this game, you're not trying to manipulate a woman out of pussy. I see, you know how many of y'all women that we have fucked that have game? All for that moment. And she sat there because she couldn't go to you. Because every time she went to you to try to tell you what's on her mind, hey, what do you want? God, why do you keep bringing that up? God damn it, when you gonna get over it? Oh, you can't do that. You want to know why your girl fuck people like me? Because I got this game. I'm not trying to fuck your girl. I just gave her a reason why she should fuck me. Because once she comes out of that slump, and listen, young man, they all come out the slump. And here's the worst part about it. Women don't want to tell you. Hold on, guys. Let me time out let me give the ladies a break so they don't hear this ism. Hold on, ladies. Y'all know what time it is. Ladies, go ahead and get a piece of chocolate cake. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Go ahead and drink a little bit of wine. Y'all don't need to hear this shit. Y'all don't need to hear what I'm about to tell that young man. Take a break, ladies. Young man, listen to me. The reason why your girl's gonna give someone like me the pussy is because when she comes out of that slump what she is going to do is she is going to really analyze everything. Those who were there for her, nobody, you. And then those who were there for her, nobody but me. And where sexual desire lies in the neighborhood of appreciation, meaning that Steve never tried to fuck me. Steve was an honorable man and didn't use my pain as a manipulation tactic to fuck me like you, motherfucker. And Steve was laid back in the cut. Steve even checked on me. And not only did Steve check on me, Steve gave me something to think about. And every time I got sad about missing my father, I took Steve's advice and I thought about a good moment of him pushing me on the swing, a birthday, a moment of having tea time with my dad. And man, that made me feel so good. Man, I got to fuck Steve. Guys, y'all don't understand the game, man. Y'all don't understand the game, man. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand, man, the game. As you, young man, I'm going to continue, but young man, you are so fucked up. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Let me turn the music down. I'm sorry, guys. This is why y'all guys, this is why women get that pussy up faster to motherfuckers like me. Shame on you for wanting pussy from your girl when her daddy died. That is a fucked up thing to do. You ought to be a fucking shame to yourself. And I hope who's ever dick she's sucking, whoever dick she's riding, I hope she leaves your punk ass to be a real fucking man instead of your punk ass, man. Fuck out of here, man. Can't do that shit. Hey, what's wrong, girl?
I lost my father, and I really care about him.
Yeah, whatever. Can we fuck? When you gonna suck my dick? When you gonna give me some pussy? No, fuck your daddy, fuck your feelings, let's fuck. See, that's why y'all motherfuckers lose. Because all you thirsty bitch ass guys don't understand. Feelings are everything to a woman. And if you do not recognize, I didn't say be a Hallmark card. Was I a Hallmark card? No. I allowed her to talk to me, something that she would never do with you. Hey, and a woman that can share her memories about her father to me is the same woman that's going to share her fucking fantasies to me as well, because she trusts me, because I'm not trying to get her pussy. Kind of rhymes right there. She kind of rhymes like there. That little rhyme. Yeah. And hey, guys. And as she walks away by saying, Steve, I appreciate you. All of a sudden the music's gonna come on, guys.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your sucker's dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
Man, I'm gonna make that chick toe curl, because guess what? She's already emotionally connected to me because she appreciates me for not trying to get her pussy at her weakest moment, her most vulnerable time right now. And your pussy ass is trying to fuck her, you selfish bitch. Let's get it, dog. Come on, man. I got this game, man. Let's get a shout out to everybody in the building. Let's keep this game going, gentlemen. See, this is the power shift, okay? The shift is going to happen, gentlemen, when you learn the game. Stop trying to find combination codes to get her butt cheeks open and start opening your world through your combination code. You have to start swallowing discomfort. Okay? You got to, man. Because most of you guys out here are scared of what happens with women, okay? Hold on, let's see here. Let me get to this. If y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Massive game, dog. Say, hey, guys, any woman that you know is brokenhearted that has a man, hey, just tell her to come by and let's talk. Hey, right? Hey, this is a safety area. You can always talk to your boy. And you know what? Just let me know when you got home safely. And if you ever want to talk again, we can. Man, dog, this is why this is why we get the pussy, dog. Y'all understand? Women love this. Women love assholes like us. All right? But see, you don't have the patterns, gentlemen. This is why I keep telling y'all guys out here. You guys are always rejecting the opportunities when you feel the pressure, right? You guys distrust yourselves because you don't know what you're doing, and because you don't know what you're doing, because you don't love yourself, because you don't know how to fuck. Yes, you know how to poke a hole. Listen, gentlemen, you guys know how to poke holes, but I just schooled you on how to fuck. That's how you fuck a woman right there without actually fucking her. But the problem with you guys out here, because you are not rooted in who you are when it comes to the game, gentlemen, the moment she says hello, good morning, how you doing, how was your weekend, you think she wants your dick. Hold on, let me get this call right here. 561, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir, this is Johnny. I was giving you a call to see. So I've been talking to women, putting my 1, 2, 3 in, and basically they would say a lot of things. At first they would be like, yeah.
So I'm saying, why do you care?
Yeah, I know, but like they will say like I have a boyfriend. And,
you know what she's saying to me? What else she's saying? See, anything other than yes sounds like she's like this. I don't give a fuck. The only thing that I can understand from her is, okay, I'll call you. Sure, I'd like to go on dates with you. But boyfriend, I'm not interested. And no thank you. What the fuck is that? Why do you give a fuck?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo, okay. You want to know? You want to know why you give a fuck? Because you want that pussy so bad. And instead of hearing,
I really just
let's be honest. Instead of hearing that, you hear no, and that shit fucks with you, dog.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. Because you're being a disingenuous fraud. You are making it about the pussy. That's why you feel some kind of way, because you either set an expectation, a judgment, or an assumption. Or was it her ass or her titties, sir? You know, was it ass or titties that made you feel some kind of way? What was it on her?
Yeah, nice ass. Yeah, nice ass.
Oh, little nice ass. Look, hey, with her perky titties, the big thick ones that pop out of her turtleneck, like a big brump, right? Just like titties pop out. So the titties were so fat, the ass was so round. You're worried about her saying no? What's the problem, man? Come on. What are we doing? Talk to me.
Correct. No, I get it. I just say like I'm good.
I'm good.
Wait, I have a boyfriend. I say okay, that's all right. Okay, cool.
Wait. Cool. Who told you to say that?
That's all right. That's okay. I'm okay. I'm cool.
Who told you to say that? Who told you to say that?
Nobody.
Then why the fuck you? Why are you? Oh, why? Oh, why? I feel like Bobby Brown.
Why can't I live my life? All the things people say.
Sir, why are you just being cool about it? I keep telling you, women going to test to see if you got a Tampax in your panties or you really letting your nuts drop and hang, dog. And when you're like, oh, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. What do you think you sound like, man?
Like a female.
Right. So why do you think she want to fuck a female? Now, shout out to, hey, ladies, as one lesbian to another, I understand you. But why would she want to mess with you?
Yeah. Okay.
So
I mean,
listen, what's up, man?
So what should I say? What should I say if they be like, you know, I have a man, have a boyfriend?
It's cool. Hey, look. You don't say it's cool to her. You gotta be cooler than the other side of the pillow. Smile. You remember I say the word ass? See that smile? That's my ass smile. See, guys, when you say the word ass, you can't stop that. See this smile right here? That's my ass smile. When I think ass or say the word ass, look at the dimples even come out and shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm sorry, I'm just talking to the ladies and shit, but you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if she says, I'm not interested, look, it just came out, man, because I'm fine with her decision. The only way you win is being fine with the decision, because that might be a momentarily decision. I'm going to use KDK. KDK, let's get it, KDK. All right. So guess what? I'll roll up on KDK, right? I put my bid in, right? You know what KDK gonna say?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, thank you. I don't want to drink. Leave me alone.
Okay, right? KDK saying that to me, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, it's cool. And I'm like, hey, I'm not saying to her, I'm feeling like it's cool. Then I'm gonna walk off, right? And what Katie gonna say?
Oh my God, the nerve of that guy. He's not even my type.
Right? Okay?
Yeah.
And then she runs into you. Wait, how you doing, gorgeous? And can I buy you a drink? And what are you doing? You know, you must have fell from heaven because you're looking at the angel in my eyes and all that shit you doing, right? You were gonna be the reason she comes back. You wanna know why? Because Katie gonna say, you know what? Out of all those guys, there was only one motherfucker that didn't feel some kind of way. Because, young man, let me tell you what happens. A guy walks up to KDK, okay? Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. So wait a second. Give me a second, sir. Sir, can you do me a favor? Caller, can you do me a favor, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell Footprints to fuck off, please? Yeah, just wait. Hey, do this. Do what I want you to do. What I want you to do is say, tell Footprints, say fuck you, bitch, and say uncle. Okay, you ready? Ready? When I tell you, just say Footprints, fuck you, and say uncle. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, go.
Footprints, fuck you, bitch. Uncle.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Right, see, thank you, dog. You kicked him out. It wasn't me. Get that bitch out. Anyway, back to you, young man. Do you see why KDK is going to come back to me? Because what she'll do is she's going to process. Because some guys are going to walk up to KDK and they're going to try to be a gentleman, right? And KDK is going to say, no, thank you. You know what they're going to say? Oh, you fucking bitch. That's how y'all do it. Oh, you think you all that way? I'll fuck you in your fucking raggedy dress or whatever the fuck, right? And all you guys are going to say something that's going to make her remember the time with that one person who was cooler than the other side of the pillow, did not talk down to her, talk shit to her, and he was cool about her decision. Guess who she's going to be looking for in that fucking club?
Looking for me.
You motherfucking right. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
No, not you. She'll be looking for me. Not you. She'll be looking for me.
Okay. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So you have any other questions?
No, sir. That's it. That's
all right.
all
Thank
the
you, sir. Respect to you. Thank you. Okay, let's keep it going, guys. Thank you very much. Guys, lines open. I just try to tell you guys, listen, I'm here to help you, not listen to you. And if you feel that what you're saying is you need help, I already know what you're about to say, and I'm trying to prevent you from digging yourself in a deeper hole. I got you guys covered. But as I was saying for you guys out here, the thing is when you pursue certainty of oneself, you communicate scarcity. And scarcity is going to signal the outcome is, guess what? Guys, the game is such a beautiful thing when you learn the game, gentlemen, okay? Because listen, there's going to come a point where you're going to get around a woman and it's go time. Women don't have time to mother you, baby you. They don't have time to be your friend, your validation, your Hallmark card, or your fortune cookie, okay? Because this is the moment where most of y'all guys either level up or stay trapped repeating the same cycle. Because what you're about to understand requires you letting go of a belief that feels logical. And listen, that's the same thing with women. Watch, when a woman gets around a real man, she doesn't listen to her logic. Her logic is going to say, this is what I want. This is how many dinners he has to take me on. This is how he has to treat me. This is how he's got to kiss my ass and put fruit at my throne and shit. But when you tap that pussy between her ears and make her start to feel you, everything then starts to change, gentlemen, okay? The belief is simple. If you want loyalty from a woman, okay, you have to prove it to yourself and be loyal to yourself before she gives you loyalty. Gentlemen, y'all gotta understand women. Women are not going to be loyal to your dick. They're not even going to be loyal to you because if you think about, remember I keep telling you, you're either going to be, you want to have sex with her, but she's asking, what do I get from you? So you want her to be loyal to you. You want her to respect you. You want her to give you pussy. All these twos, loyal, respect, pussy, admiration, intimacy, trust. You want all these twos, but look at what she's looking at. She's saying, what do I get from you to give you the thing that you don't have to ask for? Guys, when you get this game, you don't have to ask a woman. I don't have to ask a woman to be loyal to me. They're going to be loyal to this dick because of free will. Well, look, watch this, gentlemen. Do y'all know? Can't talk about names. Can't give names. Listen. Can't give out names. Do y'all know what loyalty is? Y'all understand? When a woman knows that you have other women and she gives you the key to her apartment. Guys, y'all understand, dog. I know y'all scratch your head. Y'all do that. Women don't do that. The fuck they don't. When you're that guy, they say, look, hey, baby, you can pop up anytime you want. Come, it's your place too. Guys, remember I told you there's two kinds of women you can have that are going to be loyal to your dick. They're going to be ones that give you keys to their places, or they're going to be ones to kind of furnish their place to your specifications. Because what they're saying is that, you know what, I don't want him over they say bitch. I don't want him over some other bitch's house. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and buy him a TV. Well, I'm going to give my baby like 77 inches, 50, 65 inches. Let me go get that TV, that Xbox, that surround sound, and all his little amenities so it can feel like home here so he doesn't go over that bitch's house. Or they'll give you a key. I'm telling y'all guys. I'm telling y'all, they are going to do one or the other. But loyalty has never grown from force. Loyalty grows from freedom. The freedom that you have to give a woman is honesty, and let her determine from your honesty. This is why they don't understand you guys like they understand real men, because they have never tasted freedom like that, free will. That's what we always promote. And when a woman gets free will from a man, and look, I'm telling you guys, they will do this. I told you millions of times. They're going to say yes and then change their mind, or they're going to say no and change their mind, or they're going to flip-flop around. But the thing is, they know they can always get back on that dick because they respect the fact that at least you're honest with me and you put everything out there, and I'm making a decision as a woman. And whatever I decision I make. That's how it works. But see, when you don't have a game, gentlemen, okay? These women are cold and calculated like a stripper. I keep telling y'all, man, watching your every move before she ever changes how she moves. Watches, like I told you, what you care about. Watches what bothers you, okay? What you fear losing, what your worries are, your sad points, your sad, man, women are cold and calculated. Now listen, some women don't even use that shit against you, but they can whenever they want to. Okay, you won't even notice a shift right away because most of you guys don't understand that women, they specialize in confusion when they choose to. What is confusion? She's wearing a I want to fuck you outfit, but she wants to be my friend. Confusion. She says, she's asking me how I'm doing, but not asking when can I get on my dick. Confusion. She says, I'm sweet, I'm kind, I'm thoughtful and understanding, but yet she's not giving me any pussy. Confusion. And women are the masters of this because, gentlemen, listen, they already know you want to fuck. Y'all guys think these women are boo-boo the fool. Y'all guys think these women don't know. They already know you want the pussy because of their emotional and sexual perfect pitch. They already know and smell your ass out. They know you want to fuck. But the problem is that they're not going to fuck you because they already got you. They already got you in checkmate. But when you have the game, you trust your instincts, okay? And if every disagreement becomes my fault, then there's the door. If you don't like it, there's the door. I'm not apologizing to you because I stand on everything I say and everything I do. And that's what's going to change things, gentlemen. Okay? These are not about manipulative patterns in women. I'm just showing you guys what is so weird. Manosphere and Red Pill and whatever pickup guys you are. Isn't it odd you guys get mad at women? It's odd that you say they are manipulators, they're deceivers, they ain't shit. I can't believe blah, 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 blah. When the moment you open your fucking mouth, it's a manipulative tactic. It's a deception. It's a lie. It's a fake friendship. It's a fake nice guy. It's faking like you care. It's fake. All you guys do is come out the gate lying to them, but you get mad at them for doing what they fucking do to you. Think about what happens. Think about that, gentlemen. Because let me show you how cold women are. Without them giving you a piece of pussy, your opponent is so fucking cold that she can make you question your perception of everything without even giving you one look of a nipple, a kiss, or a piece of pubic hair off of her pussy. Doesn't have to do anything, okay? She knows how to change your world, your confidence, and everything you are. And slowly you begin to edit yourself for her. You begin to edit yourself to keep her around. You edit yourself to try to get her butt cheeks. And yet you always end up losing. You think you're being mature by changing who you are. You think you're being patient. but you are actually drying her pussy up because a woman doesn't want you to change. And because we don't abuse women, so they don't want us to change. They might bitch about you trying to change. Why don't you ever talk to me? And why don't you ever share your feelings? Why am I only the one that tells you I love you? Why is it every time I love you, you say I know? You're such a dick. You're such an asshole. I know, but you still love me though. See, this is what I'm saying, Steven. Oh, the game is so beautiful when you get this game. Soak up this game. Soak up this game. See, the thing is that too many times y'all are walking on the eggshells trying to get that ass, them ass cheeks. You start rehearsing conversations before bringing things up in your head.
Well, okay. All right, got the date tonight. Okay, let's get it together. Okay. What do you do for a living? Yes. And then, what college did you go to? Yes. What is your favorite color? And what movies do you like? And then I'll try to get that pussy. Oh, it's going to work out this time. This time it's going to work out.
Y'all see what y'all saying? Y'all do that shit all the time. And you know what she's saying?
Oh, God, please don't ask me about my fucking job. Please don't ask me about college. Please do not fucking ask me about my aspirations. This is why I guess she's doing her eyes and painting her nails and shit.
And she like, and then she sits down, sits right in front of you. And then you start asking her about that goofy ass shit. She's like, fuck, pussy's already dry. I don't even want them. But see, y'all don't understand that. You guys are out here rehearsing conversations and shit like that. But you also avoid topics because you think in your mind, oh my gosh, like,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So, let's put all of our so-called cards on the table. What do you really want from me?
I want your friendship. No, I believe in friends before lovers. I'm sorry, ladies, help me. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. I believe in the children of our future. I want to take this slow. I laugh because the women know what the fuck I'm talking about. The women know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. That's why it's so fucking funny, man. That's why everybody laughs, because the shit's so funny, man. Because y'all won't even be honest with women, man. And y'all gotta understand that confusion equals control. And if the woman is seeing your confusion, then guess who's in control? If chaos is going to have you chasing approval and all that other stuff, this is how women get you motherfuckers. They get you this way because you're not man enough to stand on shit. Man, here's the guys, get peep game. A woman should never have to ask where we're going, what time we're going, what place we're going, and most importantly, what are your intentions? They shouldn't have to ask. They shouldn't have to ask. They should already know. They should already know, unless they get around that diamond dick. When they get around diamond dick, they scratch their head a little because they can't figure out, like, where's the play here? Because the motherfucker is not scared of me. He's not worried about me. Why is he staring at me like that? Why is he talking to me? What the fuck does he want from me? He's not even saying anything thirsty. Motherfucker, he's talking to me. Oh, shit, my pussy's getting wet. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you guys out here, these women They know how to manipulate the situation. But watch this, guys. This is why it sounds so crazy. It is not her fault that she's doing that. I told you, I keep telling you guys, when your ally in this whole interaction with women is unlocking emotion and primal. Because once you unlock the emotion and the primal in the woman, that's when it works for you. Because then it's the feelings over her logic. I shouldn't give him any pussy, but I think about him when I'm touching my pussy. I shouldn't be thinking about sucking his dick, but man, when I rub my pussy, man, I just want his dick in my mouth. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let her fight over you. And that's what y'all guys don't understand. But you guys don't understand. You don't ever want a ceasefire. Listen to me, gentlemen. You don't want to cease fire. The moment there is a ceasefire is the moment you better just charge it. Because then she just doesn't give a fuck. She look at her phone. Oh, it's him. She's like this. Just like that. No excitement. Yeah, girl, so did you see? Oh, my phone. Anyway, what were you saying? They don't even think about it. And then you on the other side, come on, answer me back. She just read my message. Why did she have me on read? Why ain't she talking to me? What did I do wrong? And all this other shit. You see how women get y'all motherfuckers, man? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, you got to learn this game. You got to see. You've got to stop trying to convince her anything. Don't convince a woman anything. Because the moment you feel that you have to convince a woman is the moment her pussy has so much influence over you, you don't realize that you're trying to convince them. Okay? And for a lot of you guys out there, I get it. I get it. The worst thing you can do, what's weird to me, is that you guys want proof from the woman before you do anything. Guys, do you know, I tell y'all about top titty hugs. Women are skillful at, guys, hugging is a skill to a woman. Guys, there are 3 kinds of hugs, really 4. We'll get to the 3, okay? The first hug is a top titty hug. No, excuse me. The first hug is a shoulder bump, meaning that when she hugs you, she shifts her whole titty all the way to the east, all the way to the west. So it's an east-west shift. So that means when she hugs you, she's over here. She just gives you like a shoulder bump. The second one is a top titty hug, where her ass is all the way north. That means she leans in, her nipples are facing down, and she rubs her titties up against you. No nipple poking. But then there is that hug when she's with that man that she gives him a hug and presses her nipples up so hard on his chest, her nipples poke behind his back. But then there's that hug where she wants you to cup that ass hug. It's that hug where your hugger's so tight. Guys, have you ever had a woman grab your hand and just place it on their ass? They're like, I don't want you, fuck a hug. You need to cup this ass because my pussy is rubbing all up on you. See, y'all don't know the hugs. So guys, if you get one or the other, that's the problem. Y'all not getting the regular hugs, but the real hug is that one when you hug her and she wants you to cup that ass and bring that ass closer, bring that pussy closer to you, cup that ass. But y'all understand that. That's what I'm saying. They don't get it. Y'all got this shit all backwards. Okay? You guys, you change first. You change for her, and then you expect her to give you something. It's like you're wearing different masks or something. You move different before the results arrive. You carry yourself like a man you're becoming versus the man you're supposed to be. And that's what they don't understand. That's what you guys don't get. And I got you. Because you got to wake up and realize something powerful. The situations that used to control you don't bother you anymore when you have the game. The reactions that used to define you with a woman disappear. And the same world is going to exist around you, but you're going to be moving different in that bubble. You see, what's fascinating about the game, okay, is y'all think because of this effort bullshit, the world is going to change for you. That's the lie. That, again, that's Hallmark and fortune cookies, as I told you young men out here. But what you guys fail to notice is that reality reflects being, not surviving. Okay? So it has nothing to do about what you think you need to be for that woman. Think about your mindset is like a controller, okay? Or an author or a movie theater, like I showed you in the video. Your mind is your greatest enemy because it's the author right now in your world forcing you into a shape of a Tampax with wings to feel fresh even on your heavy days. You see what I'm saying, guys? Your mind forces you to take the shape of a Tampax with wings for your heavy days to give you comfort. You want to know why? Because your actions arise automatically like waves moving across the water. And you want to change your life and do everything for a woman. And you want to be this thing in her story. You want to run behind her and all that other shit. See, y'all have got to stop trying to act like you're more than what you're not. There's nothing wrong with your life. This is not about being broke, poor, short, fat, no car, no furniture. That shit doesn't fucking matter to a woman's emotions and her primal side. When you learn the game, your identity is going to change because the perception that you have always been living in ceases to exist. And if that reality ceases to exist, you cannot live in a reality without, you have to create a brand new reality, gentlemen, okay? And so many of you guys just sit here, and many of you guys imagine what you need to do to get a woman and think. But you have to listen closely because this is where a lot of you guys fold. You say that you want change, but the moment life starts feeling familiar, you panic. So remember, I have one guy, I got him some pussy last Saturday. He was a virgin. That woman's all on his ass right now. He doesn't know what to do because he's never been around a woman that wants that dick like that. See, real change doesn't feel comfortable, gentlemen. That's why I keep trying to tell you. Guys, the way I break it down to young men, I showed you one exercise. I'll give you another one. I want you to think how fucked up your mind is. Let me see how your mind fucks you over. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, all right, we always told you, you know, when you lose something, he's your best friend. Let it be your wallet, your car keys, okay? Or a bill or some money that you put somewhere you don't remember. He's your best friend. He is going to help you 100 out of 100 times to make you feel like he actually cares about you. That's the first level of getting you right there, making you feel like we working together here. Hey, look, I got your wallet. I showed you where your keys were. You remember you were missing your keys and shit? Or hey, look. You remember you lost your wallet? Hey, man, it's not even in the house. Dog, you remember you had those little raggedy ass shorts on and shit, and the wallet kept falling out? Well, guess what? Go in your car and check in that little slit right between the seat and the fucking glove box, and you'll see your wallet right there. You're like, holy shit, thank you. Like, yeah, I got you, man. You know, it's you and I together, right? You know, I got you covered. So you start to believe in the voice in your head. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's not one time in your life you didn't ask yourself, where's my keys? Where's my wallet? Where's the remote control? Or where's something? And your mind helped you get that shit. So you started to believe in it. But it's that same motherfucker. Hey, when you see that right, nice, thick, round ass, that, you know, like guys, the kind of ass that you're smacking and you get those ripples and shit, or those nice titties that you want to put your dick between. You're like, damn. That's when that motherfucker tells you, watch, you can't get her. You're no good for her. She has a boyfriend. She'll never date someone like you. Don't go over there and talk to her. She's going to reject you. So that motherfucker tells you. Now remember, you start to believe him because watch this. You're the guy that helped me find my wallet. You're the guy that helped me find my keys. For all you Bible aficionados, you can call him the Antichrist. Everybody else, if you're not religious, a snake oil salesman. That is how your mind works. Because watch this. Your mind is a self-sabotaging mechanism that is built on fucking you over. Now watch this, gentlemen. He's going to do everything he can to stop you from getting pussy by going up to the woman. But where do you think the reinforcer comes in at? One day you're on the internet typing away. Hey, what is this? Red pill? What is a red pill? I don't understand. Hey, that's really interesting. Why don't we go see what that thing is? It looks like it could help us be better men. Okay. Okay, it tells me that I need to go my own way. Yeah. Let's go your own way. And let's keep going down that rabbit hole. Yeah, let's keep going down that rabbit hole. Hey, wait, look at that one. Oh my God, be on your purpose? Hey, that's even better. Oh, wait. Don't touch your dick. Don't jerk off. Wait, look at that one over there. Money, clothes, and status. Looks maxing. Riz, drizzle. 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. Isn't that cool? Whoa. And all your mind does, gentlemen, is fuck you over. Do you think your mind wants you to be free? Gentlemen, I want you to think this out the next time you hear your mind talking to you. Now, all you young men out here, you know how it feels when a woman turns you down and you're like upset. You know how that feeling is when you see a woman and the nervousness starts to drive your behavior. That's him. Y'all know what it is when anxiety, that's him, right? But let me grab this call. But let me go finish. Area code 832. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 832 going once. 832 going twice.
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Sir, can you get off your speakerphone, please?
I'm driving in the car. It's the only way I can talk right now. I can call back when I get home.
Okay, why don't you just pull over and call back? Just pull over somewhere and call me, okay? Okay? Pull over and call me. Pull over and call me. All right, let me continue. Gentlemen, listen, check it out. Game it out. You guys know how it feels when you see a woman that you want to fuck. When you see her fat ass. I don't know, all you guys ass men, when you see that fat ass. All you thigh men, when you see them thighs. All you hip men, when you see her hips. All you titty men, when you see her titties. And all you dick-sucking lip guys, when they got them juicy-ass lips. All you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. When you see that kind of woman, think about what you feel when you don't do it, right? But isn't it odd how he pushes you to the red pill, the manosphere? Isn't it odd how he looks at, watch these reaction videos on these women? Isn't it odd that he is okay with you watching bad information? And not only helping you watch bad information, he's pushing you towards the information. But you've got to see it for yourself. Don't believe me. The next time you go online, you see something red-pilled, manosphere, pickup artist, or something that says something bad about a woman, watch how he tells you to press play. But when you're out in front of her and you see a piece of pussy that you want to get, watch him tell you you can't get her. Because the old version of you is always going to be loud because it is scared of disappearing. And the fear is always going to show up right before progress is made, gentlemen. That's why nothing changes for a lot of you young men who run back to comfort. When I say run back to comfort, you see a woman with a fat ass and you're like, oh, she's a 304 or 608 or 2058 or whatever the fuck y'all come up with right now. Oh, she's hypergamous. Oh, she must have a high leg count. Oh, she must be a single mother. And every fucking thing under the sun, you're sitting around here creating a story and a movie in your head about a woman that you're not even talking about. That is you running back to comfort. The discomfort, gentlemen, listen, gentlemen, watch this. It is A to B, okay? Between A and B. That means where you are at point A and the distance of where she is at point B. In between that little thing is discomfort. And that is why many of you guys don't take a step forward. You are backing the fuck up. And you have to understand why, gentlemen, because nobody's going to teach you this shit. Everything that you do has nothing to do with her. Everything you do is what you have created. You can't see a woman and want to talk to her and then back away and then say she ain't shit. Y'all do that. You see a woman you want to mess with, you back away, and then you want to talk down about her, say she ain't shit, she's modern, or she probably has a high leg count. That's what y'all motherfuckers do. But habits that you guys create are built on your current life right now. And you are loyal to the habit as if it is crack cocaine or fentanyl or a bottle of E&J Mad Dog 2020 for my old motherfuckers and my real old motherfuckers, Coke 45 malt liquor. Y'all remember Billy D, just from old heads out there. But the thing is, for a lot of you guys out there, y'all protect the identity you have lied to yourself for years. You have built up this false identity of money, clothes, status, these false identities of who I want to be. And you have worked so fucking hard, okay, that most of you guys try to defend that side of yourself. And then when you try to move different, you're not just making a new choice. Motherfucker, you're declaring war on the thing that you have created. And that is why it is so fucking difficult, gentlemen. When you want to do something new, so hard to do it because you are not trained the way to do it the right way. That's why you don't do it at all. And the thing is that the game is always going to test you consistently. Not experiment on you, but test you all the time. Most of you guys try to change outcomes instead of changing reactions. Oh, God damn, hold up. Come on. You can never put a woman in action when you're always reacting to her ass, reacting to her titties, reacting to her body, or reacting to the movie you created about her ass, titties, and body. You are always going to react because you're still reacting in an effeminate, emotional way. Because when you are challenged by whatever it is you're trying to get at, that's when you get mad. That's when you get upset. That's when you go up to her and start over-explaining yourself and trying to prove yourself. And that's why your life has not changed yet, because your life is only going to respond to who you are accordingly. What you have done is you have told your mind, which is you have either, now these are the people, you either told fear, anxiety, worry, blame, bitter, anger, sadness, victim, low self-worth, low self-esteem, low insecurity, low self-image. You have told one of those motherfuckers to run your fucking life. And you are not even running the life that you have right now. And that tells you why your life hasn't your changed yet, okay? You don't convince reality with words like you're doing a school paper in school. That's why it doesn't work, because you still think you're doing things in school. 832, did you pull over, buddy?
Hey, Steve. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, what's going on? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is Corey Houston. I'm calling since we're talking about the mind. The question I have is there ever a way to permanently defeat the mind?
No, you can't.
Battle?
No. Okay. You've been to a movie theater, yes?
Yes.
Is there just one theater in that motherfucker?
Nope.
But in your world, but in your mind, there is.
Mm-hmm.
And that theater is called Poor Me.
Mm-hmm.
And you cannot, you cannot defeat what is running you right now. It just doesn't work that way. This is not a fucking movie. It's not like some David versus Goliath type shit. You cannot fuck with ego. I am telling you right now. Don't think it. Don't even think you can. You cannot fuck with the person who has control of you. You cannot do it. There's nothing you can do. Now, what you can do is realize that instead of going into theater, right? Because you're in theater number one. So when you become a student, your breakthrough is realizing, yes, I'm in theater number one, but watch this. I buy the time, I buy the tickets, and I choose where I sit. Once you can start, but this is when you know the game. You just can't do this shit without having the game. But once you realize that I buy the time, I buy the tickets, and I know where to sit at, then why can I not go into a brand new theater? Then that's where you will create then your second reality of another theater. You just can't, you can't defeat that motherfucker. There is nothing that you can say, nothing you can do, and that's the honest truth. Nobody can fuck with ego. That motherfucker is such a powerful force in your life. You actually think it's real. That's how powerful it is. I think, guys, soak this up. Okay, if I said, do you believe in Santa Claus? You're like, bitch, please. And I asked you, do you believe in, and I say, you believe in the Easter Bunny? Fuck you, Steve. Ain't no Easter Bunny. Oh, what about Bigfoot? Ha, bitch, shut the fuck up. Leprechauns? Nope. Hey, a Smurf? Nope. What about a fairy? Fuck you, Steve. A unicorn? Bitch, I'm about to walk off, right? You don't believe in all those things, right? Because you know those things ain't real. But yet you believe in fear. You think that motherfucker is real. You think rejection is real. You think anxiety is real. You think passive and shy and introverted is all real. It's not. You want to know how, caller? There used to be a Sigourney Weaver movie in the 80s, gentlemen. I forgot what it was. I'm old. And Sigourney Weaver is the chick in the first Alien movie, guys. If y'all don't know who she is, that she played that role. Now, when we talk about shy, introverted, shy, introverted, passive, and all those fucking lies, you have to be that in all things to really say that you're actually shy. Does that make sense?
Right. It can't just be circumstantial.
But y'all make it circumstantial. Because here's the question. So, okay, the person that says, well, I'm shy. Well, then when you go in the bathroom to brush your teeth, shouldn't you be afraid to look at the toothbrush? If you're all introverted and all this other shit, shouldn't you, when you're about to take a shower, shouldn't you be nervous about turning the water on and all that shit?
Yeah.
Do you see how you motherfuckers lie to yourselves? You want to sit there and say I'm shy, but you're the same motherfucker that goes in there and makes a bowl of cereal and you don't even think twice. You're the same person that can turn a light switch on. You're the same person that unlocks his door to walk in. Where is the shy motherfucker at? Where is that shy? Where is that Mr. Shy person when it comes to getting something to drink or ordering your favorite food? Where is that shy motherfucker at?
So it's not that we are shy. It's that in certain circumstances, we tell ourselves that we're shy.
Well, no, you lie to yourselves and create an excuse called shy instead of being accountable and say, I'm all fucked up. But it's easy to say I'm shy. It's easy to say I'm passive. It's easy to say I'm an introvert. But you have to be it in all things. That's why I was talking about that Sigourney Weaver movie. There was a Sigourney Weaver movie in the 80s where she was so fucked up, caller, she couldn't go out her door. I don't know what the fuck she had. She was so, I guess, introverted. I don't know what you want to call it. She could not go out her fucking door. Now, you could say she was all introverted because she couldn't go outside at all. Period. I forgot the name of the movie, guys. I forgot the name of movies. But what I'm saying is that y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves using emotional and feminine words to describe yourself. Shy, introverted, and passive. Now, you want to know why women are allowed to have that? Because they're women. Why? They're supposed to have that shit. Men are not supposed to be all shy and introvert. Okay, you're shy, introverted, and passive, but you want to get some pussy. So let's go to Nature 101. Do you think a fucking lioness is gonna fuck a shy, passive, introverted lion that goes meow?
No.
Right. He wants to open his mouth instead of a roar. It's like meow. I'm just passive. Meow. I'm just not as aggressive as the mean lions that are just meat eaters. I like to eat grass. Meow. Do you think in the world, whether it's a lion, a crocodile, a shark, or a bird, do you think a woman is going to those animals procreate with them bitch ass animals? You think?
Nah.
Fuck no. So why do you think a woman's going to procreate with a motherfucker that's shy, passive, and introvert? What does she get? You know what she gets? Mommy,
what?
Little Timmy took my lunch money again, Mommy, and I just don't like the world. She gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe I got pregnant by this motherfucker. So, hey, ladies, y'all know, hey, there are a lot of mothers that will be like, yeah, come here, baby, it's okay. And they be looking at this guy, oh, I can't believe I let this motherfucker nut up in me. Fuck. You want to know why? Because when women get fucked by that guy, they like, yeah, he's going to be the captain of the football team. He's going to be the prom king. He's going to get the girl. And I know he's going to be fucking when I'm not home, but I got to accept it because all the girls want to bring their milk to his yard. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. What I'm understanding is, it's basically a woman wants like a man that's aggressive, assertive.
No. She doesn't. No. She doesn't want that. Okay, if you're a woman, why would you want to give power up? If you have 98% of the guys willing to do anything for you without you giving up any pussy, why would you give that power up?
Right.
Why would you give that power up? Right?
Right.
So the thing is that women don't like to give up power. You're just tapping into the reality that she taps into. And what reality is that? It's the only reality women that can tap into right now. You guys can't. What is that reality that they tap into?
I don't know.
Orgasm. Hold on.
Orgasm.
Right? The only reality that women can do and get 100 out of 100 times is when they open that that drawer open and they get that Willie Mammoth 3000 out or they use their fingers, they can reach an orgasm by themselves, right? They can do it by themselves.
Right.
So what benefit is to her if she can bust a nut whenever she wants to? What the fuck am I gonna get? Well, where'd you go? And who are you talking to? And why were you talking to him? I thought you really cared about me. Where are you going? Why are you dressing that way? Why are you texting? She's like, man, fuck. Do you think women want that?
No. So if you know, if they don't want to give up that power, especially 98% of the time, what do they get from a real man?
A primal man. Authenticity, dominance, decisiveness, structure. They get leadership, elevation. They don't get Tampax conversations. This is who I am. This is what we're doing. Follow me or get left behind attitude. That's what they're getting. But guess what? She doesn't like it from the logical standpoint. Because that's where that's why they call us from the logic, asshole, jerk, God's gift to women. Who does he think he is? Narcissistic, cocky, conceited, arrogant from the surface. But her primal and her emotions, oh man, they love that shit because they know that motherfucker is going to move some fucking furniture if I give up that pussy to him. Oh, he's going to clap them cheeks, pull my hair, smack my ass, and tell me to shut up and take this dick. All the things she does when she's behind closed door. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, gotcha. Okay. Well, that was the only question I had, Steve. Thank you.
All right, drive safely out there, brother. I appreciate you, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect. All right, guys, let's get it, lines open. But gentlemen, as I say before you guys out here, you have to, gentlemen, I keep telling you, the only way to draw a woman to you is that it's not about what the woman is, but when you make it about the woman, you frustrate her. Guys, y'all don't understand how nature works. Nature has a way of balancing shit out right. Nature doesn't allow two women. Well, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 347. 347, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's good, Coach? It's Limitless.
What's going on, Big Limitless? What's up, man?
Shit, chilling. So, I got a question for you.
Yes, and I got an answer for you. What's up?
All right, so, hold on one second. So, when it comes to trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust, right?
Yes.
You already have those worlds created.
Wait, you say we already have those?
Yeah, like, no, you already have those worlds created.
Well, no. My world is created, but the reason why I get trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust is because I'm not making it about her pussy. The moment you make it about her pussy, she knows you will do and say and be anything to get between her butt cheeks. So she's going to shut that off. But at the same time, she's going to get you emotionally caught up in the pussy because she's not even giving you a hit of the drug. She's going to get you on the comeback. But the reason I get it is because she can't understand that I'm not really trying to fuck. I'm just giving her opportunity to get on my dick.
Okay, so like you're aware that there are those three levels. You're aware of them,
right?
The conversation you're leading her to. Like, are you leading her towards the next level?
No. I'm leading her towards the door. Oof, good Lord, we gonna get deep. Don't drown. Think about what I just said. I am leading her towards the door. Why am I saying that?
Of herself, of the unknown, basically.
Because her mind, a woman can't even process what the fuck I just said. I'm leading her to the door. What do you think that means? I'm leading her to the door. What do you think that means?
The door of the unknown.
What's that?
Of the unknown.
Wait, you're muffled. Do who?
Of the unknown.
No, not the door of unknown, because I am known. No. I'm leading her to a door to be selected.
Okay.
There is no other door. I'm leading her to the door to be selected. Because just because, okay, let me show y'all, explain women and show you what men do the same thing. Women are like this. Just because we're talking doesn't mean you can have my pussy. Just because I say good morning doesn't mean I want to fuck you. And just because I ask you about your day doesn't mean I want to suck your dick from a woman's perspective, right? Well, just because I talk to a woman doesn't mean she gets my dick, my time, or my attention. It's the same fucking thing. But we're not doing it because of them. We invented this shit. The ones that get pussy for free. So the thing is that she has to be invited in, but she has to be worthy to come in. In order for her to come, she has to come in. But she's not worthy if she can't. She ain't gonna get no dirty talk, no masturbation audios and ways to play with her pussy if she's not worthy of the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, but she still has to make those decisions to go to the next levels.
No. Her decision is free will. That's what changes everything because women don't know free. Okay, please understand, Limitless. Remember, 98% of the guys on this rock, they don't know anything about free will, which means most women don't even fucking know about free will themselves unless they get around some good dick. But they don't even know that shit. They don't, their mind and their algorithm and reality, they can't process that because they don't have to. There is no free will in their mind because they're controlling the pussy right now. They're controlling, they're the diamonds. They're controlling the narrative because 98% of guys do anything to get their pussy. So they don't know anything about free will. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, because it's kind of like you're leading her free will into.
No, you're not leading. No. Remember, if I'm leading her, I'm deceiving her. I don't think you listen to me. I know y'all think I'm fucking crazy. You don't manipulate, deceive a woman to get her to open her legs. Because you do that, you're going to get fucked, but she'll be pegging your ass. You don't get her to do anything. You just be honest with her from the get-go of what your intentions are. Even if it's to fuck. I mean, you're not going to get the pussy, but at least you need to learn how to be honest with the woman. Because her first instinct is what? He wants to what?
Fuck.
Right. He wants to fuck because his mannerisms are showing me he wants to fuck. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So, okay, so you're giving her free will, but at the same time, you're leading the conversation.
Oh, absolutely. Because I'm leading because she's going to know what I am. She's going to know why I am. And she's going to know what I'm up to and what we're doing here. And it has nothing to do with her pussy. It has nothing to do with her pussy. You get so cold in the game. You don't. Okay, remember what? Wait. I'm gonna show you. Kevin Gates said. I always love. It's been a while since I played that Kevin Gates clip. Check it out. Let me show you this. Check this clip out right here. This the game. This the ism right here. Hold on. Here we go. Check this out. Listen to this. Here we go. Oh.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
You see what I'm saying? People cannot even comprehend what that motherfucker just said. They can't even comprehend that. What do you mean my dick being sacred? Well, how am I going to get pussy if my dick is sacred? How am I going to get pussy if I'm withholding the dick? That's what they don't understand. That's their thought process. Wait a second. You mean the motherfucker tell me if I hold out my dick and not give it away easily, you're trying to tell me I get some pussy bullshit. That's fake. That's false. That doesn't happen. Women don't like exclusivity. What fucking world are you in thinking that being exclusive and holding your dick out gives it value? But hey, I like to get that. Hey, I like to get that 2,000 pair of diamonds right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, that's where the question, like you're leading her to see if she's worthy of it.
Well,
but
no.
she has to
I'm
make
not.
the
No.
decision.
I'm not judging her. Remember, I don't judge a woman, so I'm not
Mhm.
leading her to see if she's in it. Remember, we don't judge women. We don't judge, lie,
Yeah.
manipulate, assume, or expect. I am only presenting myself, but as she's going to know that, guess what? All right, she's going to know that. Guess what? She has a chance to fuck with me.
Hmm. Oh, 101.
Well, yeah, but she's gonna recognize because I'm gonna make her feel. Man, you don't know how a woman feels when she's talking to you and she enjoys the conversation so much, and you cut that shit off. It's like, damn, man. All right, let me play it off. All right, I ain't really okay. You remember the protege? I'll go to the clip.
Okay.
Remember? Hold on. Remember the protege? Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me find it. Oh, I love this shit. This is why the game is so good. Let me see if I can find the protege. Hold on, gentlemen. All right, so the protege. Wait, that's not the protege. That's no, that's not the hold on, that's not the protege. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, wait,
When you
hold
say
on.
you cut it off short, I think I know what you mean.
No, I
Like,
got you. I got it because people don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, but I got to make sure. Where the fuck did I put the protege at? Here we go. All right, so you remember he rolled up on her and he said to her, he said, okay, he said, I find you. He said, okay. He looked at her. She says, he said, cute. He says, how many of those you carried around, Mr. Whatever? Okay. So then he's like, okay. Oh, wait, let me get to, where is it at? Fuck, where's the conversation? I'm trying to get, I think I don't have this in order. Okay, here we go. Remember, okay, he says to her, I'm really curious, right? He's really curious to know how long after I give you my number will it take you to decide, right?
Yeah.
And what did she say? That's the interesting. What did she say? She
said
said,
about like
first,
20 minutes or
she
something
said,
like
no. First, I got to pretend to cancel my date, right? And then I think she said, pretend something else to feed her pet or something like that. Then she said, the rest is me playing hard to get. Do you see that right there? That was the ripple in the effect because a woman, remember, women are not busy, but women have never ran into somebody that says, hey, look, get at me later. I'll holler at you later. She's like, damn, man, I'm not busy. I want to keep talking to you. I don't want this to end. What I'm saying to you guys out there, you should look at a woman's face when you tell her, I gotta go. Oh man, it's like, man, guys, y'all don't understand when you got this game. There's a look that a woman's gonna give you when you say, okay, I gotta go. You're like, damn, fuck.
Okay, so while you're having the conversation and you say that what she's thinking is, okay, maybe if I do this, like go tell him how I feel, which is basically her stepping into the emotional side to show her another side of herself.
The emotional trust starts at this point. All right, here's the point where it starts.
Yeah.
It's going to start when she reaches out to you and says, why I can't stop thinking about you? What have you done to me? You're on my mind. I'm thinking about you. I miss you. I want to see you. Are you busy? Can you call me? It's going to be things that women are not used to saying, but they're used to hearing. Because women are just not going to give their pussy away to anybody, but they're going to because they want you to know that I'm trying to fuck with you. I want to talk to you. Not just because she wants to talk to you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. It's just she wants to continue this thing because the interaction is building up sexual tension.
Yeah.
Right. Or
But
can I
you
come
already
with you?
know-
Right. The BMG. BMG said another one. Can I come with you? Like, what do you do? Remember, I used to tell you guys, all right. So you remember I told you back in the day I had to go to the washateria to wash my clothes because I couldn't afford a washer and dryer like you spoiled motherfuckers today. and I had to go to the front counter to pay my bills and get a money order. So when a woman would call me and say, "What are you doing?" I had to either go grocery shopping to get my hamburger helper, my cereal, my ramen noodle, or my TV dinners. I either had to go pay my bills at the counter, or I had to get a money order, or I had to go wash my clothes or go wash my car or something, right? Or I went to the mall to go to, I think it was Babbage's or K&B Toy and Hobby back in there to look at video games. So they would say, "Can I go with you?" Like why? It's like they'll have an attitude. Like, why won't you? Why didn't you ask me? Do I want to come? I said, "Don't worry about it. I got it." She said, "Are you going to take the bus?" If I want to, I sometimes I would take the bus. Sometimes I'll take my car, but I had to save my money, man. So I would take the bus. Like, no, I'm gonna come get you. I'll come get you. And then when I come get you, means she gonna hand me the keys. I'm driving her car. I'm never sitting in the passenger seat. Never. Now, but what I'm saying is that they're gonna say, "Can I come with you?" They're gonna want to go with you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because they want to be with you instead.
Right.
Of
They don't care. Yeah, right. Whatever you're doing, they just want to be a part of that thing. They want to be a part of whatever's going on with you. So they want to go. They just want to. They don't care. It's like a date. It's like this. Hey, you know what? I'm going to the mall to go window shopping, right? And she say, "Hey, look, can you come? I want to spend some time with you. Can you come? I'll buy lunch or something like that." You want to know why she's asking you to go to the mall? Because you know what they do 9 times out of 10? They go to they grab a dress and all that other shit. But y'all motherfuckers don't know about getting your dick sucked in the fitting room or fucking her in the fitting room. Y'all don't know about that nasty shit. Y'all think, man, I gotta hold her purse or some stupid ass shit. Nah, fuck no. There's a lot of shit. Women are nasty, man. But sometimes they just want to be with you because they want to get your opinion. How does this look on me? Because they start to dress for you, brother. They're not asking you what you think about the outfit. They're trying to see your language of what you like to see them in. Because the more you like to see them in there, the more they want to buy that. Yes, women buy for themselves, but women, when they connected to a guy, they'll buy for him. I like black. I love the color black. So more than likely, they go shopping. They'll have some black or wear it all black or something.
Okay, so that's already coming from when you first met them by expressing yourself, but it's the way you did it to make them feel the way because you connected.
No, I connected by not trying to connect. If I'm trying to connect to her, then she has so much influence on me that I feel like I have to connect to her. I'm not trying to connect to her. Matter of fact, I'm trying to get rid of them motherfuckers.
You already know your color is black.
Yes.
So you tell her this is a color that I like and I would love to see it on you because I just like the color black and I know it would look good on you.
Well, why would it look good on me? Because I'm all about contrast. Black contrast with everything unless her skin is like purple or some shit like that. I'm dead serious. Unless she is really, really dark, she's so dark she's purple, then that black might not look too well on her. We might have to go with a lighter tan. we might have to go with a opposite. but for most women, because of their melanin skin, if they're melanin skin or they have lighter skin or something like that, they still look good in black. Because if they have dark black hair, that's really popping or whatever, you know what I mean? Or if they have blonde, it pops, or a brunette, or a brown, or red, or whatever. But if she's fucking purple, you might have to. Well, we don't want that much black. We might want to put a tan on that black.
So that's basically you're not doing I already know you're not doing anything for her, but it's the way that you do it that she likes to hear it so much that she'll start.
No. Okay, almost got it. Because I do nothing for her, When I do something for her, it fucks her up.
Yeah.
You said, man, let me back this up again. Because I don't do much for them, when I do something, it fucks them up. But they got to be in the green for that. That's green.
Yeah, like
Yeah, when they're showing
like
when they're showing loyalty and all that other shit, they get benefits from their behavior and their effort. That they'll get that benefit. They'll get that.
Okay. I gotta come up with more questions because it is a way that I want to ask it, but I don't know how to.
Or ask it the
formulate
best
at
way
the
you
moment.
can, and we'll decipher it. Try to ask it the best way you can.
So, because it goes back to, well, you're already created, so it's not really so much you created those worlds, but you're aware of how she's moving when she's with you, so you can like.
Well, I'm not okay. The problem with a lot of young men is because they're too busy worried about every little detail when it comes to a woman. I don't think about the little details. I just know if we going somewhere, she's gonna be next to me, not across from me. I know that I'm always gonna make her smile. I'm always gonna look her in her eyes. I'm always gonna make her blush. I'm always gonna make her feel sexy without trying to have sex. And I'm always going to make her feel when she's with me that she can open up and tell me things knowing that I'm not going to use those things against her, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. So, but none of those things are even about her. It's just who you are.
No, I'm not. I am the motive.
Yeah.
I don't have a motive. I am the motive. I am the reason. I'm saying that if you want to fuck with me, you can. But why? Tell me why I should fuck with you. See the difference? You see the difference? You wanna fuck with me, but why should I fuck with you?
Yeah.
You see the difference in that?
Yeah.
I'm saying there's nothing wrong with you because I'm never going to tear a woman down. I'm not here to belittle her or take away her self-esteem or anything like that. I'm just saying that I'm just trying to get to know you and what you know what I mean by you. I'm trying to get to know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to know a you that goes beyond what you think. I want to see you be you for the first time with me. And that shit sounds crazy, but people don't even know how deep that is. Women don't even know that. Cuz they always ask like, "Wait, are you really trying to get to know me?" And I know it's some smooth shit to say, but no, I'm not trying to be poetic or anything. I'm not trying to get to know you. I don't want to get to know you, to be honest with you. And that throws them off. I don't want to get to know you. Now watch this. Hold on, ladies, cover your ears. I'll tell you, I want to discover you. Ooh. Ladies, cover your ears, Kurt. Y'all need to hear that. See that? You hear what I just said, Limitless? I want to discover you. I don't want to get to know you. I want to discover you. And that's not that, guys, they can't even process that shit because they never heard nobody say no shit like that. That's the truth. I actually want to discover you. I'm fucking Christopher Columbus, but he's not really, guys, all that fucking, I'm just using him as a reference point. Please don't listen to history because there are more on, okay, anyway. But I'm going to discover you. I want to discover you. I want to discover you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like
because
she don't know about.
Right. She doesn't know. They don't know that. Dog, that's what I'm saying. Limitless. These women don't know that. They only think they are what they they believe that they're the subtotal of every guy before us. Because every guy before us does the same shuck and jive song dance. I'm saying I want to discover you. But the only way self-discovery happens is that you have got to come to me through free what?
Free will. So on the surface level, they're the subtotal. But on the inside, you know, there's more to her than
right.
than her,
Because
but
I'm
she has
saying,
to have the free will
okay,
to follow you to that unknown.
hey, Limits, Landman. Okay.
Oh, that's another one I gotta watch.
Oh, you gotta watch that one. I see you, but I want to discover you. I want to go beyond the limits of what you think, because discovering you is going to allow, it will allow me to show you that the world is not as flat as you think it is. And guess what? Every woman thinks the world is flat, because the only woman that goes to the edge is when she masturbates. There's no other guy to take her past that point, because she's never going to go past that point, because she thinks, and you know, she's not going to fall over. But you know how people were back in the day. They thought the fucking world was square and shit. That's how they think when it comes to sex and connection. So there is a world is flat. There is an end point. Self-discovery says, I'm the beginning. I'm not the end point. I am the beginning. And that's why I would tell a woman. I'll give you an example. I'm going to use the first woman up. I'm going to use Nelly right there, this young lady right here. So you know what I would tell her? If everything's working out, I would say, look, hey, check it out. I think this is the time where we need to go in and end things right now. But because you don't, if you go beyond this point right now, there's no return. You can't go. But I'm cold enough to say that shit, because we will have fun. She will smile. She will laugh. She will blush. She will think about me. She will think about thinking about me. She will not just miss me. She will miss missing me. She will desire me, but she will desire the thought of desiring me. And she has no idea that she's going to do it, because she's never had a man make her feel those levels, right? She's never had that happen. That's the discovery right there. Remember, seen, heard, understood. If the only ones that can do that are the ones that go below the surface, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. So when you create in the smiles, laughs, and blushes and stuff like that.
Yes.
It's not for her, because
remember, Disney does not create for people. The game, you don't create. Okay. You remember Rocky with Drago?
Yeah.
What did he tell the motherfuckers? I don't do that shit for you. I do it for me. I don't do anything for women. I do it for me, because I know how to pleasure a woman. I don't teach you guys that. Okay, let me show you all the shit that I have that people don't even know about on the internet and shit. First of all, I don't create the lost and found box for her. I do it for me. And you see that? No one teaches this game. I create the lost and found box for me. I create the shower lights for me, because when you're eating that pussy, rubbing that pussy, and the lights are out, man, that is so sexy. The artwork, the lights over the artwork, I do that for me. Being able to take Grand's muffins and then creating a dessert, I do it for me. The ice cubes that I teach all about, for me. The magic fire that I teach you about, for me. You see what I'm saying? I don't do that shit for, the fuck would I do that for women for? For what? What is it? What benefit would I do it for me? I do it because I have to be ready. I don't get ready. I don't want to, wait till the last minute. I need to have my shit in order. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I am ready. I don't get, y'all motherfuckers wait till the last minute. But I'm ready, man. I'm ready and going. But the question is, what part of that pussy I want? What man? Look, how many orgasms? How many ways? Man, there's. Like I was telling another guy, when the school opens up, they only know foreplay. But I told him 5 play is what I teach about pussy eating. 6 play, role play. 7th play, toys. 8th play is a combination of 5 and 6. 9th play is a combination of 6 and 7. Man, dog, they don't even know. She doesn't even know what the fuck I could do to that pussy. You see what I'm saying, caller? She doesn't even know. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. I get excited about this, guys, because I'm a bad motherfucker. But all those plays I can do, I don't even need to be up under or rubbing her pussy. I can make her do that if we're just sliding her panties to the side while she's in bed in her t-shirt and panties. So I can level it up with the toys. I can level it up with the ice. I can level it up. Hey, what do you think? I went 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you think 9th play is? Hold on, where's it at? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna give you 9th play. Wait, where's 9? Hold on, where's it at? Do I have it? Wait. Let me see. I think I got it here. Hold on. Damn, where's it at? Wait.
7, 8.
No. Wait, I'm gonna give you. Oh wait, no, I got it right here. Wait. I gave you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, you want to know what 9th play is?
6, 7, 8.
I'm tapping on my cologne. 9th play. See? 10th play. See, there's not just, I don't know why y'all fucking things just think there's a 4. When you know how to fuck, there are so many levels. But do you think her mind can process some? Okay, wait a second, watch this. If 9th play goes with my favorite cologne, right? That she breathes in when she has the orgasm. Let's go to 10th play when we add in the thunderstorms, the rain, the sound of nature, or the sound of ocean. Now I'm really connecting shit. See, motherfuckers just, look, what they do to the pussy. Or, yeah, it's wet now. It's really wet now. I'm a dry humper now. What the fuck? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you're saying...
No, hold on, wait. No, hold on. Let me read this right here. See what I'm saying? See how ignorant motherfuckers are? Listen what this motherfucker's saying. The only place you need, brother, is knowing how to eat it like you've been eating Putty Pops without a spoon since you was 8. You see why he ain't getting no pussy? You see how y'all, hey guys, y'all see people who can fuck versus people who can't fuck. You see what the motherfucker said? Motherfucker said Pudding Pops. You don't get your bitch ass off and shut the fuck up, man. Please don't come in this room with no goofy ass shit. That was a Bill Cosby shit.
He's not creating.
No. Hey, you know when he talk about Pudding Pops and Bill Cosby, you know what that means? Well, I'm gonna put something in your fucking drink and shit, and then I'm gonna get your pudding pop. Fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit. Come on, dog. Don't get in that sucker shit. That's what I'm saying. Do you see why motherfuckers want to tell the motherfucker who can fuck that no, you don't need to do all those things. But knowing I can do all those things puts me in a prime position, because when has a woman got sexoween limitless? These women don't know that, because I'm the only one that gives them sexoween. When do they know what they can do with my cologne and shit? I'm the one that gives them that. Now, Mr. Pudding Pop doesn't give them that shit. And then we coming around with the Easter game. They don't even know about that Easter basket. They have no fucking idea about the Easter game until they learn it from me. You see what I'm saying? So do you see the advantage I have? And that's why I'm not even trying to fuck.
So like, I'm good to like, it's like kissing 101 when you do the different variations.
All right, let's
None
look
of
at
the
kissing. Let's hey.
variations
All right, let's
is
look at.
about
All right,
her.
watch
It's
this.
just
Watch this. Watch this. Why do you think I've told you you take kissing 101, master the bedroom. All right. No. Wait. Okay, dog. I don't give a fuck if it's a pudding cup. Motherfucker, let me tell you something. I don't like pudding cups, motherfucker. That shit is nasty. And I'm not your bro, so fuck you. I'm not your bro. Fuck you. I can't stand when people like,
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Slow down, bro.
man, fuck you. You sit your ass in here and learn, because that's why you're here. Because you can't get no pussy like I can. So sit your ass down.
Bro.
Fuck out of here with that stupid shit. But anyway, dog, this is what I'm saying, dog. What I'm saying is all of these things is that, and look at this motherfucker right here. Thrusting techniques is power. Do you see that weird shit? I can't make this shit up. Y'all, man, y'all, we got pudding cups and thrusting. hey. I said sex on weed. He said pudding cups and thrusting. I appreciate y'all, man. Come on, man. I'm listening to you.
All right, so none of the so now having a better understanding, because everything you do is just to see how much deeper you can get to, like, not who you are, but creating more for yourself.
Oh, I know how deeper I can get, because remember, the depth of what I do with the shower game alone opens the door, dog. You know the shower, dog. When we're talking and she starts flirting with me, and I'm like, okay, I can give you a sample of what it's like to be with me. Do you think with the moment I put her in the shower game, because remember, they don't know that. She's never been with anybody to show her that depth.
That's exactly what I mean.
That's the
Because
point.
you created the experience,
right?
So you can experience it.
Yes, because the only way she's going to realize she's going to submit that pussy to me is get a sample of what it's like to be with me, and the being with me on my way. Remember, I'm not near for her to do the shower game. I'm saying on your own time, this is what I want you to do in the shower, or break it down the way we break it down in the shower. And then when she does it, that's when she starts to get a sample of what it's going to be like to be with me. Remember, I am taking her past the edge, because most guys are like, can I see your titty? Can I send you a dick pic? Let me see your pussy real quick. You know, they do that stupid shit. I don't do any of that shit. What I'm saying is that, so then what's so cool about it is then she feels so relaxed. That's when she doesn't mind taking showers and doing videos for me and stuff like that. So there are levels to this. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so I definitely understand a little bit more now, because every experience that you're creating is for yourself.
It's always going to be for me.
You're inviting them.
Yes.
And then on top of that, since you created it for yourself, she'll never experience that with nobody else.
Right.
Because you did it for yourself.
But that's what's going to make her come back, because I'm giving her a different level of an orgasm. This orgasm here is different than 5 play. The role play orgasm is different than the 7 play. The 8th play is different than the 5 and the 6. Do you see what I'm saying? So every orgasm.
See, I don't even got that.
Right.
I got to get I have the mindset.
Yeah.
Because you got different versions of it.
Oh, absolutely.
I got the mindset one. I don't got the other side of it.
Right, but they don't understand that. I want to get different, or like, okay, all right, let's take master the bedroom. All right, let's say a woman. Okay, you know what I'm talking. I can't give it away. Now give it away. I'm just gonna say something. You know what I'm talking about. I'll give you choice: talking to her mother or her favorite salad. Which one? you know I ain't shit.
I'm
Man.
diabolical.
You know.
I say talking to him.
Okay, so you already know, right? So. Do you see why she comes back? Hey, here's the thing, Limitless. She doesn't even know what's going to happen, but it's going to happen, right? She has no idea.
She won't even be able to talk to her mother the same.
There, you motherfucking right. hey, you know they got to talk to mom.
Yeah.
I ain't
She
shit.
gonna be ignoring them calls.
Oh yeah. She gonna try to ignore them motherfuckers like. But that's why they come back, because they miss the feeling I give them. The feeling is discovery and connection. Because if you think about, okay, what person do you know that other than me, that will put her on a field trip to get my favorite cologne because I'm so fucking arrogant to say that I know you're going to miss me. I know you're going to think about me. And I know you're going to be tossing and turning in bed sometimes trying to rub that shit out. So if I'm not there, what's the next best thing? My scent, right? So who puts her on a field trip to go get my scent? You see what I'm saying? They don't even know that shit because they don't even know an orgasm tied to your scent, where they put your scent in their nose like it's chloroform and shit and breathe you in while the orgasm comes out. Did you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't even know that shit. You see what I'm saying?
All right. See, now I have a better understanding of the creating.
Right. That's the point where that's why I don't go after the pussy. I don't make it about the sex. I make it about me and how I discover myself. And I think a lot of guys don't do that, Limitless. They're too busy chasing fast results. We're in a time right here, these young men are addicted to instant shit. Remember, back in my day when everything's in black and white, taxi cabs, Blockbuster, payphones, libraries, and shit that y'all motherfuckers have it on your phone, right? So they get all this instantaneous shit from their phone. They think pussy's the same way. But the game doesn't work that way.
All right, I definitely got a better understanding of creating. So that's why you say you have to know yourself, because then if you know yourself, then you can create your own world.
Right,
everything you create will be for you.
You want to know why most guys don't have confidence and why they will never have sexual confidence, Limitless? It's because they're inconsistent. I have sexual confidence because I'm consistently consistent. They're
not trying to make their kingdom.
Yeah. I don't waver. Listen, you can't have me. You can rent me. You can lease me. You can't have me. You can't. And if you got a problem with that shit, then that's your problem. But you can't have me. You remember, that's when people don't understand, when you married to the game, you're married to the game, man. You understand that shit. It doesn't mean you can't be married, but the thing is that she's married to you because you're married to the game. She loves you because you love yourself. She respects you because you respect yourself enough to show her she doesn't respect you, that you're going to drop her ass and cut her out your life. That's game. They don't know. So remember her interpretation of love right there. You see why women fall in love with us for the first time? Because they don't know love. They think they know Hallmark moment loves and shit like that, or The Notebook and all that goofy shit. But they don't know love, because how can you love somebody that doesn't love himself? The fuck does that even work? But see, that's what they'll learn when they get with a man. They'll love me as I love the fuck out of me. And I'll give them a reason to love me. And when they say I love you, I'm not going to say I love you back. I'm going to say I appreciate it. Thank you. And I know. I'm fucking serious. That's how you do that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So now I understand. Well, I understood before, but I have a better understanding of one mind, one way, one thought. because you already created everything you want to do for yourself, so you know the experience you want to have.
No, I'm not done. Oh,
You-
no, I'm not done creating. God damn, no. Oh my God, I got so much land to build new sexual rides, new sexual experiences, and all right, Limits, watch Limitless. Okay, so let's say Limits. I'll let you give me a fantasy that a woman told you that she masturbates to. I'll just pick one. Now this isn't. I'm gonna show you. Watch Limitless. I let you pick it. I don't know. Just give me one fantasy a woman has told you about that when she plays with her pussy, it's a fantasy that makes her come. Give me one.
Well, there's one that she said she has like an outer body experience where she watches herself get fucked.
When she watches herself get fucked?
Yeah, like she has an outer body experience.
Okay, so how can I do that? How can I game that out? Watch this. Okay. She can now, yes, I can record some videos, right?
Yeah, I was about to
Okay.
say that.
All right. Why? No, I got you. You can record some videos and she can watch herself get fucked, right? But let's add some flavor to it. Remember, guys, I'm just doing it at the top of my head. Why not put some mirrors around so she can watch herself fuck herself while looking at herself fucking herself while she's fucking herself? Limitless. See that right there? I can see that right there.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know I can up that ante. But why not do this? Now watch a masturbation tactic. Why not watch her in the mirror, listen to me, talk to her to tell her how to fuck herself while she's looking at the mirror of herself, or filming the experience of her playing with her pussy while in the mirror, while me talking to her. Do you see what I'm saying? I can always up the ante. I can always up the ante. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just think what I did. If that's her fantasy, look how I can change their fucking life by upping the ante of what she thinks is her end game and add a little bit of flavor to that motherfucker.
Okay, I'm about to.
Yeah, there's levels to this shit,
I'm about
dog.
to, yeah.
There are levels to
I
this
don't
shit.
want to ask too many questions because I gotta digest that right quick.
All right. Go do your thing. I'll throw you back in, brother. Appreciate you, brother. I respect. All right, guys. That was good, guys. Lines up. We got y'all covered. Let's chop up a little bit more. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that the thing about change where you don't be controlled by a woman is that people are always trying to attempt to control it. Okay? You're trying to control the change like you try to control weather, and you can't control the weather, but you can make adjustments to then create a new change. It always has to be about adjustments, gentlemen, when it comes to these women. Because as I said before, when you are dealing with women, a woman knows how to run this game on you. And when you show desperation, she knows how to control you. Let me grab this call. 661, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi, this is Emmanuel. Yeah, you said earlier that you're not trying to connect to a woman, you're trying to get rid of her.
Oh, absolutely.
So-
Yes.
Yeah. So what did you mean by that? Do you mean like the whole time you're talking to a woman, like you're looking for ways to cut her off?
No, every woman that is lucky enough to be with me has one foot in the door and one foot out.
Yeah.
They're never safe.
Okay.
I expect her to be on an A fucking game with me. Because if I'm on my A game 25 hours a day, 8 days a week on Sunday, why would I accept C or B? Why would I accept that? So the slightest fuck up, you're gone. If I tell you to do something and you say you're going to do it and then you don't do it, I'm out. Poof, I'm out. I don't explain myself. I just roll out. I just roll the fuck out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So that would be basically your standard.
Yeah, but because it goes back to the video. Nothings and nobodies. You have to earn me. And I don't understand why people think it's a bad thing, man. But if I know how to take care of you, shouldn't you have to earn me if I know what I'm doing with women? Why do I have to prove myself when I'm the prize?
You don't.
Right.
Okay.
I never will. But
yeah, and that.
But
yeah,
she's got it. But remember, every woman 1 foot in, it's like a hokey pokey. They got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. That's it.
Yeah.
So that means that at any moment you fuck up, you're gone. Because when you guys make women feel safe, when a woman feels safe, that's when she slacks, gentlemen. When she feels safe, now a woman can feel safe with me with 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but that safety is with the foot in. She's never going to relax. With 1950, okay, if you think about 1950, what does he say? The winter time, she has to give him she has to put 3 cubes of ice in his glass when he comes to and knocks on her door. And in the summertime, 4 pieces of ice in his glass when he knocks in the summertime. So if he knocks on her door in the summertime and she has 2 or 3 pieces of ice in that glass, do you think he's walking in there or is he turning around and walking away?
He's walking away.
You motherfucking right. Why is that?
Because she's not listening. She's not.
Right. So that means if she's not listening, why would I grace her with my time when she should know me? She should know me. And that's how arrogant you can be. Guys, when you say 3 pieces of ice, y'all may laugh. See, a lot of people think this is funny, but you don't know how women love that shit. My man's coming over, 3 pieces of ice. I'm going to have his food, fifth, like he said, he got his food not close together. It's separated. There are rules, and y'all guys say, man, that's crazy, man. But you know what? Y'all don't understand what women will do for good dick. Everything y'all have done is for pussy, but you never ever thought in your life that a woman will do all those things. Give you I can't tell them guys, do you know how many women have given us their keys to their apartment and say, you can come in anytime you want, come over whenever you want, because I have nothing to hide. This pussy is yours and you can fuck whoever you want. But see, they don't even believe that is even true because they can't even comprehend that, man.
And okay. That is crazy what you just said. Like you can go over whenever you want and then fuck anyone you want. Yeah, that is crazy.
Hey, to a point, guess what? Where they're like, baby, I'll even give you my passwords. Like, nah, that's cool. No, I'll give you my I just want to let you know I'm not doing anything wrong. And you know what? And look, most women will never tell you motherfuckers that shit. But when they tell you that, gentlemen, don't take the password, okay? I'm just being honest. I know it's y'all laugh at that shit, but when they're so connected to you, they're like, baby, look, you can check. Yes. And listen, here's the thing. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm talking to other guys, but I can't help guys reaching out to me. And that's cool. I don't sweat that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't sweat that shit.
Yeah.
But that's when you know they're loyal to you when they because they're saying, how can I show him my loyalty? Now, if she's like, you have my password, you just say no. But the thought of her even offering the password or the thought of saying you can have my key to my place because I'm not hiding anything from you. You have access to this pussy all the time. And if you don't accept the key, let me know when you're coming over so I can prepare for you. And what is preparing for you? Okay, what do you like to eat? What do you like to eat?
I like pizza.
Okay, so preparing for you, okay? Okay, let me show you what a woman will do if she fucking with you. All right, you like pizza, right? Now watch this. Now watch how cold it can be. Because I've had women do this for my clients. check this out. On one level, you like pizza, and she will say, you know what? All right, come over. I'll order your favorite pizza. Already know your toppings, right? Right? That's one level. You ready?
Yeah.
The next level that you guys will understand, do you know they have these miniature pizza ovens?
Hmm.
And wait, and what do you think a miniature pizza oven is for?
To make mini pizzas.
No, to make fresh wooden oven pizzas. Where she needs it, where she makes it by hand and slides it in the. Now, where do you do it, gentlemen? Let me show you. Most women have patios, everybody. So please understand this. Don't think it won't work, but it does. Look it up. I want y'all to look up miniature pizza ovens. They're enough to be kind of like a grill, gentlemen. You know how you got a grill and maybe in your porch or something? They will place a pizza oven in their porch or patio. They will get all the ingredients and make it by hand because it could be made, but it's more special to them to knead that dough, make it by hand, and put it in that miniature pizza oven. Because they're saying to you is that I don't want my man to get an average pizza. I want to show him how loyal I am. I'll make that motherfucker for him. But people don't believe women will actually do that. Because I had a client that was like, you know, he did a conversation because she always asked why he didn't come over to his place and everything. So he walked her around. He said, you know, the TV, I can't watch TV on some 43-inch. I don't have my video games. I don't have my surround sound. You don't have my beer. You don't have my favorite ice cream. You don't have my funnel cake. He walked her outside to the patio. He said, damn, you know I like pizza and everything. Where's my pizza oven? What are you talking about? What, you don't, she said, I don't know how to make pizza, but see, that's the point I'm making. If I'm that important, right? You will go on YouTube and find out how to make motherfucking pizzas. I'm dead serious. You see what I'm saying? You'll go on YouTube and learn. And she's like, you know what? I don't want to lose you. And look, I was mad at first. She got mad. She was mad at first, but then she started weighing it out. She said, you know what? I'm not even mad about what you said. I took it the wrong way because you have never, ever, ever dogged me out. You have never lied to me. You have never played games with me. You've only been honest with me. Even when I don't like your honesty, you've been honest with me. And I just couldn't handle that. Like, I never had no man to tell me to go learn how to make a fucking pizza when I could call Domino's or, you know, Pizza Hut or whatever. But I see, right, he watches how important it is to you. And if it's important to you, it's going to be important to me to keep you around. Because if you don't make that pizza, some other woman will. And this is not remember, we're not throwing a woman in a woman's face. We don't do that in the game. You never throw another woman in a woman's face. You just got to show her what it's going to be like to lose you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when he told her to make that pizza, go to YouTube and make that pizza, she was like, no, fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. But she thought about it for a second. She's like, dog, this motherfucker is always like, he always treated me right. He never forced me to do it. I mean, she weighed it out. And she was like, what's wrong with cooking for my man? Like, okay, if you like steak, what's wrong with her going to the grocery store, going to the butcher and saying, my man wants a nice T-bone, a ribeye bone in. You know those meat. See, y'all don't even know the meat market, man. I'm talking about when she go to that meat market, there's an array of meats and everything and these glass windows and shit. And she'll say, I like a pound of that. Like, okay, like fixing a sandwich, right? Even I'm gonna use fixing a sandwich, it's gonna fuck y'all up. When I want a sandwich, You think I wanted to go grab a Oscar Mayer thing where she's got to peel the back of the fucking plastic and dig in there? No. You know what she's going to do? She's going to go to the meat market, to the butcher, and say, I want a pound of that. You know what that means? The butcher's going to grab this big slab of ham and put it on this belt and go, zzz, zzz, zzz. He's going to grab it and weigh it and grab some more and weigh it. And then she's going to go to the cheese person and figure out the cheeses. I want slices of that. You know what they're going to do with the cheese? Zzz, zzz. Y'all don't understand what they will do. Y'all don't understand what they will do for a man. They will go all the fuck out. And y'all think that's like, man, that's slavery and that's crazy. A woman's not going to do that. No. They want to do it because they want to show you how much they appreciate everything you have done for them. Does that make sense, caller?
Yeah. So basically, the way you value yourself, that's gonna equal the ask that you demand from women you're dealing with.
No. I don't ask them to do that. It's the conversation they're gonna say, what did I do wrong? I mean, why don't you come over? Why don't you want to see me or something like that? You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's when we have the conversation. I'm not doing it as a tactic. I'm just saying that, okay, if I got a choice, I can go over your place and get your pussy, right?
Yeah.
But I can go to her place, get her pussy, have a fresh pizza. Fresh cut pepperoni. Not store-bought prepper. Guys, gentlemen, please listen to me. There are finer things in life. Listen, y'all young men right now, while y'all are young right now and you're on a budget, you can't have the finer things in life right now. But as you start to get older and make more money, you can get fresh cut meat and fresh cut cheese. It's so, my God, y'all don't understand how much it's like night and day, man. Y'all are so used to just going get a package of just Oscar Mayer bologna or ham or whatever the fuck you get. And then you get a package of cheese that's already wrapped up. But you don't know what it tastes like when you get those fresh slices and everything of cheese and meats and things that are freshly cut. Oh man, that are in a nice wrapper. Oh, it's a dog. It's a game changer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I gotta go. My job is calling me.
All right, so go get it, man. I'm sorry. All right, I got you, man. I'll holler back.
I appreciate it.
Respect. Guys, lines over. Gotcha. It's your boy, the Dean. Chop up a little bit more, but this is why I keep trying to tell y'all guys the difference of the game. Because when you guys are not laced in the game, okay, y'all are gonna run into certain kind of women. All right. But a lot of women are going to do more possession than fucking. Okay? It's dangerous right now for a lot of you guys out there because a controlling woman does not look to control you until she realizes you have been trying to manipulate her. A control woman is always going to start by requesting reassurance. Don't hurt me. And you fucking fools are going to say, I won't. Don't do that. That's not the game. When y'all start learning the game and learn how to fuck, you're going to hurt her. And that's the truth. I'm not going to give you reassurance. The only thing I can reassure you is that as long as you understand that you don't disrespect me, and as long as you are showing me why I should be around, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Peep game. You see what I'm saying? 661, what's up, brother? What's your question?
All right, this is Emmanuel. I'm back. All right. No more interruptions.
Yeah, well, hold on. Now, wait, hold on. 4022. Now I fucks with you now. Now, hey, dog, hold on a second. I fucks with you now. You are fucking right. Now you're right. Hey, look. Hey, B, what was they? Blake? You're right. You know what Blake said? Now I got, hey, Blake, That's now Blake, welcome home. Hold on. Blake, yes, hold on. Let me give Blake some game. Hold on. Blake said pizza be made with love. There you go, B. There you go, B. B. That's what I'm talking about. Because when a woman does things out of love, she wants to do it right. And she just there is nothing like when she does something and watches you take that bite. And you ever watch, it's like a food critic. If y'all ever go to restaurants, don't think about food critics. If you ever watch a Gordon Ramsay restaurant show or Restaurant Impossible or something, and they're watching the food critic, they like this. And they're waiting for the reply. And then, like for you, young man, with the pizza, when you slice that pizza, look, you do it so cool. You pizza's already sliced. You take that pizza and you slowly lift it. You know the thick part first. Turn it around.
Yeah.
Because the shit gonna be piping hot, so you can't like really bite in it. Shit gonna be popping hot because it's hot out the oven.
Yeah.
Take that first bite and look at her while you're biting it to give her the okay. And you know what the okay is? It's say, come over here and grabbing her ass and grabbing her cup and say, that's my motherfucking girl. That's what they do it for. B. I get B. That's hey B, welcome home, B. All right, B. Shout out to Blake in the building. All right.
Okay. Shout out Blake.
Yes. But I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
Yeah. So I was gonna ask what so you said that the ask isn't a tactic. So basically, if she wants your time, your presence, and all of that, since you value that so much, that's what is required.
Yeah, it's required. It's required because with me, it's not just me. Okay, remember 9.5 weeks? Remember what he said, I see you in me?
Yeah.
Well, if I'm trying to show her, I'm trying to discover her, what am I also going to give her? Self what?
That you're self-assurance?
No, let's say it again. If I'm discovering her, I'm going to give her self what? Discovery, motherfucker.
Self-discovery.
Yes, because her world is flat. So I'm going to show her that only through me, you will be able to discover yourself. Now, when I'm no longer around, you're going to go back to that pumpkin. You are only going to get, see, y'all don't understand about the game. This is why women come back to the motherfuckers that had a game, because they can't get any, okay, how can a woman discover herself from the surface when everybody's trying to fuck? You see what I'm saying? Right. It's a right. There is no self-discovery.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Now, hold on, wait a second. Hold on, wait. Let me help this young man now. Hold on, young man. Wait, what are you saying? What's his name? He said, but wouldn't reassurance be common? No. Okay, guys, you see when, you know why women leave you guys? Because you lied to them. See, you guys, he's asking about reassurance. See, reassurance is a selfish thing. Why do you think that I'm saying that, caller? Why is reassuring her a selfish thing?
Because he's trying to find a way to get her pussy.
No, watch this. No, okay. So when you sliding her panties down, and as you sliding those panties down or sliding them off, however you taking those panties off, she gonna look at you and say, promise me you won't hurt me, or something like that. And all you lying motherfuckers, which y'all, girl, I never hurt you, as you sliding her panties down. No, we ain't doing that shit. If I slide your panties down and you say don't hurt me, I am gonna hurt you. So now we're at an impasse. Do you want me to continue to slide these panties down? No, I'm gonna hurt you or not? because you can never throw in my face you lied to me, because the guys that try to reassure women, y'all fail at that because you guys are doing it from the surface. You can't reassure a woman from the surface, and that's why y'all lie to women. And that's why it doesn't work out. Real quick, and this young man here, please listen. You're new here, okay? Listen, young one. Listen, nephew. Don't shit and eat in the same place. This is what you need to do, and I'm gonna show you how to get. Hold on, Lefron. Let me show this young man something. This is what you need to do. Position yourself. Fuck around with everybody but her at the job. And then when June 15th, very important day, because that's going to set up the 4th of July. That's when you find out what that woman and her friends are going to get into on the 4th of July. And that's how you fuck her friends. Listen, you fuck her friends first and then want her to fuck you because you fucked your friends. But you don't understand that. So don't fuck her first. Fuck her last because of the referrals that she's going to get from the women that you do fuck. So then she can pull you aside and say, what's wrong with me? Why are you fucking my friends and never fucked me? So you're not gaming it out. You're fucking up. Don't lose your job. I'm just trying to show this young man some game. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, brother guy.
Yeah, so basically in comparison to like the Ask, like the Ice Cubes, Summer, Winter, like stuff like that, asking that in comparison to the self-discovery she's getting, the self-discovery is actually
do you know how fucked up a woman's gonna be when you ask her rain, thunderstorm, nature, ocean? She was like, what the fuck? But I'll tell, okay, gentlemen. All right. Let me show y'all something. And I need the ladies to please cover their ears. You don't have to go away, ladies. Just cover your ears. Let me give you a move that I thought about the other day. I haven't even used it. I'm gonna get this for free, guys. I haven't even Emmanuel. I haven't even used this, and I'll give it for you for free. All right. So you guys already know how I do the masturbation audio with the weather. But you know, I was thinking the other day and I came up with a new ride in my sexual amusement park. I haven't named it yet, but I'm going to give it to y'all for free right now. I haven't even used it yet. All right.
Okay.
All right. So check this out. Check this out. All right. So hold on a second. Before I answer this question. It's not taboo to sleep with your coworkers. It's going to fuck you up if you don't know how to fuck. Because you don't know how to fuck, eat pussy, or make her pussy wet, young man, she's going to start spreading rumors about that weak dick that you're poking on. And you don't want to be the guy at the job when you're walking by, all the women are snickering at you because you don't know how to fuck. So trust me, you got to, sir, please listen to me. I know you're new here, but you don't understand. You don't know how to fuck yet. You just know how to poke a hole. Because if you knew how to fuck, you wouldn't be running after the pussy like you're doing right now. But anyway, let me get back to this young man right here. All right, so when women are fucking with you guys out here, they are going to have songs. Y'all listen to me, guys. There are songs that they are going to have in their phone that they listen to when they want to think about you. They're going to be happy songs, sad songs, I miss you songs, I love you songs, I care about you songs. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right, now let me show you what the mad scientists of this diamond dick gonna show you. Now, guys, I just created this. This is hot off the iron. There is nobody on YouTube telling you this. It's hot off the iron. So peep this out.
Yeah.
Let's say she loves what do you want to pick it? Let's choose nature, ocean, thunderstorm, rain. Which one?
Ocean.
Okay, let's talk about the ocean. All right. So we have the ocean. All right. Now, what if okay, what if this is her favorite song? Let me see. Let me find. All right, what if she says, Steve, I got a favorite song I like that when I play it, I think about you. And here's a song. Listen, it's the song. She'll play it for you. Hold on. All right, say this is a song right here, right? Listen. Yeah, all right, listen.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
All right, so that's her song, right? I say that's her song, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and put this together. The Ocean, her favorite song, masturbating, my words. Wait, game it out. Watch this.
Yeah.
The ocean in the background because you know she likes the ocean. I find out her favorite song, and on YouTube, you can, now these are my songs, but I'm saying like she will have her own songs, but every song that women listen to, gentlemen, they have instrumentals, yes?
Oh,
Oh, hold on, dog. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen to Unc, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we have the song, we have the ocean, we have the instrumental, and then we have this. Let me see if we get the music. Hold on. Give the instrumental. Hold on a second. Hold on. I watch this. Now watch where I come in at. Watch. I'll have that going. That'll be the chorus, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then watch when the music cut off. It'd be like right here. You're not coming right here, right? All right, the music coming right here. Watch this. Now, what I want you to do right now is you and me lying in the bed. You see, now I'm talking shit to her. I want you to slowly feel the rhythm of the beat, the rhythm of the ocean. And I want you to connect with me right now as I'm touching your mind in so many ways. Make you you see what I'm saying right there?
Yeah. It connects to the song.
What? Because okay. What y'all don't understand about women is when they have what is called a favorite song, they're not going to just cut out the song because you're not around. They're going to keep listening to that song. But what if you tailor make the song about you and her with the ocean? And come on, dog. Come on. I haven't even used that yet. Guys, that's free. Yeah. I'm just trying to show y'all how cold your boy. That's free. And I haven't even used that yet. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
That means
it's her favorite song. It's already emotionally attached to that song.
Emotionally attached to the song. Remember the ocean. She's attached to the ocean, the song, my voice, and our connection. Dog, it's a wrap. It's already over. It's already over. Sir, what is the ocean? It's the sound. So it's going to be the sound of the ocean waves crashing. It's going to be. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this shit. Let me give y'all an example of what it's going to sound like. Hold on, Carl. Let me do it again, dog. Hold on, Carl. Let me see. Guys, I'm doing this a cappella, so follow your boy. Hold on. All right. Here we go. Now watch. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do this a cappella. Okay, ready, guys? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do a little DJing real quick. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Ready, caller? We're gonna acapella this shit. Ready? Yep. All right. So it'll start off like this. Hold on. Wait, that's not. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me see. It'll start off like. Hold on. It'll start off like this. Listen.
Most people don't.
Oh wait, not like that. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's a commercial ad. Hold on. It'll start off like this. Listen. Ephraim, listen. Look, listen. Wait. Wait, hold on. I don't want that one. Hold on, I gotta get y'all something. Here we go. Listen. Hold on. I'm trying to get y'all something, but I'm gonna mix it down. I'm gonna show y'all how the mind works when you have game. Right? You hear that?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Right? Hear that?
Yep.
Right? Did it fade out the ocean, right? Fade out the ocean.
Yep.
You got the chorus, right?
Yep.
All right. Chorus in. I'm about to bring the ocean back in. Wait, let me sing it, because that's the line she's singing, right? That makes her think about me.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. And here we go. Now that the song goes away, bring the ocean back in. Music down. As I wash your naked body in the ocean, I can see one connection, you, me, and the thoughts that are running through your mind. And even though I've touched that pussy a million times, I never touched you in this way as a what? Do you see what I'm saying, dog? I'll stop it right there. You see what I'm saying? She has never. Come on, man. That's the thing. That's free. That's free. That's the dog. I just created that a little. Do y'all see the creation? Do y'all see? Now tell me this question: what woman has experienced that before? If I just created it.
This is why you don't gotta ask what she does for a living. And
This is why I don't need to ask what she does for a living. I just need to know nature, thunderstorm. All right, hold on, wait. Let's give you one more. All right, let's say she likes thunderstorm, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's say thunderstorm. Okay, she's like, Steve, there's a favorite song I have. Let's see here, thunderstorm. Let's see here. All right, watch this one. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, so we got thunderstorms. Let me find another track. Oh, let's see here. Let me see here. Let me find something for you. Oh, wait, let me take that down. All right, let me put that there. All right, let's say we have one. All right, so let's see here. Let's see here. Let me think of something. Trying to see. Let me see. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Wait. Okay. All right, wait. Okay. All right, ready? All right, let me do it again. Hold on. All right, let's see. We got this. All right. So here's the sound. Okay, it's the rain, right? Thunder,
Yep.
right? Music rolls in.
Why would I trick my money up when I can get the pussy for free? Do you think I'm a sucker you don't understand? So let me help you see. This shit ain't about your bitch, it's all about me. I ain't tricking my money off when I get the pussy for free.
See, then the music comes in. And then I'm talking shit to her. See that? I just give you an example. So it can always change, but it's more authentic because number one, she's saying that she doesn't, she realizes I'm actually paying attention. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
She's saying that not only are you listening to me, you listen to what I like. Because if a woman's going to tell you there's a song that she likes about you, then that means she listens to the song when she thinks about you. So why not take the combination of what she likes as far as nature, the instrumental of the song, and then you lay a track over that shit or make it a masturbation audio and then combine all those things. She's never experienced that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then when she hears that song somewhere like on the radio or just in general, she gets hit with all that, how she feels about your emotions.
Yeah,
all at
but
once.
yeah. So what happens if she decides on walking away? I don't like this. I want to leave. Well, do you think she's gonna get that from the average guy?
Nah.
Nah. So she gonna miss her
Nah,
because you know
it's,
she.
it's how are you doing? What do you do for a
Right,
living?
right,
Where are
right.
you from?
But it's also gonna be like, hey, I got an idea. Why don't you take a song that I thought about you and why don't you make something for me? Why would I do that? That's weird. Why would you want me to do? I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. You see that shit?
They just don't know.
They just don't know that they bring her ass right back to this dick, dog. They always gonna come the fuck back. It's this game.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, you're cold, coach. You're cold.
I'm not cold, dog. I just slept in a Holiday Inn. You remember those commercials? You remember those commercials? Okay, fuck you. Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Let me give you all a history lesson, guys. You know, as I say for all you guys, I am from the 1900s where everything was in black and white. So it used to be a Holiday Inn commercial where somebody asked a question like, I need help. Oh, I need a doctor. And he's like, I'll help you, da-da-da. And he's like, thanks for your help. You're not a doctor. No, I'm not. But I did sleep in a Holiday Inn. That's, guys, Holiday Inns back in the day used to be very, I think it's a 3-star or a 2-star now. Guys, I know y'all associate Holiday Inns with Hotel Sixes, but there was a time in the 90s, the Holiday Inns were the spot because people could not afford Hiltons and shit like that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you just gave us a lot of free game right there. That was.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to show. So think about Sexoween. Think about when she gets that say. Because listen, I see. Okay, the young man, you're new here, so you're talking about dominance and stuff like that. Dog, wait till if you're hanging around till September, and I unleash Sexoween, you will give her an experience unlike any woman has had on Halloween. Because why is that, caller? Why am I telling him this about because he's talking about Dom stuff. Why do I tell him about Halloween for him?
Because she's never had someone give her a Sexoween invitation.
She's never got a Sexoween invitation, number one. Yeah. But she's never had the privilege of going to a haunted sexual house or a sexual apartment. So guys, we got game for you, but now we got to focus on, remember guys, Easter game. So for all you guys that have women, we will prepare you for the Easter game. All the guys that pulled women in February, I got you, like I said, I got you covered in April for the Easter game. But if you haven't gotten any pussy in that time, I'll prepare you for the 4th of July. So we are going to make sure, gentlemen, we're going to prepare you for the 4th of July. And then we'll prepare you for our annual August 1st with the new batch of women y'all gonna get. And then in September, we'll prepare you for October. So the game, one thing that we do, no one else is gonna do, I'm always gonna put you in a prime position to get pussy, period. But you got it, big dog. What else you got? Anything else?
That's it. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'll listen.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, we're gonna do a few more minutes, guys. I want to chop it up with you guys. But yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate the call, guys. Lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean. Let me get my boy Fess. Fess, did you fuck tonight? Fess.
Hello?
Did you fuck tonight?
Nah, I didn't.
Why? Did you wait, did you do it? Because what?
No. Her aunt got sick and she had to fly to another state. She's gonna be back on Monday. I set it up for then.
Okay, wait, now did you talk to her?
Yeah, I did.
And what'd you say to her?
Well, she was playing with her pussy and have the dirty talk, right?
Well, Fess, okay, I Fess, okay. I don't want you to make her play with her pussy while her aunt is, okay, it's okay. Okay, Fess, it's cool.
Yeah, she went out that night.
Oh, she did win. Okay, so you made her play with it. If you made her play with her pussy, good. Okay.
It was
all right.
It was basically she went
all right.
out
So no. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, Fess. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make her go into the bathroom, or we're gonna make her, because I don't know, is she at her aunt's place, or did she get an apartment? I mean, a hotel or something.
I didn't get into that.
Well, we got to get into that because we're gonna make her play. Hey, look, while she's out of town, we're gonna give her an out of town orgasm because we're gonna show her. Look, hey, we're gonna say, hey, have you named the pussy yet? What you gonna name the pussy?
Oh, I named it already.
What you got?
Creamy.
Creamy? Okay. You send a text message to Creamy right now and say, Creamy, I got a confession to make. Even though I can't get a hold of that pussy right now, I want you to prepare that pussy later on tonight and be ready for me, because I want to be on live with you, watching you while you play with that pussy. I won't say anything. I'll be the voyeur. I'm peeping into the window, and I want to watch you. I want to see what it looks like when you think about this dick and play with your pussy. I want to watch how creamy it gets. See the game? See?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
All right, so you go back. What's up?
She still hasn't responded to.
Well, no, we wait for a response. But what I'm saying is that's what we're gonna do. I'm giving you one in the chamber. So if she's out of town, we're gonna make her play with that pussy out of town until she bring her ass back to give you some pussy, okay?
Yeah, okay. I just want to say, like, I did that yesterday, but I was talking to her while she did it, and she came 3 times.
Oh, so you did? Oh, good, my dog. Okay, so now what we got to do is we got to move it to the masturbation audio, okay? So we gotta get some coach. We talk about it. So I'll set you up, and then you follow the instructions. Send that to her, and you gonna fuck her head up.
So I set it up later tonight to watch her with.
Yeah. You want it tonight? We're gonna play a game. We're gonna role play it. I want to watch you play. I want to see what it looks like when you touch your pussy and masturbate to the thought of me. I just want to watch you. That's the game. Okay. I just want to watch you.
We're gonna hit her. And then we're gonna hit her after I get the coaching.
Yeah, I got you, dog. Dog, you know I got you, dog. Hey, dog, you know I got you, dog. Because she ain't prepared for that shit. It's just watching her play with herself and her looking. You can have her look at you while you're doing it. You can just look at her and shit. I'm telling you, dog. I got you, dog. Okay.
All right, yeah. And I just had one question.
Yeah, what you got, Fat? What you got, man?
You were talking about how you never want her to feel comfortable, like you wanted to have one foot in and one foot out. And
yes.
That kind of fucked me up in my understanding because
okay, Fess, listen. I want her on her A fucking game, right? Never let a woman get comfortable around you, because when a woman is comfortable, she starts to slack off. I don't want slack off. I want a woman that just knows that at any moment, it's the day-to-day he's going to get rid of me. It's the day-to-day he's going to replace me. It's the day, because the only way that day happens is if who fucks up?
Her.
Right. If she fucks up.
Yeah.
So remember, you got to be in my good graces to get my time. That's not a bad thing. That's that diamond dick shit. So that's going to keep her on her toes. You want to keep her on her toes.
Right.
There is no, because we don't slack. We don't slack as men, right? We're always on our A game. So why can't we demand that of her? And that's how you teach her, train her, and uplift her, and educate her, and elevate her to realize you can give those other guys C and D and E and be basic, lazy, show up late, all that bullshit that women do for them average motherfuckers, but you gotta be on your A game, because the benefit, think about the benefit package of the way you can get her to play the pussy. Think about the benefit package of the shower game, the 5 play, the master of the bedroom, the fucking 101. I mean, you gave her 3 orgasms through the 5 play, and then you gave her a few more orgasms through the nasty talk. So think about that. You think she's not gonna be loyal to the dick when you gave her those fucking orgasms that way?
Yeah.
Right, but wait, hold on. Wait, Christina, I think you're a lady, but a young lady. You don't know what love is until you run into a real man, baby girl. And I understand there is no. You can't have true love when every guy that is trying to fuck you is going to lie to you because they're selfish. You don't know what love is, baby girl, so it's cool. No. Because, young lady, hey, you don't talk about Jesus, Allah, Buddha, or the Lord when you're touching your pussy, do you? You don't talk about Jesus when you're sticking a dildo in your pussy or rubbing your clit. So please don't come in here with that bullshit, because I got to give you course correction. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You want to rub your pussy when it's convenient for you, but then you want to come in this room and try to push your God on us. Do not do that. We got to let you go, baby girl. Learn your lesson. Get out of the room. Guys, we don't mind you. Listen, we don't talk religion or political here. I'm not talking about political, nor am I talking about religion. I'm here to teach game. If you want to push and talk agendas, get the fuck out the room. All right, you got this, man. Now, let me teach you something else. All right, this is important. This is a great message. Do not kick him out. I want y'all to listen to this. Why do you think this is important? Why do not kick this person out? Everything's a lesson. I want to read this to you. He said, hey, watch your language, bald head. What do you think? Why is this important, gentlemen? Why is this important? Oh, my God, this is very important, Fess. Everybody listen. Everybody put a 1 and say hi to him, not kicking him out. He just said, watch your language, bald head. Why do you think this is important here, all you young men? Fess, why do you think? Okay? Why do you think? He said, watch your language, bald head. Why do you think this is important, gentlemen? All right, watch this, guys. I'm going to teach y'all the game. You got it. Hey. Oh, man, I got it. Hey, dog. Listen, watch this. There are a few problems, okay? What he's doing, number one, is he's looking at me to determine how cute I am based off of having hair or not having hair. So right now he's looking at me in a sexual way because he feels that I don't look good in his eyes because I don't have hair on my head. That's number one. I want y'all to listen to this. It's very important. Number two, what do you think his greatest insecurity is?
His own looks when he goes.
Not his looks. Come on, be specific. What is he insecure about?
Being bald?
Yes. He's the guy that's going to get a hair the moment his hair thins out, the moment he begins to get bald, he is going to get a hair transplant because he just exposed his insecurity. I hope y'all guys see that. Listen, this is important. See, when people talk like this, they expose themselves. Think about this. Number one, he's saying because I'm bald-headed, I don't look sexy in his eyes because I don't have hair. That's number one. But number two, he also exposed himself by saying that if I become bald, what am I going to do? Get a hair transplant? He's already exposed himself. So, gentlemen, please remember, gentlemen, I always tell you that we're always going to get racist people in here, people that hate, and people that get mad. So do you want to know why he's calling me bald head number 3? Because he knows everything I'm saying he can't do. Steve, I can't talk to women the way you do. Fess, he's like this, Fess. I can't even make women pussy wet the way Fess is making them do that. So guys, remember, when somebody hears something that they get mad at, they get mad at the messenger. If they can't handle the message, everybody, they get mad at the messenger. So when he's talking about my bald head, because I have hair, I just like to cut it because of choice. I like it. I have a nice shaped head for myself. But another man, watch this. Think about something. Watch this. Watch. Here's rule number 3. Why he's fucking up. Ready for this, Fess? Fess, you ready?
Yeah.
Rule number 3. Why he's fucking up. I think we're on 4 now.
Man commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, You look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
Right. Let me give you an example, because I appreciate you, Blake. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. Blake and I had a disagreement, right? You hear what I'm saying, young man? Confess, listen to me. Blake and I had a disagreement early on, right? But I never said anything about Blake's hair on his face, his look, his skin. I never said anything about Blake whatsoever, right?
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to go. There's got to be honor. Shout out to you, Blake. You know it's all good, brother. But no, what I'm saying is, when the motherfucker called me bald-headed, then he's threatened by me, number 5. You want to know why he's threatened by me? Because maybe the woman he's trying to fuck, what you think she probably fucked?
Oh, a guy like you.
That has what kind of hair?
No hair.
Ooh, you see that? So that young man needs a lot of help, but he just doesn't understand why he's bitter and angry. I'm not the enemy. But let's continue, dog, because we got to wrap this up. What you got, brother? What you got?
Yeah, well, that was the only question I had for you. I'm going to go ahead and hang up on you.
All right, go ahead and hang up on me. Guys, like I say, man, hey, real game, no theory. 12, 10 hours. We got, hey, if you like this show, gentlemen, make sure you subscribe, because guess what? In 10 hours, you get to see 5 of us chop up the game barbershop style that most guys don't do. We've been doing this for decades. Shout out to all my dogs out here. Guys, I appreciate you guys out here. Please appreciate yourselves. And you know how we do it. We do it the right way. Dougie Fresh, take us out of here and let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.